when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack run when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just, because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
Wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be balance.
Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
Poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Speaking of place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking of place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking of place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, 6-pack run when I'm traveling, 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 get that when I'm traveling, 6-pack run when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, 6-pack run when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, when I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling, 6-pack run when I'm traveling. Speaking of place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking of place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking of place where y'all free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. 6-pack run when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. 6-pack run when I'm traveling. the shit. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shit, speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Speaking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shit. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling.
Never knew what I was missing, but I knew when we start kissing, I found love.
I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's popping?
Woo! It's been a day.
Been a day? Why?
Busy.
Yeah. Working for them white folks, huh?
No, I work for myself, so I have clients, and my business is growing. So
I can dig it.
Shit like that.
Yeah, man. What's popping? Let me see who's in the chat real quick. Damn.
I'm about to pour my protein smoothie in the cup.
All right.
Tail feather.
Elder AD was popping. Salute. Lionel was popping. Yo, man, the more and more you put out graphics, man, you just keep trying, you feel me? Mr. JTK was going on. Almanaz was popping. E-Dub in the building. Time was popping. Perez, you already know the vibes, bro. Hope all is well. Vince, was goody. Black America was popping. Rock Solid was popping. Enos. Yeah, we here. Impress was popping, man. Shit like that. CC, good morning. Port George was popping. Jordan, I see you.
What up to the chat? What up, family?
T was popping. Mel, what up, though? Who else we got in here? Anonymous. It's goody. What up, Rock?
What up, Rock? Long time no see.
I ain't seen you, B. Hope all is well, man. Rock with the $5 says, God bless the chat and the USA. Honey Bunny was good. Oh, so it's popping. Marcus was good. I feel like I didn't see you yesterday. Alpha Omega, what's going on? Oh, man, yeah. Reese was good. RBN. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. Fresh was popping. Chocolate Bunny in the building. Pele in the building. Carmen Life in the building. Devin was good. Hey, man, we here, man. Everybody here. Marcus here. Matt here. Jaquin here. Snip here. Daryl Long here. Mario was popping. Emo, we see you. All right, man. She was 100 people here right now. 109. I'm sure they just got hit with a commercial. I can tell when the numbers drop by 20, then they jump back up. Like, salute. Let me see what the likes is at. 50 likes, 100 people. Come on, y'all. Let's get them up. Start on the right foot. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So, struggle love, man. Ugh. Let me see. Let me show you this clip real quick. It is not on the topic per se.
Okay.
However, does it speak to the mindset? That makes sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see this?
No, I didn't see that. No, I didn't see that show.
So everybody's woke in the comments, right?
We know they always are. They woke.
Yeah, you should never get in a fight and right? Whatever. So, but I'm not saying they're wrong, but everybody got the right answers, right? But let you think about this clip. All right. Drog was popping.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I got a question for Just Jay. If a man said they're not gonna fight over words, aren't they standing on something?
Yeah, that would be standing on something, but it would tell me that he can't protect me or my offspring.
So
our offspring, however you want to word it.
I'm 30 years old. I've never gotten in a fight because I always know how to put myself. I always know how to put myself in a situation where it's like I don't need to fight. So
that's not good, bro.
That have done well for me so far.
Are you listening?
Yeah, listening.
All right. So all right. This is important
for Just Jay. If a man said they're not gonna fight over words, aren't they standing on something?
Yeah, that would be standing on something, but it would.
So he said, I always say, like, I'm not letting the word nigger slide, right?
Yes.
So he's like, so now he's been listening to the whole show. Shout out to Drog, and he's like, so if a man said he wouldn't fight over that, isn't he standing on something? So she concedes, yes, he is, right?
Yeah.
And then
tell me that he can't protect me or my offspring. Yeah, that would be standing on something, but it would tell me that he can't protect me or my offspring.
So
what you think of that?
Yeah, and I can dig where she's coming from because it's blatant disrespect. And if you don't defend against blatant disrespect to you, against you, I don't believe that I don't have confidence you can protect me and my offspring. So yeah, you standing on that. You standing on disrespect is allowable, is permitted. That's how I'm taking it off the dome.
Okay, now take a look at their facial expressions and then what JT says. JT's bottom right hand corner, and specifically this expression of Devin bottom left hand corner.
Okay.
When he makes this statement.
Or offspring, however you want to word it.
I'm 30 years old. I've never got in a fight because I always know how to put myself.
She's like, hilarious.
Before anybody says anything, right?
Mm-hmm. You're shocked.
I always know how to put myself in a situation where it's like I don't need to fight. So
that's not good, bro.
That have done to fight.
So, JT said that's not good, bro. He didn't crack a smile or nothing.
Straight face.
So
that's not good, bro.
That have done well for me so far. So I don't know why a man has to be. Huh?
I'll say where he from.
Right.
And you see, they're not clowning. They are dead like they. So all right, so
where are you from?
Ask him. He sit right there.
I'm from Sierra Leone. I mean, I live in Philly.
In Philly?
And
you ain't never fight in Philly?
Yeah, because I live in the outskirts of Philly.
Oh,
okay. So, but anyway, it's like I don't put myself in a situation where I have to defend myself. I don't go to places where it's like I have to defend myself. And on top of that, I pick a woman that is not gonna put me in a situation where I have to defend myself. You always like I remember. I'll give you an example. I went to. Me and this girl. We
Dog, they gonna let you lay that shit down.
He from Philly? He
No. But hold on. Let me just explain something.
So look at this. You see the sentiments?
Yeah.
Something. So
now, one thing he said, he'd never pick a woman that'll put him in that situation, right?
I heard him say
he
that.
Said that. Huh?
So I heard him say that, but that has nothing to do. I'm just trying to figure out where that came from because it had nothing to do with the conversation from what Just Jay said and or him never getting in a fight all his life. He's 30. A woman has nothing to do with you getting into a fight, in your 30 years. So I'm not sure why he brought that up, but go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, I guess just from the previous conversation. There's a clip at the end, but just look at everybody, right?
So we were driving, right? And then the cop pulled us over. This was in the middle of Philly. And then she wanted to say something. And then I told him, let me take care of this. And then she kept going back and forth. That would have put me in a situation that would have been very dangerous for me and the cop. After that situation, I stopped talking to that girl because it's not worth me being with that type of person. That person is somebody that is very dangerous. So you got to put somebody else that is going to protect. That is like the first form of protection is you protecting the person that is going to protect you.
So
but you get in most of your fights growing up.
Is if your woman get out of line and some nigga pop her in the mouth, you just don't. Because you want to avoid confrontation.
But you talking about fighting. I'm talking about words. Like
words you be trying to provoke her, partner. You go get in this weekend. Go get it to 5 fights, so you can see if you can fight.
What's the point? Why? Like the thing is, I go to the gym. I do all of those things, but I don't need to get in a fight to prove to.
No, you need to get popped in the mouth just to see if you can take it. You need to go fight.
And you see, this is the problem with us as black
You
people.
might need to put that word pause behind that.
Yeah.
So look at all the. So my brother right here, right, Asia, is from what's the island near Australia?
Fiji?
No, not island, but no, New Zealand is an island, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's from New Zealand, right?
Okay.
I think he like Black and Polynesian or something, right? But look, even look at what this caught my attention.
You need to get popped in the mouth just to see if you can take it. You need to go fight.
So even he nods. You notice, right?
You might need to put that word pause behind that.
Yeah, this the problem. This the problem with black people. They think that everything has to be physical. for you to understand something. You don't have to be physical for you to prove yourself as a man.
But no fight ever is
No, we
crazy, bro.
understand. We
It's
just
not
understand that
crazy.
you.
It's
No,
not,
we
if you
understand.
don't
We
put
just
yourself
understand
in a
that
situation.
you just
We
don't want
understand now that you
confrontation at
grown,
all.
but you get in most of your fights when you growing up. When you grow.
So everybody's sharing a similar sentiment, right?
Mhm.
You notice that?
I do. Yes.
So that this resonated with me for this topic
Okay.
because when we start talking about struggle love, the mentality even is that you gotta scrap, right? Like you have to. I'm just thinking like you gotta scrap coming up. Do you think this is the mentality of all men, or you think black people take this in like a higher, like revere this more, right? And it'd be cats that you got, like I said, you got the woke people. Shout out to Jerice, right? Black people love fighting, right? Whatever.
Okay.
As though the earth hasn't been full of white people.
Thank you. Savagery.
Robbing, murdering, destroying, savage. I mean, everybody want a Viking helmet because of the Vikings. They were known for pillage, and that was their way of life because of resources. So, I mean, it's foolish, right?
Yeah,
but in terms of, I'm using it to say, okay, what's the mindset, right? Because I assume that when you ask this question, when we're talking about struggle love, it's talking about people that look like us, unless you're talking about the whole world or the West.
Us.
Yeah, right. So I want to be fair, but also let's be clear. There was 2 atom bombs dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and that wasn't black people. So let's not act like.
Yes, I agree with you on that. Let's not ignore the fact that they're savages and they had exhibited savagery for centuries, multiple plural centuries. So let's not pretend, and they get into fights growing up too. So let's not act like they're just these peaceful, serene Zen group of people, because they're not. But however, we are relating this to our people. So that's what I want to make sure you know that. Thank you for putting that out there, because
that savagery is and also let's be clear, like let's just make sure we understand, and that's why we're going to talk about that conversation tonight too, right?
Yes,
because for with us, we let the minority represent the majority
usually,
right? So let's be clear. There's 42 million black people here, right, in the U.S.
Okay.
Okay, there were 8,000 violent crimes committed by 6,000 people. The majority of those being men.
Yes.
Right. There's 700,000 black men in jail. But how many does that leave? 22.8 million black people, black men. Right. So, but again, it's always touted we do this, that, and the third. But the truth is, it's a minority, just like it is with everybody else.
Correct. Absolutely. I agree.
But we use these extreme examples to illustrate points, which I understand.
Right.
But
yeah, I got
so, niggas getting popped. Niggas been getting popped in their mouth forever for saying the wrong thing.
Yes, absolutely. And
that's how fights start.
Right.
Because people be talking great. Yeah, I mean, every fight starts with somebody saying something.
Yes.
Like, so, but now I can't, but now it's like, oh, don't let this word that they used against you for a couple hundred years. You should think it's okay now.
No, I don't take kindly to disrespect. And when they use it, it's to disrespect, to demean, to debase, to devalue. I don't take kindly to that. So no, you're gonna get popped. And I'm first of all, I'm very peaceful for the most part, and I'm a female. I've been.
And the key is, right, if you're average, and I'm not talking trash, but generally people stay out the way.
Yeah,
like
we don't have until we can't.
Yeah, but that's what nobody out here really roughly. I mean, it's such a small number of people doing these things.
I agree.
you know. But for some reason, it represents our culture. I think it represents our culture because we don't speak out against it enough. We embrace the bull. You know what I mean? Like free Yayo. Remember that? I had one of them shirts.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, but Yayo was in jail for a reason. Like,
right.
You know,
we you know, we're known as a people that have those free Ray Ray.
yeah.
Ray did wrong. Ray did wrong. Like in jail for the most part. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's a couple of outliers, whatever. But for the most part, when you in there, you did something. And we know for free, they got one now. And I don't know the ins and outs, but I might not should use this, but you know, see murder. Can I say that word? I'm sorry. Corey Miller. I don't think you say that word or not.
Whatever.
Corey Miller. He's in there and they still trying to say free him. He's been there for 20 years. I mean, they're I don't know. Like
I think he caught that body.
You caught it? Yeah.
It is what it is, right? But so let's we're not being naive, right? How we perpetuate poor things and how we tout them and praise them is a reason why people they can use the minority to stereotype us as well, right? Because if you're silent, you're essentially for it. That whole stop snitching culture, etc. So we do have to change those things, but let's understand the percentage of us that's doing it is not the majority, not even close.
Absolutely agree. Absolutely.
And Eyes with the $2 says black folks addicted to struggle. Period. Well, that's why I played this video because it's lighthearted, you know, like we ended in laughter, whatever the case is. But the mentality, you know. Enos with the £2 says, "Draw my guy, but Just Jay gave him a lesson. Yeah, Just Jay was cooking. We got to bring her on." Yeah. Marcus Evans with the $5 says, "Just so you know him, he doesn't represent Philly at all." Yo, Unc was good. Unc said, "Free Big Meat." Exactly. You know, after what drugs did to our communities, you know what I mean? Like
free Big Meat. Wait till you get home. Yeah, all that.
So I just kind of put that out there, right?
Okay.
Just in terms of mindset. But what were you thinking when you presented Struggle Love?
Mm-hmm. What I was thinking is, you want to read that?
No.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Ennis, for the 499 pounds. Love trying to tell us that mouth never caused no fights. Please, the opposite. The opposite is what I said. I said, even I'm a female, I'm peaceful, and I'm zen. I said, but even I've even gotten into a little. So you are you listening? I'm not zen?
No.
Well, a different topic for a different day. You don't have any drops today?
No. I don't have my other screen, so I don't have my board and stuff. Can you hear him? I got a
shit like that.
You're low. You know the drops are like the third panelist when we up here.
I know, man.
But they're it's low. Nevertheless.
Yeah.
Struggle Love. What I meant by that is there was a clip that I saw. And it was this guy, a man and a woman. They were married, I believe. They were together for 20 years, right? And he said, she stood by me through thick and thin, cheating and lying. And I know she's down for me. That's my woman. And he was praising her based upon all of the things that she had to suffer through to prove her love to him. He said, without a shadow of a doubt, I know she's down for me. And they, you know, they didn't get married for quite some time too. And so I started thinking about it. You know, there's just people that I know, and I've heard this sentiment too, like, I know she's down for me. I know that she's the one because she didn't leave when she could have or should have. And that's my girl or whatever. You know, now she's worthy of marriage or, you know, me being faithful after the fact. And I was like, well, why do we have that sentiment? Why do we have that thought and like you said, praising Struggle Love? And Almond Eyes, you know, thank you for saying that. Even in our, you know, our music, you know, we talk about that. Gospel music, R&B music, we talk about struggle and we sing to it. And you got people singing blindly and carelessly to glamorizing struggle. And it's like, why do we do that? So it was a thought in my mind. on why we are like that, and this part of our mindset that we need to deprogram and then reprogram.
Is anything easy worth having?
So we don't have, yeah, okay. I hear what you're saying, and I always say that as well, but it doesn't have to be traumatic for it to be worth it. That's
Okay.
all. So yeah,
Now,
come eat. I'm sorry, go ahead.
well, no, I'm just naming a few things. Is easy worth having? It says, soft times create soft men, right? Have you heard that whole rhetoric?
I never heard the last one, but the first one, yes.
It's like hard times create. Jochebed said it. I know the phrase. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like hard times create strong men. Strong men create soft times. Soft times create weak men.
Never heard that before. Okay. But the first one, easy. What it is easy. Worth it. Whatever the first one you said, I heard that before. Yes.
Okay, so hard times create strong men. Strong men create soft times. Soft times create weak men. And then weak men create hard times.
I hear that sentiment and I understand it, but I think that we take it to a level that we don't have to. Close hand.
No, I was close to saying it right.
Oh, I hear that, and I understand the sentiment behind it. But I think that we take it to another level and think that it means traumatic experiences, and traumatic experiences are like a badge of honor. I don't necessarily think it should be.
So, but how do we recognize the value in something if it doesn't come difficultly?
Mm-hmm. I was having a conversation the other day, and we were talking and just saying,
I need you to think about the topic more before we get up here.
What are you talking about?
It's like you struggle talking. I had to deal with Q with this shit last week.
Listen, hold up. Like, I am literally getting pinged right now asking for something I got to do, and I'm ignoring it. Now, give me a second. Care if you do go off camera. Child, I'm trying to not have a breakdown right now because I'm being pulled in 5 different directions. I'm trying to still focus on you.
God damn, man.
Okay, and it's coming out. Where your patience at?
Talking like a goddamn caveman.
No, I'm not. You are, and you're acting
Do they got fire where you at? Go ahead.
You're getting on my nerves, something terrible. My God.
Damn.
I don't even know what the freaking question was. Child, I'm not gonna let you raise my blood pressure. Let me sip on my protein smoothie real quick. You didn't work my last set of nerves.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying. Do we appreciate it if it comes easy?
And as I was saying before you interrupted me, I was having a conversation with someone the other day, and I said, can we recognize the good times if we didn't have any bad times? But since you want to interrupt me, and that definitely is relatable to what we're talking about. Mm-hmm. So we had a discussion about that. And I'm like, great question. I think that you don't have to have traumatic times, but the no's make us appreciate the yeses more. So I think that we have to have some challenges to appreciate the victories.
Okay, but our counterparts aren't going through the same challenges. People have things that go through in life, right. But generally speaking, we've always had the conversation where our path looks like Candyland, theirs looks more like Monopoly. So straight, Monopoly's a straight board. Damn.
And slide. I'm sorry, nigga. I don't play games. I ain't played Kingland in a long time. I'm a grown woman.
Oof.
That's what Kingland was about. You're irritating me.
You are struggle love. This was struggle. This poster child struggle.
Ooh,
Damn.
Ooh, child, I only got 5 minutes left. And
You've been cooking since you was 5 years old, man. This for the latchkey kids. This what they. Yo, damn.
5 years old. Anyway, acknowledge what I said, please.
What'd you say?
I said the challenge.
Is it necessary though? Is it necessary?
Yes.
Is it necessary? Right.
Trauma is not necessary. Trauma is not necessary. I think challenging times are to appreciate the victories.
I just wonder though, right? If our counterparts don't have these struggles that we have, and they're still uberly successful, is it necessary? Like my kids, they're not gonna go through this stuff. Like they're just not gonna see it, right? I mean, they go through kid stuff, life stuff.
Let's not talk abstractly because that differentiates the conversation. When you're saying your kids won't go through what stuff?
So what I'm saying is they like the stereotypical things. Like they won't be around it. They won't see it just based on the environment alone.
Can you give me an example, please?
So like the neighborhood, right? It won't be infested. They won't be latchkey. They'll have the things. They'll be exposed to all of the, the sports more than football. Football is the most important, but the opportunities. They'll know how to swim.
That's important. Okay, I got you. Okay.
But does that make them soft, or can they be just as successful, right? Their mindset won't be looking for you to say, oh, if you didn't go through anything hard, I'm going to question you. That's not how their mindset is going to be.
That's different. That's I wanted you to be very clear. That's very different.
Yeah, that's RNC. Like this.
Yeah, there's not. Yeah, so even in middle class life, and then being exposed to different sports besides football, then being exposed to swimming,
they won't be void of opportunity.
Right. That does not mean that they won't be challenged in life. They're gonna hear no.
But that's not what struggle love is. I know. I acknowledge that life is gonna life, but the struggle love.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, why do we deem it so necessary?
I think, again, we need to be deprogrammed and then reprogrammed.
Okay.
Because life's challenges happens to literally everyone, no matter your race or your gender. It has nothing to do with that in your culture. Challenges are going to happen. Trauma experiences building character. I think that's the thing that we have more than anyone because we've had trauma.
Does it though?
No, it does not. I'm answering your question on why we think that way. Okay. We felt that trauma does build character because we've gone through so much trauma, and we've toted in the badge of honor of being a strong woman, a strong man. We can survive so much trauma. We're so strong. It's like a badge of honor, and so therefore it's been ingrained within us. That's why we feel that way. That needs to be deprogrammed.
Okay. What are the actual results?
What are the results from what?
All this struggle building character.
Yeah. I think it creates PTSD where it doesn't have to be. We don't have to have PTSD to be. What's up, Love CC? Love C. I don't think that we need to have trauma to be people of great character and strength and to succeed. I think it's created PTSD within us, and that's why we are seemingly more angry, seemingly more on edge and hypersensitive to things because of the PTSD that we have in our community.
Yeah. I'm just looking at the results. We're not married. Even though the minority of us actually live in cities, it's like 6 points difference. Our neighborhoods do have violence. There's an undercurrent. Our children are being born in frankly, the worst situations for a child. but we got all this trauma that makes us so strong. But we've been bending, which we've been breaking, or we're broken. So why do we keep saying the same thing over and over? Why do you need to see somebody to bleed to know they can do so?
Right, right.
Why does Drabino have to get in a fight? If he doesn't, we question his manhood.
So with that, we realize. Sorry, we realize, lives, and for example, if you come upon someone, you have to defend yourself and in your family. You need to know how to. I was walking down the street the other day, literally minding my own business, talking, and this man stopped in front of me, got him and got not too close, but he was like within arm's reach, I think. And he stopped and started moving his hands. I'm just like, what the heck's going on? And the person I was with, intervened. I'm minding my own business. And this is the white guy that did this to me. You don't have to have a rhyme or reason to need to protect yourself. People out here, the world is becoming more and more crazy. The world's becoming more and more unhinged.
What happened?
Nothing. We were literally walking down the street talking. And all of a sudden, this white man, I don't know, that's a super different day too, but he came up, stopped, walked up closer to me, and started moving his hands in some kind of way, making gestures. And I stopped. The person I was with stopped and then intervened. And then, the guy walked away or whatever. But it's like, we were minding our own business.
Mm-hmm.
No rhyme or reason this man did this. The world is becoming more and more unhinged. So I know that, I got laughed and Jacqueline was like, I don't need to fight, but there may be a time you need to come to defend yourself and make sure that you can at some point. Now, going around picking fights, I don't recommend, but at least go to self-defense classes or something. If you've ever been into a fight before, you might need to learn how to defend yourself in some type of way. Because and I'm not wishing anything upon him, but at some point, more than likely, there's a high probability that you're going to have to defend yourself physically. That's not a struggle of love thing. That's just the society we live in type of thing.
Okay. So, yeah, I think you got to scrap, period. You can call it what you want. That shit's weird.
Right. But I don't think he's less than a man, but I'm just saying, like, you sir, you need to do that. You have to know how to defend yourself. And if you have a family too, he's young, he's older, and he has a family, God forbid he has to defend them, and he can't because he can use his words. Words can't always de-escalate and stop a situation. Let's talk this through, let's talk this out. No. Not that it doesn't work all the time. Let's just be real.
That shit ain't gonna work on me. Damn. So okay. Well, are there any pros to struggle love?
No.
No. So if we get it out the mud together, there's no bond there.
Well, okay, wait. Let's define struggle love then. Like, so you're saying struggle love and like what I said about the lying and the cheating? No. But as far as like having to make $1 out of 15 cents, yeah, there's value in that. Yeah, we come out the mud together because came out of college or right now the jobs we have don't pay a lot, but we still gotta make ends meet. We struggling until we don't have to anymore, so we make a way. There's value in that because y'all know you can depend upon each other. You know that you're fiscally responsible. So yes, there's value in that. I'm referring to struggle love as in you ain't gotta lie to me or cheat on me and me stick around for me to prove that I love you and I'm here for you. I'm down for you. No.
Okay. So I'm looking at a definition of it where it's almost like codependence.
Struggle love?
a definition of it would be also codependent. So maybe getting that out the mud wouldn't be struggle love.
Right.
Is
Not
it?
described it now.
So what about a codependency where that person is everything, right? But they're giving you nothing in return, and you stay there.
Yeah, that too. I mean, that's why are you there? Why are you still there giving your all and they're giving you zero?
And people do it all the time, right?
Yeah, that's a part of struggle love.
Yeah, even these guys,
Not mutual.
goddamn kids.
Say it one more time.
Even these grown kids that you got to keep taking care of.
Now you consider that? You put that in that category?
One-sided.
Mm.
What's the return on investment with kids?
Yeah.
Let's keep it real.
That's what
We think it's supposed to be unconditional.
it's not.
Yeah. Do you think the issue with struggle love is people just that unconditional, you trying to be there for a person no matter what, etc. You think that's foolish?
To be there unconditionally for
Shouldn't everything have an end date, due date, and a recertification date?
Are we okay? So we're relating this only to relationships, right? Not kids, right?
Relationships. We're just talking through it.
Relationships. So we talked about this before. I actually like the idea of a recert date. I do. I'm a big proponent of that. Make sure we still in this, and it's viable, it's healthy, it's productive. Yeah, I'm not mad at the renewal dates, because if not, again, you're just instilling trauma for staying together just because I don't love you, you don't love me. I'm out here doing my thing, you doing yours. We just roommates basically. And the resentment builds up. I don't agree with that. I want us to make sure that we're still in this wholeheartedly and it's mutual.
Okay. So with struggle love, how much do financials have to play in it? Does it mean actually struggling?
Financially?
Yeah.
No. Like I wasn't referencing financial aspect into that struggle love thing. Again, if you tight on money, or money is tight for whatever reason, you lost your job, whatever, I don't know, something happened, you make it all together. I don't think that is trauma.
So all right, let me ask you a question, because I'm asking you different questions to understand where your stance is for struggle love. When you define struggle love, what is it?
I already said it. So struggle love is creating trauma and me sticking through the trauma with you, and that means I love you.
Okay. So trauma like what?
Lying.
Hitting.
Say it again.
So cheating.
Lying, physical abuse, mental abuse, all
Okay.
of things.
How about cheating?
Yes.
Okay. So you're a proponent of struggle love then?
I'm not.
You said you would stay if he cheated.
I didn't hear you say that. I thought you said cheating a part of struggle love.
You said that. You said cheating's not a deal breaker.
I said that a while back.
Stop.
So wait, listen. No, ain't no stop. Because what I said too, I said you can't continue to cheat. I said it's not a one and done thing. I know for a fact I said that. Please run that tape back. I know for a fact. I said if that man continued to cheat on me, it's over. I exactly said that.
I'm not. Listen, you trying to listen. You said what you said. The qualifier, whatever about the qualifier, you said what you said, right? So would you be okay? So would you be a proponent of struggle love?
No.
How? If you stay after the deed?
Because if he or I cheated once, that's not a deal breaker.
Huh?
That's what I said when I described him cheating, I said if it's a one time thing, it has to be perpetual. That's so much disrespect to me.
Okay, but you staying after that trauma, you would be a proponent of the struggle love if that's a component.
We go through counseling, we work out the issues that we've had.
I ain't going to no damn counseling.
Well, you're not, so I'm not. I wouldn't be dealing with you.
You see, here's the thing: you don't get to choose how it's corrected. See, that's what you guys gotta understand, huh?
How come? How come you can't?
You don't dictate. You didn't dictate it in the first place. Emphasis on the dictate.
I'm a proponent of therapy, sir.
Yeah, but doesn't mean he is.
Well, he doesn't have to be. We wouldn't be together then because we have to fix these issues.
Yeah, but nobody who says a therapist is the way to do it. You say, right? So
obviously, there's.
Well, think through it though. So you would have to concede the point that you would be a proponent of struggle love, right?
I'm not conceding to that because it's a perpetual. It's a perpetual action. I don't think that a one-time cheat is me feeling that I have to prove to you that you love me because you stayed like that. I mean, you're continually doing it. I have remorse. I'm contrite that I did that. Very different thing than you doing it on a regular basis. Very, very different.
So you whether you like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not, you are a component. This is a component of struggle love. If you're it is. It's fine. It just is what it is. So now that you know that you have fed into this, right, or would potentially feed into it, or said it out loud that you feed into it, we gotta assess struggle love. Is struggle love things that happen that shouldn't happen and people stick through it? Because if we keep breaking it down, we say what? The women of yesteryear stuck by their men and didn't let the goofy shit destroy these marriages. They didn't tout happiness as the number one thing. It was duty and responsibility.
I'm not saying if a baby was born. Or not. I'm not saying if a baby was born or made. One time or not. I'm not staying. I won't stay for that.
But if he gets some cheeks outside, you staying.
And I find out, and it's that one time, and he doesn't do it again.
Well, no. What happened is you found out he was cheating with that woman a bunch of times. Think about it. You found out doesn't mean he wasn't taxing that ass. When you found out,
right, more than once. No, you're right. I get it. It could have been for 6 months, a year, for all I know. I just found out about. I get what you're saying, and that's hard, and that's why therapy would have to be implemented. And let's be real, you don't know what you would do until you're in it. You really don't. So we can sit there and say all day what we would do or wouldn't do. And the best quote that you ever say that I agree with is what Mike Tyson said. Say it. I want to make sure I say it the right way.
Everybody got a plan till they get hit.
Exactly. They get rocked and they ish. How you say it.
I mean, well, women be staying.
But that's true. You can sit there and say what you would and wouldn't do until you're faced with that situation. 6 months, if I found out it was 9 months you messing with this woman, like that's a long time. And I love hard. I say I would stay, but dang,
you would stay. Are you a struggle lover?
No, I'm not. Like I'm not. Like
you think it's a bad thing to say if you're a struggle lover or not?
No.
Truth is, a struggle lover is a struggle lover.
I am telling you the God's honest truth. I know me. I don't know. I'm saying no, I wouldn't in this moment, but I don't know. I just might be real. Like, would I ideally I like to stay because I don't want to throw away a good marriage. I wouldn't want to throw it away. It's hard out here in these streets. But at the same time, I know how I am on the inside, and it wouldn't be easy going afterwards dealing with me. Who's being real? It would not
sounds like struggle love.
No, easy going with me. Like if I stayed, past that, I'm not gonna be. It ain't gonna be sweet. So I probably should leave. I'm leaving. That's what I'm saying. Is it ain't gonna be sweet.
No, but it ain't gonna be sweet. But that's what I'm saying. You're gonna go through it, and it's gonna be hard. But your love for that person makes you look past or see why and how it happened, regardless of resentment, and you stay there because that's how struggle love manifests.
One would hope. One would
you
hope.
literally said it though, if you think about it.
I know I literally said it, and I had to really sit down and think about it. Like, again, I say all this, but in reality, I don't know what I would do.
You would stay and struggle through it because of the love you think you have for that person, and the love that you have for yourself in that instance is gonna drop.
And that's what I would probably have to do. The love for myself drops. Because
that person, your love for that person is making you do something that you really don't want to do, but because of the love, you do it anyway.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be sweet. I'm telling you, it wouldn't be sweet.
Nobody's qualifying how difficult it would be. We're just saying what it is.
Yeah. Well, I pray to God I never have to cross that bridge.
I mean,
we would like
shit
to. Yeah, I mean, stuff happens. Yeah, and staying with that man, knowing that he did that, and my mind is very vivid and imaginative, and think about what he did to her, and he's doing to me, and did this, that.
Mm-hmm.
I would lose it. Like I would feel better if I could completely harm him.
Would it be hard?
Very hard.
Would it be a struggle?
If I stayed, it would be very hard and be a huge struggle. Yes, if I stayed.
You still love him?
Of course, love doesn't go away.
Are people usually staying because of how much they love a person?
Yes.
So if you put that quadratic equation together, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree.
Eat the cake. Eat the cake.
I mean, you're not going to fight for me on this because.
Well, you was trying.
I was, but.
You gotta be willing to be a part of the problem. People that up here aren't super. We are a part of the problem.
But again, I think you keep on missing what I'm saying. I don't know.
I'm not missing nothing. What I'm saying is it's okay to be a part of the problem because now we can talk through it. If we have people who can only achieve empathy because they never really experienced it, it's harder to hear them. But if you're a part of it and say, yo, this is how we can fight through it or understand it, that's better that way. Because remember on the panel, all the women said it, that they would stay with the exception of Ro. So out of all 87 of y'all, Ro was the only one that said she wouldn't.
Until it happens.
Yeah, no, facts. But she has the PTSD, which she said, right? You know, whatever. So
yeah, but she still stayed though. She did it afterwards.
Yeah. So that's okay. Men, right, are staying, right, because of this duty and responsibility, and they not getting no sex. When we know men and sex is like two peas in a pod.
Right.
And we say duty and responsibility. Come on, man. Niggas be falling in love too. And wishing she was different. Isaiah was popping, right? And wishing that she would submit and et cetera and et cetera. And they go on the internet and hear niggas talk about how much their wife submit. She don't argue. And they go to their woman and say, yo, what's up with you?
So men experience struggle love too. It's not just a woman thing.
I know. That's what I'm articulating.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm fleshing out and saying it, but so they experience it too. Yeah.
You know, and so but people be acting like they not in it. You know that but this is how struggle love actually manifests. People got to be more transparent about it.
Yeah.
You know.
But nobody wants to struggle though. No one wants to struggle.
Is it inevitable?
I think it is inevitable. At some point, you're going to struggle with something, whatever it is.
Real shit though, not just no she can't cook.
No, real, absolutely. It's going to be real stuff that you really are going to have to work through. It's a struggle, but you're going to work through it. So yeah,
not real. And you know what's ill? I would say men, based on what we hear, based on what the experiences are, probably deal in more struggle of than women. What you think about that?
I don't.
You don't think so?
I don't think about that. It's not
talking about men who are married, etc. You know.
No, I got you. What I was saying was, I don't even enter into those thoughts of who has it worse.
Look at y'all. Look at your attitude. Nigga will have to struggle through that shit every other day.
Who? With me?
I didn't even say no name. Yeah, with you.
No.
You don't think so?
No, so. I know so.
You won't make it hard on the nigga?
Why are you like this? Why? Answer that question for me right now. Why are you like this? This. Y'all are so stupid.
Come on, man. And yo, that woman be tearing your ass up, and you be like, "Yo, man, I swear to God."
He loves it. He loves it. He ain't no struggle. He loves it.
No, like yo, there's been times just like the transparency got to be go both ways. There's been time my wife I said like, "Yo,
yeah,
if you was a man,
yeah,
you wouldn't dare."
Yeah, that's true.
She can attest. I said you wouldn't dare. I would fucking like you wouldn't dare raise your own.
Yeah,
like
we do. That crap. We do. I mean, that's real talk. We do.
Think about the other struggle in terms of love with that woman. A man cannot lose a fight in front of his wife.
You better not.
He better die first.
You bet you might want to, especially with me. So it was that situation, right? That happened on Friday night last week. That was with Osa, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Stepped in. I was like, thank God you were here because that crazy white man, I don't even know what he was thinking. What was he gonna do?
But think about this struggle though. This is because you love her, because she's supposed to be you, you know, all the shit Jesus did for the church and all that bullshit, right? Like, yo, you like, yo.
Don't you lose a fight in front of me. You might not want to.
Think about the struggle. Think about the struggle, love, when you with the woman that you love and you trying to do your best to do your part. And you can't be transparent, vulnerable. Sorry.
Why not? What do you mean? Why not?
Why not? Because you better not lose a fight, right? It's the same sentiment.
Yeah.
All right, nigga, too much crying now. Soft. Right?
You want to be emotionally stable, but you can be vulnerable and use your words.
You can't. You can't, because you also can't lose a fight. You might be better off dying. I know we're joking, but there's a tone to that.
I like vulnerability in my man.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Why are you saying that? Tell me, expound upon why I don't.
You can't fight, she can't go.
What? Are you crazy? What? Say it again. I'm serious. Say it again.
That's when Bad Boys 2. If you don't get it, you don't get it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't watch that.
Okay. Yeah. So he can't lose a fight. He better off dying.
I mean,
ain't nobody gonna be crying and carrying on.
First of all, we cleared about the first one. That's hyperbole, and it.
We joke, yeah. We joke about the big piece of chicken. Like, yo, all of this matters. Suffering, that's why men, when we say suffer in silence, women make a strange face. But again, we talking about struggle love.
Let me ask
right?
you that part. So wait, I'm asking you now. So you're saying those 3 or 4 you just mentioned, that is how the man struggle of love manifests to women, or
Yeah, just because because with the topic, this woman is giving you the blues. The blues. How many percent of marriages are sexless?
I don't know. Is it a lot? I don't know.
It's a lot, right? Stop saying you don't know. You heard these stats before. So these numbers, these is real, and that's why men operate in such a way, because you have to kind of be here. Like you have to have this bravado, this mystique. You know what I mean? Because you are the strength. You should. Well, she wants you to be. You think it's supposed to be, etc. But this ain't easy, and stress is a killer.
It is silent killer. You're right. So why don't you? So with all that being said, why don't you talk to her, your wife, and tell her? Like, I think communication is. I'm really asking you.
You pussy. If you do, that's why. You are the shoulder to cry on.
But she should be your shoulder to cry on as well. That's the part you got to be in it.
That's not how that works. See, when you're in charge, when things go good, you say we. When things go bad, you say me. So when you a shoulder, when you crying on other people's shoulder, they don't see. It's not the same reverence.
I don't know about
Never
that.
let them see you sweat has value.
What about?
Go ahead.
No. What's your outlet then? If you feel that you can't talk to your wife, which I don't agree with, I would definitely want my husband to share with me. I would definitely want it, because I think that we are there for each other. But if you don't want to do that as a man, who or what is your outlet? Because we can't have you dying early because you're so stressed out and can't have an outlet. Don't have an outlet. What's your outlet?
No, so that's the thing. We always talk about duty and responsibility. Men understand this as their duty because the dynamics are the dynamics, but it has to be intrinsic, where you deal with things, get over them. You need to have a man's group, right? Where it's more than just empathy and it's sympathy, right? To where they know exactly how that feeling feels. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So outlets like that. But again, we talking about relationship dynamic. You love her, you struggle through these things because you love her. You understand what you're supposed to mean to her and be to her. And then, Mr. B is right. You tax that ass.
Sex is a good outlet. Okay. And that's fine. Do that. Obviously, with me, your wife, obviously. We don't need outside sources.
Yeah, no.
Your wife.
You play a sport. You get it in groups where men are doing it every day. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
We have to let ours out differently. We imagine everybody crying in the house. Come on.
Well, I mean, obviously it happens at different times, right? And if you don't want to do that, then fine. Have your men's group that is solution based, and then you come back better to me, better because of it. That's fine. I don't think that's a struggle. I think that is just the way it is. That's the way it is. I wouldn't put that in the struggle love box.
Why not? It's mentality though, right? It's the mentality. Because
you can't cry if you want to cry all day, which is a problem of itself. But if you want to cry a lot or cry whatever, you cry with your boys, get solution, because men are solution based, as we've said before on this show. Get your solution, and then you come back stronger and or better or resolved to the family unit. That's just a part of how life is. I wouldn't put that in a struggle love box.
Well, think about what we're saying is we're breaking it down, right? Maybe we the first two people in the whole world, which I doubt, to say, okay, this dynamic is a struggle in itself, relationships. Because what makes them so hard?
I think what makes it so hard is the lack of honest and transparent communication.
No.
Okay. What is it? What's your answer?
What makes them hard is expectations.
Which,
So
match expectations because the honest, transparent communication wasn't done.
no, what I'm saying is there's expectations outside of us that we have to meet.
Oh, outside of the unit, outside of the family unit.
Yeah, like it's far fetched to think that her being a breadwinner is okay.
I heard you. Don't repeat it. But what? Why is that? Why'd you say
What are you
that?
talking about? You think that a woman being a breadwinner is something that is customary?
Breadwinner meaning she makes
acceptable.
Go ahead.
And acceptable.
Acceptable. I'm sorry for interrupting you. So, breadwinner as in she makes more than you, or breadwinner as in you don't work.
You know,
Or you don't work like
breadwinner, house husband. She makes more than you. Whatever. She paying 60% of the bills. She paying 70%. Come on.
I mean, well, those are two different things. If he's not working as a house husband, that's different than me making 60% and he's 40%. That's something totally different.
It's not. Well, what I'm saying is, you look at people, society standards looks at that man the same way.
Oh, both are the same. Look at
she paying 70% of the bills. He might as well be a house husband.
Okay, and you're saying society's expectations of a man makes him feel less than because of that.
Potentially, but also his woman looks at him as less than. Generally speaking, is she protected if she has to go out into this earth every day? Because she the worker?
She can't feel protected. She can be protected in other ways because if somebody breaks
other men need to protect her because she working it and she the breadwinner.
I hear what you're saying, but that's not the same thing because she can be out working and he still make more money than her, and she's still out there going to work every day. So
no, that's not but what are you talking about? That's not what we're talking about, and you know it.
What I'm saying, Hamp, is that he can still protect her in other ways. If someone breaks into the house, he will still be there to protect her, even though he only makes less than her.
Are people at work more than they're at home? People getting real money.
People getting real money, they can still be at home. But nevertheless, I don't want to have more conversation. The point is, he can protect her in other ways, like because she's going out working every day. Does not mean.
All right, listen one more time, because you do this thing. So, is your woman leaving the house? Right? You a house husband. She's leaving the house in this earth. Do you have to question the protection that she's under? You just said you were walking down the street and a crazy white man ran down on you.
Right. And he was with me and protected me. Yes.
Huh?
I said he was with me and he protected me. Yes.
But just
you're equating her going to work and that potentially could happen to her. That's your point.
Streets is mean. You know that.
Right. That's the point. Okay, I'm just asking. That's what you mean by your point of her going out to work every day.
So we talk about provision and protection, right? We talk about provision and protection. And again, this is creating stress because I don't give a damn what woman it is, with the exception of Oprah. They feel some type of way.
That's a good example because Oprah
is Oprah though.
Don't know what Stedman does. We don't know what he does. He's
Oprah, right? It's too much money to even equate.
Yeah.
So I'm just giving her the benefit of the doubt, like Oprah on some different shit.
Okay.
But you go to work. Yeah. Okay. I'm the guy at work. Right. We always for some reason we get coffee at the same day, same time every day. Right. So we start to formulate a relationship. I work on the other side of the floor. You know, I'm working. You know, the other side of the floor is accounting. Right. You know, when we have meetings, I'm the one standing up and talking, so you can assume. Right. Like my value to some extent. You know. I fit the criteria.
What criteria?
The criteria.
What Hamp? What criteria?
The work husband criteria.
We getting coffee every day, yeah. And you help me. And I need accounting questions. I go over there because
Provision, protection. Your man at home.
Or at work. Okay.
He at home. Okay, yeah, he at work, but you make 60% more than he makes.
Okay.
But I'm James from accounting, and I fit the criteria.
As the work husband. Okay.
Are women naturally hypergamous?
Are women hypergamous?
Naturally.
Can you expound upon that, please?
You know what hypergamy is?
I'm being serious too.
Hypergamy?
Yeah.
The best option.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's
wait.
why,
Go ahead.
Well, that's why this shit is a struggle. There are societal standards that if you don't meet, you are in trouble. You are in peril. You are in question. You will cheat. You will cheat.
Not me personally, but women will.
Yes, you.
Hamp.
And so here's what I'm saying. There are, what's the thing where you have those impulses that are hard to control?
Impulses that are hard to control.
People make mistakes, right? So what you do is keep people out of situations to prevent them from making mistakes.
An honest man, honest. Yes.
Right.
Y'all hear me? I don't cheat, y'all.
You will though. That's why one-on-ones with men you want to avoid. Right? Yeah, seriously. Going to dinner, going out to drinks, meeting at the coffee thing too often. Right? Putting yourself in compromising positions to be human. See, people have to. So this is what it is with men and women. You don't.
I'm only letting you go because I want you to finish your thought. But I want to talk.
You have to let me go. Don't nobody let me do anything.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not interrupting you. Now stop. Why you always do that?
I'm just making sure you know that we know that you know what time it is in real life. Now. So you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why, like, you don't do certain things. If I'm an alcoholic, I'm not hanging in front of the package store. Right? Attractive men and attractive women, when you know these things, and your man is a house husband, or he a garbage, he hanging off the back of a garbage truck every day.
And James in accounting looking real good. And
stay away from James from accounting. And the thing is, you know, and your man know James from accounting. Not that he knows, but he knows the environment. This ain't no joke. This is This is hard.
Hamp, real quick, please pause, because nature of nature of a work husband is not because there's true, like, anything's gonna happen. You know, a work husband could be gay. Honestly, a lot of them are. I'm telling you. No,
that's a girlfriend.
Well, he's a man still, so you call him a work husband. Looks out for you.
Okay, so let me revamp this for you. Try to shake the room. No, is it a man that is attractive at work that you have an affinity for, but you know it can't go further, so y'all play that game.
Right.
So stop playing.
So in your statement was it can't and it won't go further.
Huh? No, I said that you want to go further, but it can't based on your relationship, right?
Yes, and it
now,
won't.
Here's what. Now, hold on. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That work husband, right? When your real husband comes around, there's an awkwardness there.
Don't do that. Like, that's a problem.
No,
like,
but this is what I'm trying to tell you.
This is work husband can't do that. Like, are you nuts?
No. It's a feel.
I hear what you're saying, him, but
hey, so stop fighting it. You know.
No, but what I'm saying, no, hear what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying, like, nigga, you can't let that happen. Like, I was telling, like, you can't let that happen because you're making
nice. Cause I'm gonna tell you, if I were to go to an event with my wife, right, and that let's say in a hypothetical that was a thing, and I see like a laugh, you can see it.
Yeah.
Right. The comfortability is like a friendship, but like, and then people, I don't give a damn what nobody say. You know if somebody's handsome or beautiful.
Well, of course.
Right. So you're like, oh. But see, me, I get too upset, party over.
That's true about you. Like,
so it just like all these things. And then now guess why else I'm upset?
Yeah.
I'm smelling like garbage from my full day at work.
Because you went back in that garbage truck all day. Jay smelling like product.
So imagine the struggle with this man.
So let me say this. The work husband, I really want to explore that. I saw a video the other day. Of course I'm a work husband. I bring her coffee every day. You see that video? I bring her coffee every day. I bring your wife coffee. Yes, I'm a work husband. I listen to her problems every day. So there are those work husbands that a little bit too close for comfort. Those ones exist, but it's still not gonna go anywhere. But then there are the ones that are called work husbands, but they're gay or whatever. Why are you at work? Good question, Flora. Good question.
So what you it's funny, right? But just the concepts, right, that make the relationships difficult, with societal standards, struggling through because you love somebody, like it's difficult, man.
I think navigating through. I'm big on words. I think we're navigating through the sea of life, right? And things that come up to us. That's how I like to describe it. We are navigating life and navigating this relationship, and we will see challenges that we're gonna have to work through together.
Yeah,
that's it. That's how I like to describe it.
Damn. Would you have a work husband? Keep it real.
I used to have one back in the day.
While you had a real husband?
Get him out of here. Come on. Come on.
But it was nothing. But it wasn't sexual attraction or nature. It was just like he was the guy that, because we worked together, we could complain to each other about whatever. Or you knew there's just certain things I have to go into detail about to explain because you were there when it happened. We both like coffee, drink coffee or whatever. But it was nothing ever sexual in nature. Ever. It's just, you were just there. You listened. That's it. Like, that was it. That was all. And I'm going to say Paul just the work husband, but we did do lunch a couple times, but it was nothing more than that.
Yo, you doing lunch. He listens well. No.
Yeah.
And then here's what else. Let me keep it real. Now, I know you're not going to keep it real. So I know it. But I'm going to ask.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear yourself saying any phrases that he said?
Yeah. Okay. That's what you're saying. Of course. I mean, we were closer. So yeah, like saying things he would say, I incorporated that into my vocabulary. Vice versa.
If my wife come home and say, "What up, though?" I'm like, "Who from your job is from Detroit?" Like that would never, like, you see, that's the thing. What you doing was cheating.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
I knew his wife. We were familiar and everything.
That wife don't matter.
How innocent it was is my point.
No, the wife, knowing the wife, people actually take that as like, okay, we cool. I could actually dig a little deeper.
You think so? I didn't take it as such.
Hmm?
I didn't take that as such. Like, we were very familiar. You know, she'd be like, "Hey," he'd be like, "Hey, wife, Asia's over here." I'm like, "What's up, so and so?" Like, it was a familiarity. She would come to the office. I'll walk over and be like, "Hey, blah 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 blah
You know
blah."
what's ill? Asia was over there. Brad was over there. Jeff was over there. Kanisha was over there. But he said your name first. Why? Come on, man. You come on. You did
Like,
you talking to me.
that you set that whole scenario up.
You're talking to me though. Like we really going through it. Come on. He said, "Hey, Jeff is here."
Closeness. There was a closeness. Yeah, there was a closeness.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you that this is what's happening, and so these are the pressures outside, right? That do weigh on these relationships, right? And the reason why the love becomes a struggle is because love is what we kind of stand on in order to keep going. So if he steps outside the relationship, the love keeps you there. Duty and responsibility should, right? But generally with people, the strongest feeling is why you stay.
I agree with you on that.
Like sexless marriages, you got your kids. We all understand that, right? You don't want to lose your kids, you lose in court. But if you look at the numbers, when you apply for stuff, there's a fight, right? Men, you know, I know a lot of brothers that just be like, yo, man, I'm gonna lose anyway, right? So, you know, it is what it is. So, but when he's staying through the stuff that he's not getting and the submission that he wants so bad, you know, but there's something that made him fall for that woman.
Right, and it's still there. That's why he stays.
And that's that struggle love. You know what I mean?
And vice versa. Because you realize the 80-20 rule. I agree. I believe in the 80-20.
You don't have to say that part.
You have to say what?
I'm not even ignoring. Remember, I just went through the women about, like, for instance, if he cheats, he stays. Struggle love.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I believe in the 80-20 rule, though. So we stay because 20% blows, but it's definitely outweighed by the 80.
Yeah, maybe so. I don't think so. Actually,
that's why you stay. You stay for the 80, even if it dips to 75, you're staying for that. It's way more. It still outweighs the minor part.
Him putting his dick in somebody else's vagina is minor.
We bring that up again now. Okay, there's something else.
Remember, I just said that. I said, yo, like, I was just circling back to, for everybody who just came in, the struggle love, what it looks like on either side. So we were just painting a picture of that man struggling through this shit, you know. And the work husband was more fun, but that's interesting, though.
Yeah,
right?
Is. That's a whole phenomenon. It's what I think.
Sexless marriages, the lack of submission, the things that all the men want that they're not getting, right? But they fell for this woman. Maybe they feel trapped. Right, but love is often the reason why people are getting together. Duty and responsibility just got cool to say, right?
Yeah, I agree. You
know, and so if he cheats, same thing. She gonna stay there because of love.
Yes,
but it's a war zone, like you said.
It is. It ain't gonna be sweet. It ain't.
Putting hands on each other.
Yeah, that too.
You talking to a man crazy. You might as well have put your hands on him.
I don't know about that.
Huh?
I don't know about that part.
Yeah, because you call a man out his name, some shit that get somebody shot for, you might as well have punched him in his mouth.
No, I'm saying I'm not sure about the part after he put his hands on you. I don't know about that part.
Well, but you know that's regular. Eat the cake, right?
A one time thing, or like every so often. Like what are we talking about? I mean, I'm really asking.
We just talking, right? There's no. I mean, it's unfair to qualify it for people who are actually going through it.
Okay, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Now we talking about the shake. I don't know if we talking about the shake. Like, hey man, calm your ass down, shake.
I ain't worried about the shake.
I know you've been shook before. I'm talking about, I know you've been shook before. Oh man. All right, man. I gotta drop the link, man. So do you think that we are on point? You think we should have considered money more?
On a struggle piece.
Well, I think we kind of did in terms of the woman. It's gonna be a struggle for her, and it's gonna be a struggle for him if she's the breadwinner. I think the majority of women ain't feeling that.
It would negatively impact him more than it would her. Like she making more money, it would negatively impact him way more than because the might be a little bit less submissive.
Which is a huge impact. But why though? Because in her mind, she's like, yo, I'm playing the role he's supposed to play. But I love him, so I'm doing it.
Yes, absolutely.
This is Jody.
You may get a little bit slicker at the mouth more often if it was reversed.
Resentment.
Mm-hmm.
But you think you love him.
So you stay. And so does he.
Struggle love is actually interesting.
That's why I love the topic.
But I know, but I'm doing all the work. But it's such a I've never thought through it.
Mm-hmm.
Can you even avoid the shit?
If how we're talking about it, no, you can't. You cannot. How we've broken it down, it will not be avoided. It's all about how you navigate through it and come out on the other side.
And so safe to say that the understanding of struggle love being we broke as hell, but we love each other, so we growing together. That ain't really it per se, right?
It's not.
But I think that's one of the sentiments, like, oh, we just getting through it. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't put it in that bucket. I wouldn't put struggle love bucket because y'all in it and y'all working through it. And that was the part that came.
We coming up together, but I don't know if we grinding together because we got a goal. Like, let's say me and you, we in college, and we eating ramen noodles together. But we graduate, then we get our first $40,000 jobs.
Mm-hmm.
We go the studio apartment to the et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah,
is that struggle love, or we just broke? Like that is it?
Young and broke. That's not struggle love. Y'all are growing and building. That's not struggle love to me. By my definition, absolutely not.
But this is what we were painting that picture.
Broke men don't deserve good men.
Right? Like, damn. Hold on. Let me read these. I dropped the link. But this one, it's actually difficult a little bit talking through it.
It is because it has a negative connotation to it, but we all are in it. You know what I'm saying? Like we all, in some shape or fashion,
to some level,
yeah,
to a degree. Maybe not in this instance right now as we speak,
right.
But you've dealt with something that caused that the love was the reason why you stayed.
Absolutely.
In hopes that things would change or get better or not happen again.
Yes.
Hold on. Did I read this one? Oh yeah, I read this one. Mike Brown with the $5 says, Indian men and Asian women aren't fighting, but they win in every other category. Are we doing it wrong?
They do.
Well, I don't know if they disclose, Mike. I think keeping things in house.
Yeah.
And I don't think we look at their culture as inherently violent, which the argument can be made that people look at black people as such.
Yeah.
So when they see us outside fighting and shooting, they're like, oh, that must be happening in their homes too.
It happens in their homes, trust me.
Yeah. Man's Diary with the $10 says, is therapy another way for people not to hold themselves accountable for the change needed in their lives? Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Because you control the narrative in therapy, and the therapist has too many rules of what they can't do. So yeah. And you said no?
I say no.
T.O. was popping. T.O. became a member. Salute, my brother. Appreciate you. Wait, he been a member for 4 months.
He's been a member for a minute.
I don't know why he said that. He might have upgraded or something.
Yes.
I think T.O. gifted the 5 memberships. Appreciate you, man. I wish my head out there. Soundboard, man. Yeah, man. Son Kiss with the $2 says Shalom was popping. Enos with the $5 says play some BBD for love because that girl is Damn. Joe, what's popping? Joe with the $5 says, "Love, can you explain how a man that makes less than a woman is providing anything? What do you mean by quote unquote he can still provide in other ways?" Windmill. God, you with the $2 says, "Having a quote unquote work husband is already disrespectful." Correct me if I'm wrong. It's popping with the $5 says, "Can't even be mad at love. Who knows what she really thinks about this?" Parentheses work husband. MC Heavy Tips was popping says, "Hello to the chat and Mr. Hamp and Miss Love. What's goody?"
Hey, girl.
Lauren Mack with the $5 says, "Someone dropped this old nigga Hamp. Wow. The longer he at his nana's house, the slicker his mouth get with love."
You know what I'm saying, Lauren? He was kind of spicy earlier.
I hope that house phone rings non-stop. I'm actually being nice today. That's the crazy part.
Really?
Joel Pentagon, huh? You know what it is? I wish that her car didn't start yesterday, and indeed it did not. Love, so that's what that is. That's more her than
He was talking about earlier when you sat there and said, "Study before you come on the show." And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I'm talking. That's what she was talking about.
No, man, it was like a caveman. Joel Benegar with the $5 says, "Everyone is building together regardless of income level. Two people each making 80K are building something together. Same if they were millionaires."
That wasn't what we were talking about, Joe.
Nah, Joel. That's not the same, Playboy. Like we have millions of dollars. That's a different. Like we trying stuff. Hey, let's get a hot dog truck.
Right.
Let's get a no. Yeah, but if we making 30K a piece, every dollar matters.
Every penny. Where you live at?
80, 160 in the crib, depending on where you are.
Yeah, right.
Even in DC, you straight. Yeah, you straight. You know, you straight kind of like. It depends, bro. You know, dang man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most.
Okay, let me ask you this. Struggle love, as we've defined it, people may still, be averse to the fact, but I believe 2 is still better than 1, even in the struggle. What do you thought on that?
2 is better in any struggle?
In the struggle, in the struggle. In the struggle. I'm going to keep it general. In the struggle, 2 is still better than 1.
I find people to be liabilities though.
Okay.
Like there's been instances just in a real example, but anecdotally, where we were doing a job and the 2 guys I had weren't 2 guys I needed. I just sent them home and did the job myself. So it probably took me a little bit longer, obviously, but I knew it was going to be done correctly.
Okay.
You know, because I know how to move stuff in a way where I can do it myself. I could, I could do a whole apartment by myself. Like there's nothing in there I can't get out of there. With like regular doors, anything, mattress. So I'm like, you guys in the way.
You send them home.
Yeah.
They were liabilities, and they were okay. I got you. So 2 is always better than 1.
No, I don't think 2 is better than 1. I think you got to be a lot. And even like, let's say something happened like along the lines of what we were talking about, right? Where we were saying like, let's say like that white guy that ran up on you guys acting weird.
Yeah.
You are a liability to me. If that's me, I'd much rather you move out the way. Don't be pulling me. Don't be trying to swing. You hit me. You get knocked out. I get distracted. Just move out the way.
Did. You ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah.
Did. I definitely did that.
Yeah. So 2 wouldn't be better than 1, and to me in that instance, even if I was getting jumped, like I wouldn't want my wife to jump in, right? Because now I'm distracted.
You're worried about her.
Yeah. So in those instances, but when you say it out loud, it sounds good. But I just don't see it.
Right. No, I mean those examples, yes.
Where would it be 2 better than 1?
Yeah. So situations in which 2 are better than 1, your parent household is better than 1. Like, don't leave because there's struggle and leave the family. You stay there because two parents is better than one. Stay there.
But that's the issue with struggle love in itself. Right? And when you think about it, when you say it out loud, that is the epitome of struggle love.
I think that people don't have the stick-to-itiveness that they had. Like, it's like you throw the baby out with the bathwater, and I think that that's a problem that we have as a society. Yeah, there's issues. Don't get me wrong. We talked about that. There are issues that are going to occur. There are challenges and hurdles that you will experience as a couple.
Mm-hmm.
Don't throw it all away. We got to work on that. That's all I'm saying. Work on it and don't be so easily moved to walk away. Stick to that crap.
And then struggle through it.
Yeah.
Is our kids a good reason to stay?
Yeah. I mean, barring abuse. Let me be very clear. People are like, even for abuse, of course, not crazy, extenuating circumstances. No.
She ain't having sex with you.
Stay.
You
heard me.
So she ain't having sex with you. Stay.
Yes.
Okay. He's shaking you every day. Stay.
Barring abuse. We said shaking is an abuse, I guess. I mean,
because
abuse.
I'm trying to give you, but you depriving them of sex ain't abuse?
Oh, you think that's abuse? Oh. I thought you meant really like not as much as you wanted. Like if you wanted 7 days a week and you get it 3 or 4, that's not abuse.
Denial. Because think about this. You still sharing your resources, your provisions, you still, let's say it's a 70-30 split, right? Which I think is a palatable split for women if their man is doing well.
Yeah.
And he paying 70% of the bills no matter what.
Yeah.
But you ain't giving him no cheeks. Sound like abuse to me. Because he's still providing his provisions, but you ain't.
Again, I'm asking if you wanted 7, you getting it 3 or 4, that's good. Great.
Nah, you know what I'm talking. I'm talking about the real live abuse.
Like real live
deprived.
Real live. You ain't getting nothing.
Which is a real thing.
That's crazy. But okay, whatever. Barring any medical conditions or things like that, I still think you should stay. I think you should stay.
Wow.
I do. I think you should stay. I think now you want to bring up the whole shaking every day thing. That's so extreme. Why am I getting shook every single day?
I was trying to, when I said that, I was trying to be comparative to them not having sex because I noticed women be like, oh, well, if it's once a week, then he should be fine. Nah, it's depravity. Men worth they weight when they was outside single, you get cheeks when you felt like it. Now you got me in handcuffs and I can't get no cheeks now.
No,
that's abuse.
Yeah, but you need to be realistic in knowing that you're not gonna still get it every single day like you used to, especially if you had multiple women, which most men do when they outside.
I understand what you're saying, but you see how you dismissing the plight of the men, right? The men ain't gonna say, oh well, he only shook you last month. He ain't shake you in February, so don't worry about it.
Watch your mouth then. You ain't getting shook if you don't watch your mouth.
But what I'm saying is, you see, we won't have the same sentiment. Well, if he shake you 3 times a week, you should be okay with that.
I hear you.
It's abuse, right?
I got you.
We understand things happen, right? We understand things happen, but generally speaking, it shouldn't be the modus operandi.
Right.
So can you give us that? If she ain't cracking that motherfucker open like she need to, that's abuse.
We have to come to a happy medium. We talked about this already. You ain't getting it 7 days. You get it 3 or 4. No, shut up. Get this 3 or 4 times a week and not this 7.
Sound like an old nigga talking. What's up, Hank?
Man, what's happening? What's going on, man? How you doing, love?
What's going on, man?
Man, ain't none of that. Just tripping off trying to figure out why love won't be somebody's goddamn work husband.
No, wait a minute, Hank.
You the work husband?
I'm a work husband.
You see the way she talked to the man? She talked real crazy to the dude. Talk about he only gonna get it 4 times a week. What if a man wanted 7 times a week? You sound like you are the work husband. That's what the man's supposed to be telling, but you telling the man that. That's that bullshit, love. Oh, so you better watch out, bro.
Yeah, I am the work husband.
Telling you, man, that's some struggle love shit. He gotta love her through this twice a week bullshit.
I said 4 out of 7.
You said 3 or 4.
Okay, I'll go with the 4 out of 7.
So 3 falls to 2, 4 jumps to 5, and I know you more on the 3 side.
4 side.
Love, stop. Do I have to bring out the TMBR? Do I need to go in the vote?
Yeah. That's why you need a young. That's why you need a young lady, Hamp. You know what I'm saying? Them young girls like that.
They don't want you. Remember,
That's possible.
they don't want y'all old 40-year-old dusty.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
No, it was in black and white in the TMBR archives. She said we don't. Want
It don't matter what she say. She irrelevant. We got proof of other younger chicks that
She
just did it. It's literally a dude that was 38 years old. This guy, he went viral, by the way, love. I don't know if you were what's his name. He went viral. He was 38. He got a 21-year-old.
Ooh, he's an outlier. Good job for him.
God damn. Fuck that shit.
The same.
I don't want it.
He went viral. Y'all loved him too. Y'all, all the old hoes was mad. I was mad. He's like, why he want that young girl? Because he don't want no old pussy.
Old hoe. You so let her. That little young girl sat there and said, I don't want no 40-year-old man.
Love, that's what they say.
He said the old hoes was mad.
Love. I'm gonna say this. Love, what is something you said you would never ever do on this very panel, and yet you did it?
Nigga.
I rest my case. Leave it there, love. Love, take the L and shut up now. L, take that L and shut up, love.
And windmill you. He's laughing.
L and lose in silence, love.
What?
Lose in silence, baby.
I ain't no losing nothing.
I would never.
I got 2 minutes. Let's windmill. What we talking about?
Never. Ain't no windmill. Everything I'm saying is facts, baby.
Prove it.
What do you mean? Prove what?
Let me calm down. Let me get back in my feminine.
Yeah, you said you would never.
Let you bring me out. I ain't gonna let
See,
you
right now, hey, love, right now you in your work husband energy right now. Don't do that.
Let me go back in my feminine real quick.
Yeah. That's right.
Yo. So, I mean, you did. The reason why I know it's probably 2 times a week is you did say you fell asleep.
Don't lie. I have never, and I got my lawyers on the phone now about to sue you for defamation of character. I never said that.
This doesn't affect your business.
Huh?
Y'all better know what defamation is. This ain't affecting your business or livelihood.
Yes.
Shit, I mean, hold on, love. Was that your excuse? You falling asleep?
I never said I fell asleep.
She said she fell asleep giving head before.
Never said that. I never said that.
God damn.
I said white. I said if you met a good white girl,
Wait, what?
Every day. That's
so
what
hold on, you got.
That's
so you got narcolepsy or penis makes you sleepy. Ingesting penis makes you sleepy. Which is it? No disrespect.
God,
I'm saying it. I'm curious.
Affecting my business.
You either narcoleptic or you know what I'm saying that penis. You know what I'm saying is like motherfucking tryptophan or melatonin. So for love, it ain't melatonin. It's dickatonin. Love out here is dickatonin, huh?
I'm gonna let you get these off here. I got 30 seconds left.
That's wild.
Dinner time tonight. And we're gonna bring this back up either next midday or tonight because I'm gonna clean my name up. And you better bring that video out of the archives too.
Dickatonin.
Yep.
It's crazy to me, right?
Good day.
It's crazy to me. What I'm really hearing is that.
Jay, I'm not being disrespectful. I do have to go. All right.
All right.
Have a good day.
What I really be hearing when it comes to these women and stuff, right, is that men don't got no standards, right? How can I put this? Men have standards, but men's standards is not respected. It works around what the woman wants, right? Women will go off your standards as long as it fit what if they want to agree to it. But if women don't want to agree to what you want out of a woman, it's not respected, right? This is why they say if a man cheat, he just a dirty dog. But if a man is lacking on something in the relationship, he's the cause of her cheating, but it's not the same way around, right? So if a woman only giving me sex 3, 4 times a week and I go cheat, I'm just a dirty dog. Like men can't expect something out of the relationship, and when at the same time he's the one that's losing and risking it way more than a woman is. So how do y'all feel about that? That's starting to annoy me. That we is programmed to be able to to work around the woman and what the woman needs are. And it sounds so one-sided because it's not but what the man needs no more. The way the world is moving now, it's all based off what the woman needs and what the woman feels and because I don't never hear no counselors or nobody telling a woman like, well, you supposed to be doing this, you supposed to be doing that. And if you didn't do that, that's your fault. You's a piece of shit woman. You don't hear that. You don't hear none of that. But on the other end, us men, we hear that. We got all of these expectations. We got all of these qualifiers that we got to meet. And we got to do all of this stuff, but don't nobody got to do nothing for us. How do y'all fellas feel about that?
Well, how do you bring it back to struggle love? We understand that there's hypocrisy and double standards. We also benefit from double standards.
Not when a divorce comes.
What do you mean? If you initiate the divorce?
Even if she initiated, she still gets everything, even if she breaks the contract. And
what I'm saying is, initiators oftentimes. So, anytime somebody files first, right, the other person gets put in the defensive position. Also, if men aren't breadwinners, so if she's paying 50%, I'm paying 50%. We both. It doesn't go like with Mr. Fantastic's situation. He had to do that because of where he was at in terms of that relationship financially. But if we both broke, what is there to take or give?
Right, I get that. So to get on the struggle love, I would say it's gonna contradict what I think struggle love is. When you talk about love and relationships, I would say from what I have observed just by watching stuff, I think struggle love is more better than people that don't have too many struggles. And the reason why is that let's just say the reason why I say that, right? Let's just say a lot of y'all men, y'all got money, right? First off, that limit the amount of dating options, right? So
limit the amount of dating options. Hold on. What limit the amount of dating options?
No, don't finish. Let him finish, Mr. Fantastic. Let him finish.
The reason why it limits the amount of dating options because you just don't want any old thing. Because at that point, a lot of times when men get a lot of money, he looking for a woman. He's not just finna date eating fucking woman, right? A lot of times he's gonna say, you just with me for the money. You just with me for the money. So whereas a broke ass nigga like me, I'm gonna get anything that's moving, right? So I got more options. So but
JP, you don't have more options. You take. I
want to finish my statement.
No, you've been talking for a minute, big brother. But go ahead.
Okay, and so the reason why on that level, right? So I'm trying to point out the reason why I think struggle love is better. Let's just say a man do find a woman. From what I have seen and watched, a woman and a man that got their money together, or she rich, he rich, she got money, he got money. They don't. It's like they don't do the stuff that bonds men and women together. Like for an example, when I was broke and I had my 5-year relationship, I would go out there and hustle, and my woman would depend on me. I would go out there and hustle. Then when I complete my hustle and come back home with some food, whatever the case, it bonds us together. Whereas if this woman is rich,
that's not bonding. That's dependency. That's literally she
depend on you.
That's not but brother, forcing it in like you fucking oodles and noodles and the bare minimum and your stomach touching your back, brother. She has no choice.
Yeah, that's not it.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
For example, fantastic. Let's just say you've been on a lot of trips, right? You want to take your woman on a lot of trips, but by her grew up in a lavish lifestyle, she done been to all the places that you want to take her. She done experienced all of the new cars. She done experienced nice houses. What are you giving? What are you showing this wealthy woman new?
Me. That's why she's with me.
See, and JP, that's why I don't understand this struggle love shit, man. God damn. What is so great about struggling and scraping by? What the fuck is sexy about that? My dick wouldn't even get hard if I'm pulling a motherfucker. What the fuck, man?
Down on poor people all y'all want to, but I see more poor people.
No, I'm not downing them. I'm not downing them because I know. I understand. Look, I understand what struggling means, dog. I understand all of that, JP. I'm not downing them. I just don't understand why they want to stay there. That's what I don't understand. And you trying to glorify it, saying I think it's better than somebody who has something. That don't. I can't relate, brother.
Look at long-term relationships, right? Compared to people that got money, right?
Okay.
From what I have seen, I see people that the struggle people, the poor people, whatever the case might be in the sector of being struggle under the struggle banner, they last longer than the people that's rich. Relationships.
No, that's not true.
Name them.
You name them. That's what I'm saying. You can't. That's not true. There's no way you can prove that.
Most of them getting divorced within 4 or 5 years.
The majority of people that are married are poor. So that would literally, brother. And fam, you can't keep talking over everybody. Like, so I asked you a question and I couldn't talk. Every time somebody else say something, you jump in. They can't work that way, fam.
So I'm asking you a question. Are you saying rich people is not getting?
So you just gonna bypass everything he just said, huh?
No, he asked the question. I'm cool with him asking the question to clarify. Go ahead. But I'm just saying, while I'm talking, we can't be heard.
Yeah, I'm trying to let y'all it out. Hopefully, y'all can do it.
I thought I worked it out, Ham. I just made the clarifying statement and so on and so forth. So he asked me the question. I have a problem asking the question.
The treble and the bass notches coming down. You got it on 6 right now. You take it down to about 3 or 4.
Oh, my bad. Okay, cool. Is that better? It should be better. My bad.
No, so what I'm asking. So when you say married people that's not getting married, so are you saying that rich people is not getting married like that?
I'm telling you that rich people do get married, but rich people are the smallest percentage of people. So there's no way that rich people can be the smallest percentage of people, but the largest percentage of married people. That's a mathematical, it's a mathematical anomaly. It's not an impossibility, but it's very, very improbable that it happens that way.
I could concede with that, but per capita, right? When you think about those rich marriages, how long can you give some data of people that was rich that had a long lasting marriage?
I mean, most celebrities.
We could just say wealthy have a long lasting marriage.
Yeah, I mean a lot. That's why you see, what's his name just got divorced, but it took him like 40 years to get divorced. Robert De Niro, and those are older people.
Are you looking for like examples? So, was it Samuel Jackson? He's still married. Talking about that was some serious struggle up. He was a drug addict. He was addicted. You know what I'm saying? And she stayed with him through all of that bullshit.
Denzel Washington is still married, and that's like 30, 40 years.
Okay, so what I'm saying is we could probably list a handful of anything that we talk about, right? But when you look at the large number, right, and I can also name about 30 people that's rich that from what we have seen that got divorced didn't last long at all.
Yeah, but then
so you don't think there's gonna be more poor people getting divorced than wealthy people?
It's just mathematical,
bro. You're talking about per capita. Of course, it's gonna be more poor people getting divorced because there's more poor people. But I'm talking about per capita. Right,
per capita wouldn't change. That would actually make your per capita would make your argument even lesser because there'd be less poor. There'd be less rich people per capita, bro. Per 100,000 or per 1 million.
You have 1,000 rich people. If 1,000 rich people and 700 of them get divorced, right? Compared to 100,000 poor people. And only 30,000 get divorced. That's what.
Well, for one, you couldn't do 100,000 to 1,000. It would have to be 1,000 to 1,000. And I promise.
Well, just real quick. Yeah, what it is JP's arguing percentages, right?
He was wrong either way, Ham.
No, but but the point he's trying to make is percentage wise. Like if it's 100 married rich people and 30 get divorced, right? And it was 100,000 poor people and 30,000 get divorced. Technically, the percentages would be the same.
Yeah, but no, and what I'm telling him is it wouldn't be. It would be 60,000 to 30 if you really parsed out the numbers.
What the actual percentages are,
even still, the actual percentages would still be higher on the poorer side. But neither here nor there. Listen, let me just get my point. Let me just get my whole thing on the struggle up thing. struggle love, man, that shit is that it never works. It's not gonna work. It creates a whole bunch of resentment, toxicity, and just a poor nigga mindset. Okay, like Hink said, man, one of the biggest things and issues and problems. That's why we are where we are, is because niggas think it's cool to be poor. Niggas think it's cool to be broke. Niggas think it's cool to fucking just be in the trenches and not the mud for life, bro. You supposed to grow out of that shit, dog. And we all start from wherever we start from. And then as a man, you are measured by your accomplishments and your productivity. If you're not producing as a man, okay, then you therefore cannot come up and say a lot of shit concerning manhood, because you aren't meeting the qualifications of what classifies a man. So when you get, society and other men.
Yeah, can you give me some examples? Like, let's say if I try
Elon Musk.
Who am I proving this to outside of my kids, outside of what I got going on in my personal space, right? So when you talk about in society, who do I got to measure up to? Who do I answer to?
Other men.
Well, you should answer to yourself. You should try to prove it to yourself that you can do it. That's the first person.
That bullshit. No. You compare. You have to do it to other men because you are in competition as a man. And if you are trying to do whatever, whether you be you work for someone or you're an entrepreneur, are you not trying to beat out the next man?
Okay, like my hot dog car, I only stay in my own lane. My life, what I
don't matter.
I don't care about what Fantastic got going on. What you eat.
If I pulled up next to you in a hot dog cart, you would. That's what I'm saying. It's a fundamental misunderstanding.
All I would do. Let's say you had a hot dog cart in my neighborhood. You on this block, so what I would do is go find another block and stay in my own lane. I won't be sitting up here checking to see how many sales.
Yeah, so now you losing. So now you submitting to me as a. So now you running and you submitting to me as a man.
No.
Yes. I pulled up on your block. I pulled up on your block.
In real life, that's not what it is.
Yes, it is, brother. That's what life is. Life is constant competition for men.
When I be out there on a hot dog cart, it's even food trucks around. I stay in my own lane. I get what's coming to me and work and try to build off that. I'm not finna sit up here and be wasting my time and watching the other niggas what they got going on.
But
hell no.
But JP, that's that go along to get along mindset, man. Look, I don't think nobody on. I'm looking at on the screen that's better than me. Ain't none of you motherfuckers better than me. I'm the best on the screen, unless you could prove me wrong. And ain't shit you could say to me or really show me gonna prove me wrong, because nobody's better than me. There is no competition, dog. None. That's the mindset you should have. Nobody should be better than you. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody because I know I'm the best.
Well, no, yes,
that's that mindset, though.
Hold on. Now we're going into.
We have to prove
hold on, because you do. Again, listen what I'm saying. Let me explain it. You keep cutting me off. So it's cool and fine to have confidence, and I understand that. You're supposed to have the ultimate confidence in yourself. The greatest of the greatest have always done that. Muhammad Ali, Michael Jordan, so on and so forth, right? But the thing is when you have to measure that and prove it. So you can sit here all day and claim and say, I'm the best. But when there's something that's going to come up, be it wallet, be it physical activity, be it fucking whatever it is, you can't just say that shit in a vacuum and this nigga said he the best, so he the best. In that case, everybody be the GOAT. I'm the GOAT, nigga. Hold on, no, fam. Let me finish. A nigga that's got 5 rebounds and 5 motherfucking in 5 minutes a game, and he the fucking GOAT. Are we gonna go with that just because he got confidence in himself and he's saying that? Of course not. No, shit has to be measurable, bro. You have to actually measure this shit as a man. You can't just be out here saying, I'm good, and you got no fucking qualifications. You got nothing on your jacket. That's crazy.
What's up, out the mud, Cody? Let me ask you a question then. Let's just say if I found me a woman, right, that I want to marry, right? You got you a wife, right? Do we compete with women? Let's just say your woman that you fell in love with is better than mine. Now,
exactly.
Should I be like, well, I'm only with this woman temporarily till I find something to outdo your woman?
That's up to you. I mean, I wouldn't do that, but I will say this: let's not act like we don't acknowledge when a nigga walk in with a bad bitch in the room. Everybody does that. The nigga that got the baddest bitch, okay, I see you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Even if you don't say it to him, you saying it to yourself. So this idea that I'm just the nigga, I'm just him, I'm whatever.
I'm gonna drop my chick to outdo you.
Huh?
that don't mean that I'm gonna try to. Because what you trying to say?
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Drop my chick to try to outdo.
You don't have. You don't. Again, brother, I'm not saying you have to. But what you do realize, like you just said yourself, whether you try to outdo me or not, you know that I'm in a better position than you. That my bitch is better than yours. Point blank. Period.
I don't necessarily say that she's better than me. It's all relative, right?
Does she look better?
It depends on what that. Because
does she look better?
Woman, and she be out here. Yeah, she with you, but she
So
out
what
here
are
fucking
y'all-
everybody. I can
All
have
right,
a mediocre woman.
Hold
and she's faithful.
on a second. So the point, we just arguing points for the sake of arguing points now.
Yeah.
The key is, right, when you have a business, there's competition all around you. There are so many blocks of which you can move to, right? And people will travel for good food. People will travel for good products. That's why Yelp, Google reviews are so important. People are gonna go with what is the best, largely. So I mean, you have to consider that. That's why you don't sell Guini hot dogs. You know, the ones in the red pack that are 99 cents, because they taste like water. That's why you have to get some level of hot dog that has some level of taste, that has some level of quality, because you know people will not consume it. They will just go to the food trucks. Now, you would have more concern if there was a hot dog food truck there, but since those food trucks don't sell hot dogs, they're not in your category, so you can get by with maybe a Guini hot dog. That's just business 101. But you want to always progress and move up and forward. I don't know if we want to get stagnant anywhere at any time.
Right. I look at the way I was running my hot dog car. It was more convenience. Like I was parked right in front of the clubs, and plus I sell like wings, gyros.
Yeah,
I'm like,
but you had but your thing was perfect. You late night, we getting out the club, we drunk as hell. You selling them $3, $4, $5, right? Really quick. At that point, the taste isn't super important, pause per se. But if somebody opens up, or like, you know what I mean, you got a Mickey D's that's 24 hours, you could lose to that Mickey D's because people know what Mickey D's tastes like. So you just gotta be considerate of all the dynamics. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how the hell we got off of Struggle Love, but shout out to the Business 101. Let me read.
Struggle Love is better, man. I think Struggle.
Well, we can get back to it. Let me just read these super chats real quick. Joseph, August was popping. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hamp, did you borrow your nana's walking stick after your workout with your brother? Gotta keep them joints loose. Can't let them stiffen up on you. She don't even got a walking stick, you asshole. Ripside with the $5 says, marriage is on the 50th percentile, or marriage is for the 50th percentile or greater incomes. Are you asking a question? I think that's interesting though. Like, who should be getting married? So she said, drop JP just cause. JP, it's only 5 minutes. So JP be back at 2:24. MC Heavy Tips with the $2 says, alimony is only paid out in 15% of divorces. Yeah, word. I needed that number. I couldn't remember. Appreciate you, Debo and CC, for the cash apps. Love is love for sure, B. Aaron not Aaron O, my bad. Aaron was popping with the $5 says, salute to the panel. Guaranteed to be a monster for a show with the cast of characters. Like button, meet 9 iron. Fact. Pound DJ Hamp, pound TMBR. You already know. MC Heavy Tips with the $10 says, Lauren, I love you, but JP thoughts are entertaining. Let him cook.
Thank you, MC.
So JP got a $5 credit. Enos with the 20 pounds. Enos says, JP, this is for the culture. Hamp, put him in a bathroom. God damn. So he had a $5 credit. JP will be back at 2:35.
God dang.
On, I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Jason and with the $5 says, please put JP in the bathroom. I needed a break from his his face. What does that mean? All right, JP will be back in a little bit. Callie Bev with the $2 says, so women supposed to wait at the finish line or nah? MC Heavy Tips with the $5 says, if you can't domesticate a wild raccoon for me, you're not the best. Jesus. So in terms of struggle love, Love and I were breaking it down a little bit differently in terms of people struggling through while loving a person because bad times are hitting. So men stepping out, her holding the box hostage. But if we're talking about money per se, would you guys constitute this is struggle love? So if we are both in college, right, we get married and we work our way up, is that struggle love?
No.
Or are you saying if we in the hood day by day doing the same shit over and over,
Yes.
and we in a relationship, that's struggle love?
Yes, if you're of a certain age, you're expected to, you have to grow as a person. So actually, like shit, the ideal way for actually building up a family or healthy relationship is both of you guys starting from humble beginnings and starting out together from a work standpoint or whatever, so you can appreciate and understand the growth as both of you have it. But at the same time, when we start talking about struggle love, I think,
damn, Mr. Fantastic got dropped for 5 minutes. He said, "Drop Mr. Fantastic for 5 minutes, for bad hat etiquette." What's wrong with his hat? He always wears his hat like that, don't he? Oh man. All right. Well, can anybody finish Mr. Fantastic thought by chance? Or he'll be back
I mean,
4 minutes.
but as far as the struggle love, I'm thinking like you said that broke man mindset that we just want to keep on get along, and not trying to do better, not trying to improve, not trying to come up. You know what I'm saying? You just want to sit there in their poverty on Section 8 and do and accept that lifestyle. Yeah, that's struggle love to me.
Yeah. So one thing, when JP come back up, I got to get clarification. He said when he bring home something to eat. I just want to make sure he's saying like they sitting there starving all day, and then he like, yo, babe, I got some food. If so, JP is the wildest nigga on the internet. That sound like the Cinderella Man. Did y'all see that movie with the dude who played Gladiator? And he was a boxer during the Depression, and like he bring home food, and they was like, finally. So I hope JP wasn't saying that. He'll be back soon, man. Steve Floor, you gotta leave. You gotta leave people like Mr. Fantastic alone, man.
Hamp, she just trying to flirt. Hamp, she got a thing for big ass black niggas, but I told her she gotta pay me to get this dick, and she can't. She don't make no money, so nah. That's all it is, Flora. I understand. You gotta flirt, love. I understand.
Jesus Christ, that's it. That's the reason.
Yeah, that's what it is, Hamp. She can't get none of this meat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness. Play this jingle real quick.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Salute to my brother Dario. He said, bring Mr. Fantastic back with the 100 ball. Let me get a couple more of these before we keep going. So they try to drop Mr. Shout out to my brother Marcellus, just gifted a membership. Shout out to whoever that landed on. Please maintain it. And then T.O. came through saying, credit for Mr. Fantastic. It's safe to say that Mr. Fantastic is good going forward. He has $115 worth of credit. So to kick Mr. Fantastic, you're going to need to, break the bank. Kenny was popping with the $5. Says, what up, Hant? Bring Fantastic. Shit, Mr. Fantastic. God damn, man. Caesar's Palace with the $10. Bring Fantastic back. American Negro with the $10 says, more credit for Mr. Fantastic. And then Romello was popping with the $10. Says Mr. Fantastic. So Mr. Fantastic has $150 worth of credit, bro.
Now, ladies, remember now, rent due. It's the 30th. Don't play around and be outside. Try to get y'all disbounded now.
Damn, man. Salute to Mr. Fantastic. You got $150 worth of credit.
Shout out to the bros for the support, man. But so can I finish my statement, right? So so basically, struggle love has an age limit for the most part. and I say it starts in the late 20s, somewhere around 28, 29, to where you should be getting whatever footing you have in whatever industry you work, right? So past that point, a man is expected to have, you know, a certain level of security and stability, just as a woman should. And I just don't. I'm with you, man. I can't. We all eating fucking sardines and motherfucking potted meat and Vienna sausages and shit. You know what I'm saying, on a daily basis, bro. I'm too good for that shit, man. Like Hink say, I'm the best or whatever, bro. When you done struggle, especially if you was a kid or, you know, earlier on or whatever, you get to the point, bro. Like, bro, I'm too good for shit like that. Yo, you up at it? Well, nigga, call me what you want, but bro, I'm not. Nah, I'm never going back to that once I, you know, get to the point where you don't have to. And I think that's the well, not I think, but that's the whole idea of the struggle love shit. To thinking it's cool to, you know, and be on some good times type shit. You know what I mean? Keeping your head above water, like types. Come on, man, we too grown for that.
Yeah, it's not okay. Now, what I want to ask is Joseph. Okay, August was popping. So I understand that struggle love thing. That I don't get it. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But people are comfortable being comfortable in those circumstances. You know what I'm saying? But what about the struggle love of? So here's one thing we presented. I was telling Love, if you'll stay after a man cheats, right? Which I think the majority of women do, right? Cheating is not like an automatic deal breaker for, I think, most women. But now that 6 months to a year fighting through that, I would consider that struggle love, where you stand for love because of love, even when you think you should leave, and people would probably tell you should leave for infidelity and things of that nature. And it's not going to be easy, but it's a struggle nonetheless. What you think?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I never really thought about it like that, consider that struggle up. But if that's the case, then shit, a lot of people, everybody, damn near everybody goes through that shit then.
Yeah.
I going on for that. I mean, that makes sense. So I mean, it definitely makes sense now that I'm hearing it again. I mean, I could dig it.
You know, so I presented that. We understand the money, and then what about the you know, when you getting deprived, you're not getting no cheeks, right? You're not getting the submission you want. You in these YouTube streets, all these niggas is superheroes, so they wives cook, clean, and shut the hell up. But you love her, because we always say get married for duty and responsibility. We know good and goddamn well people get married because they love her, because the cheeks is good, because they like her. I wish duty and responsibility were higher, but that's not how we were thinking until we got edified. So now you there because you love her, but you ain't getting the things you want. Is that struggle love?
I think that me personally, I think respect come first. As far as like marriages on a man's instinct, I think women marry for love, men marry for respect.
Respect is love.
Well, love is a feeling. So respect is action. So
what do you mean?
It's you demonstrate respect. You just feel love. So with respect, you demonstrate it in certain ways, like it, you know,
August,
in a
I feel like
relationship.
that's semantics, though. Just to interject, because we always say you show love all the time.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but respect is defined differently than love. Love is a feeling. I can feel love for somebody and I can feel hate for somebody, but you have to demonstrate respect to me, and so you have to demonstrate that continuously. So if we are let's say we're in a slump in our relationship, that's why I came up here too, because I wanted to kind of get a clarity, but Mr. Fantastic clarified it a little bit.
On what
if
point?
We're
we on the same page. On what point?
Just as far as what struggle love is. And so for me, if there's no respect in a relationship, then there's no, if my woman is not respecting me, then there's no relationship. No matter how much I love her, how much I feel love for her. That's how I look at it.
Okay. Yeah, so okay. Anybody else got a thought on that?
We got to the topic of just your treatment in the relationship. Yeah, man. Listen, I think. Well, again, I gotta stop saying I think. What's happening is men are no longer accepting that. That's why women are getting, they're surprised as to men no longer accepting, no sexless marriages or disrespect, or them just simply being unhappy and staying in these situations. it's no longer that cheaper to keep her shit was, bro. That was one of the biggest lies ever told. Because I mean, if you're with her and you're not happy, now you're just wasting time out of your life of being miserable, and you can never get time back, man. So, and a lot of brothers are understanding now. Hey, look, I can go out here, leave her alone if I got to break her off some money. And shout out to who's an MC Heavy Tits. Even though only 15% of situations end up in alimony, again, they don't count you having to give up the car because y'all only got one car. It's alimony, but that's alimony, ain't it? They don't count the fact that, you know what I'm saying, you got to move out the house and she gets to keep the house as alimony, or, you know what I'm saying, the place to stay wherever you guys are residing in alimony, but it's alimony, ain't it? You see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of nuance to these things to where people try to downplay the losses that men take for believing in love or believing in a relationship. And if it, you know, especially in a marriage situation, if he's on the bad end, he never has to officially pay alimony, but he's losing a lot of money. He has to start over all over again, and then he still has to provide for himself and the children when he gets them, plus pay that woman child support or whatever for that thing.
What made you get on that point? Just to clarify the chat, or?
Well, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Because no, she brought up she was talking about the alimony and dues or whatever, the struggle love thing. Pretty much like men don't make enough money. Is alimony again goes to the people that only make enough money for it, but men take major losses. And to the overall point, my bad. Go ahead.
Those are great points. But in terms of the struggle of, do you think I'm off base when I'm saying men deal in struggle of? I can't quantify if it's more or less than women, but if I was venturing, I would say even more.
No, you're right. You're exactly right, because men make relationships. A man has to want a woman to be in a relationship with her. And what dudes come to find out once they get in their relationship is that this is a totally different woman. When we was just dating and we didn't live together, hey, I didn't know this bitch fucking chew her motherfucking toenails off the toe. You know what I'm saying? He never did that before. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, hold on, whoa, what's going on here? You know, so brothers get a whole bunch of surprises once they get in these relationships, man, and then, you know, things not going their way.
I was going to say, the reason why I came up here is because I think that this is what Jay Prince was trying to allude to. The struggle kind of gives the test that your woman is going to be with you no matter what. Now, you clarified a little bit more, Mr. Fantastic, about people staying in those points in their lives where they're not, you know, progressing in any way. But I was going to use the example, say for instance, you married 15 years, the first 5 years, you that man, you got everything under control. And then the second 5 years, you go through a financial strain or something happens, and your woman sticks it through with you through that 5 year period. And then you're back on top, you know, the last 5 years, you know, on into forever. That right there is a clear indication that you got a woman that is in it with you for the long haul. And what I was going to speak against was the idea of, and I think that this is what's causing a lot of relationships to not really be able to manifest itself the right way. The idea of women waiting at the finish line for you to become ultra successful. And then it's like, okay, cool, I get to pick who I want. But you expect that woman to love you the way that she's portraying to love you. But there's no real test or anything to kind of, you know, dignify, you know, actual commitment outside of you being successful.
So question. I just got one question, Hank, and then you could jump in, because I wanted to go back a little bit. That 2 year gap isn't struggle love. So if you was up and then you down, so I'm not considering that struggle love. Okay.
It was a 5 year gap. Yeah. I get
my bad. Like, you was up, you lose your job, you trying to make your way back. Nah, I think that's a hardship. That's a hard time. I'm saying the struggle love is an aspect where the struggle is a super duper strain on the relationship. Unless we're saying that you kind of drop down, let's say you lose your job, you get laid off, and she on your ass about it, right? Threatening to leave you. Okay, that would be struggle love. But I wasn't saying just a hardship. Like, I'm not considering that struggle love. But I could be off.
What about when you first start? Like, say for instance, you 18 and you first starting out.
How old is she? In the hypothetical.
18. 18. Y'all both the same age, and y'all working y'all way up. Is that struggle love?
No.
Okay.
I think to Mr. Fantastic in August, I'm not saying I'm just saying, do you asking me? I don't think so, because I think that there's a progression period to Mr. Fantastic's point. Now, if we 35 and we still in the same boat we've been in, and we growing up in the same room we grew up in, that's struggle love.
Okay.
But now if we grinded it out trying to find a way, there's a for all intents and purposes a grace period, for lack of a better term. You know what I'm saying?
So, and that's pretty much what I was going to touch on, man. Like you said, I think Mr. Fantastic said there should be some type of age limit. But in 2024, there's no way that these ladies are going to go for that broke man mindset for 5 years and expect them to stay with you. They're not going to do that. And you as a man, you should want that for yourself. You should want the best for yourself. Now, I'm saying you're in college, you going through. You trying to go to grad school, you work on an internship, you're not making a lot of money, and she still want to stick with you because she sees the future, she sees the foresight. Maybe so. You probably could convince her, depending on the career you're going into. But for the most part, it's not gonna way it's gonna be. So you should, as a man, will want to be the best you can, the best version you can, as soon as possible. You know what I'm saying? Get out of that struggle shit, and being broke shit. And being without just to come up.
I got a question for you.
Hold on, Jay. August was. Go ahead,
Let me
bro.
ask you a question. Do you think that a man should be all the way put together before he take on a woman?
Take on a woman? Yes. Take on a wife? You know, that's different.
So let's break it down though. August, that's a good question. What do you mean by all the way put together?
You know how women say they wait at the finish line? That man right there.
That man right there. Okay.
Yeah.
So financially, no, you don't have to be. Mentally, you should be though. But financially, no.
What you mean by mentally though? What you mean by mentally? Just to get a clarification.
That means you know how to handle and maintain a relationship.
Baggage wise, like.
Exactly. It means any past relationship you have to already dealt with. I wouldn't want no woman who's bringing baggage with her. You need to fix whatever you need to fix before you get with me.
And if I could, can I chime in?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go, Mr. Fantastic.
So, what's up, bro? What's up, fam? So yeah, and to that, brother, I would say that's actually something that I really, really don't like at all. I don't believe you should give a woman your complete self, brother. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the biggest issues and problems I had with the whole, high value man concept, is that these women were getting finished products. They never had to work for anything. So I actually, like you said, that's why everything is so messed up. These women want the 66666 dude. You know what I'm saying? But she just want to show up and you're already there. So that finish line shit is actually more, you know what I'm saying, in the advantage of the women than it is for the fucking man. Because if that woman, like you said, bro, if she don't see your journey, she don't see you grow, she has no appreciation for the benefits she's reaping.
And that's why I was speaking on the struggle of thing. Because in the beginning, it is a struggle. And so if she's not with you to, ride that ride with you to the top, then there's no real way to kind of gauge what her intentions are when it comes to the relationship. And a lot of times what I hear is this the new ideology behind relationship is very transactional. So what do I get for that? What do I get for this? You get what I'm saying? So it's like, that's kind of like that right there. The art, it's lost the idea
but
of
you could,
the words.
But August, you could question that even on if she sticks with you through the struggle, because she has the foresight to see, well, if I stay with him now, I know in about 2 or 3 years he's going to get where I need him to be. You could say the same thing then.
Well, I look at it. I look at it like this though. Let's say, for instance, you were together for 10 years, right, or 20 years or 15 years, or whatever, and she stuck it out that long to have that foresight. She earned that. So whatever you do from that point on, and you think that you want cash out, go ahead, cash out, and we can go our separate ways. But she earned that because she was there that long. That's how I look at it.
Can I say something right quick?
Well, then that's not. Where's the benefit in that for the man? Then where's the benefit in that for the man?
The benefit is.
Let's break down these statements though. Damn, he said because it's interesting, August. I like that's why I'm not trying to jump in just to how you say it, like usurp it. But one thing you said though, interesting. Are you making it because of her or in spite of her?
Making as far as like being successful.
15 years. I always ask a question, like, you know what I mean? Like, so to give you an example, what popped that in my head, right? You have a lot of the guys who make it to the NFL, right? And they, like, let's say they come from single mothers. That used to be a thing, you know. But as a coach, I'm seeing that they making it in spite of their mom because of all the things that she's not doing to get them there. The bad meals, I gotta buy their braces, get them to practice. She noisy, their schoolwork is shit, right? So because they running big and fat, they running fast. She don't understand NCAA clearinghouse, et cetera, et cetera. Not talking bad about the mom, just giving a tangible example based on my anecdotal experience. You see what I'm saying? So I'm just wondering, is it because of or in spite of? Because if it's because of, I agree. If it's in spite of, then we have to assess. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So it would be because of me. You know,
hurry up. Go ahead.
it would be because of me. You know, if I'm gonna do something, I'm doing it. Like there's nothing that is gonna stop it or make it happen or whatever the case may be. But her being there, I would think that if I'm going through a struggle period, if I was struggling at one point in our lives, she would just exit. You know, so I think that just the test of her being there is not in spite of her, and it's not because of her, it's because of me. But the test of her being there would be the I guess the test that you would need to say that this relationship can go the distance, because when at my lowest, you're here. So as I reach my peak, you know, of course, you know, life is going to get easier, you know, things are going to get a lot smoother. So you're going to want to be there for that ride as well. You muted him.
You muted him.
So you're giving her some credit for a level of support. There's good in her being there, right? So that means that she earned it in some way, shape, or form. Okay. And so does this line resonate?
That's how I look at it.
Okay. Does this line resonate with you?
That's how I look at it. Versus the finish line thing.
Yeah, word. So does this line resonate with the brothers more than it doesn't? Quote unquote, bitch, you wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Is that very important?
That's what I'm saying. She wasn't with me shooting in the gym.
Okay.
So that overrides everything.
Can I make a statement right quick or ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead, JP. Now, JP, ask the question. Now, let me ask you a question. Do you want to actually give a statement or ask a question?
It was sort of both.
Which is always okay. All right, go ahead, JP.
Okay, when it comes to like struggle, I think struggle comes within the umbrella of stuff, right? Let's just say, first off, my statement was, okay, I had a girlfriend that I was with 5 years. I lost everything. We lived in a vehicle where she could have been with somebody else. She had the look, she had the smart, she soft-hearted, feminine, very feminine, and she decided to stay with me. But struggle love also can be, could struggle love also can be like your character traits, your personality. Let's just say you got everything else together as far as financially, but you got a gambling problem, or you have a problem with money management, or you have a cheating problem. Would your woman put up with, how long would your woman put up with that? That could also be a struggle love, because if she dealing with something that she normally would leave a man in a heartbeat, and she decided to stay, that's a struggle for her to stay with you.
Yes, that is a great example of struggle love. Like, you have these impediments and you have these addictions, and she's only there because she loves you. I would constitute that as struggle love, no question. Let's do this.
My woman with me my woman stayed with me going to jail a lot. She always came to visit me.
Yeah,
that shit felt good.
That's a perfect, huh?
I said my woman went, like, all the times that I've been to jail, my woman.
What was the last thing you said? It felt good? No.
It felt good to see my woman come to visit me and put money in my
JP, so just to push back on that comment, that would make you selfish. If anybody knows anything about visits, they're not fun, it's uncomfortable, and that's not something you want to subject people to at all.
I mean, but most niggas that's locked up look forward to those visits. Most niggas locked up look forward to, like, canteen money, that phone, and visits, because they give them a piece that they give them some, like, hope to something to depend on.
For me, I didn't want no visit, because I'm like, no, people don't deserve this. They don't deserve to be patted down and ran through the detector and things of that nature. And I'm better than this myself. I just made a business decision in order to deal with this so that my future will be brighter. But those type of things, as men, you have to deal with them. Now, if I'm a lifer, you know, I might have a different outlook. But in terms of me coming home, you got to take care of the people that you're responsible for. And the one way you do them is not subjecting them to bullshit. Let me real quick. JP, you can definitely respond to what I said, but I just want to make sure I get the be nice in. Salute to Beans. Beans, I ain't seen you in a minute, man. I miss you. John the Baptist, Joseph, none of them said shit yet.
Yeah. So I just want to say,
Go ahead.
Go ahead, be nice.
I think struggle is only struggle love only exists when the person doesn't have foresight. So pretty much it's someone doing something without looking forward into the future about what could or could not happen. So when your girl stands with you by your side for an extended amount of time, that means she sees your foresight and then also uses it for herself on you, right? But the struggle love is when someone's risking and they don't actually see anything like profitable in the future, or they don't have a foresight for what's going to happen, but they still do it anyway. Like for example, you've probably seen the movie Hacksaw Ridge, right? He's a medic and they're on the thing. They're on the ridge and the Japanese are shooting at them, and he's a medic. His job is to support and help, but it's still a struggle to get every soldier over that ridge. It's not easy. It's not something that's like helping him. It is something that is hard, and he is doing it for another person. So the foresight that people use for relationships is makes it either struggle or not struggle. That's what I think.
Do y'all think struggle love also depends on, like, let's just say you've been doing everything good, right? And not a lot of us in our 40s, right? Let's just say you catch a stroke or you lose an arm, and what happens when you can't work no more?
That's not struggle
love.
Yeah, that's dedication, man. That's dedication and loyalty, man. If we've been together all this, that's not struggle love. That's something you're supposed to do for a person you love.
She might
No,
want to leave.
Yeah, but
I have a
that's
question.
Yeah, so
What if
it's
y'all only?
well, real quick.
sorry,
So
go
I
ahead.
want to make sure JT, I'm saying JT, John the Baptist, Joseph, and then Beans get their thoughts out, and y'all can ask some follow-up questions. He was a conscientious objector. Be nice. I don't know if that changes your point. I'm sure it probably doesn't. But he didn't believe in killing and things of that nature. That was the first thing in terms of Hacksaw Ridge. I don't know if that changes anything, but just to clarify, John, what's popping?
What's up, man?
What's
What
good?
up, OG Hemp?
What's good?
Not much, man. How the panel doing?
They all right. They be all right. You don't need to talk to them. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I actually had a question, but I think JP answered my question for me. I was trying to figure out what struggle love was, and then JP made that thing plain as day, like bro, I swear he did. So yeah, I have nothing on this subject, but I did have. So he answered my question for me, but I did have one more question for Hank.
Yeah.
Could you clarify something for me, little bro? What did you mean by that a dude that's down for 5 years shouldn't be with a woman? Or I don't want to put words in your mouth, but what did you actually mean by that statement? Or that if something wrong with his, so he get his mindset right and money right, I guess. Can you like clarify what you actually meant by that though?
No, I didn't say anything about being down for 5 years. What I said is, what I said is, a man should, before he gets married, he should be together emotionally. He should be mentally right. He should be emotionally right. Now, financially, you can still be in the works, but you ought to have your mind right. You got to be open and ready to receive a relationship. That's what I said.
So, and I'm not trying to put words in my mouth. Ask one clarifying question, I'll leave it alone. So you weren't talking about still developing as a man. He's still going to be developing as a man, but at least be on the right path. Is what you were saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we good then. Yeah, I'm done.
I have a question. What do you receive in the relationship? I'm just curious.
Well, before his question get answered, Joseph is up. Joseph.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
What's going on? Be Nice had a question, but I assume you don't want to concede your time after this long. What's popping?
Yeah, he can ask this question because I'm at work right now, man. So,
all right.
Yeah, you can concede. Go ahead.
So you said that
Beans is up. Matter of fact, let's do this.
You need to be mentally.
Be Nice. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Real
yeah.
quick. Are you asking a question to everyone or somebody specifically?
I'm asking Hank.
Okay, and then we'll go to Beans. All right, cool.
Yeah. So I'm asking him because he said that you should get yourself together mentally so that you can receive a relationship. And the thing about it is, I've never received anything in a relationship before. So I'm like, I received things that were intangible, but I've never received anything that I can be like, oh yeah, this is what I got, and this is something that I. So I'm curious what you mean by receive a relationship.
Well, one of the probably the biggest things and the blessings that I have was receiving my son. That's the biggest gift that my my ex-wife ever given me. So that's what I'm talking about. When I'm married, I'm looking not only to build a family, but I'm looking to build a legacy. And so that's one of the things I'm talking about. That's receiving something. So you have to be emotionally ready to raise a family. You got to be emotionally ready to not only raise a family but take care of a family. It's not easy. So when I'm hopefully one day you'll get that blessing, my young blood. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Beans was popping.
What up? I really nigga still got beepers.
Nah, that's a fire alarm.
Nah, somebody cooking.
Yeah, it's some good.
Somebody burned up some eggs.
I prefer actually. I don't really got nothing to just leap into it and say. Like if you come at me with a question or something, that'd be great. But I would like to respond to the young brother down there. Be nice. The crazy thing about it, young blood, is the things that you actually get in your relationship with your woman. Sometimes you don't realize it for a while. It's lessons and stuff that you learn, the way that you mature and develop for being in a relationship. That's why the nuclear family was so great for society. It wasn't just because women dressed modestly and men had jobs, but it was the whole concept of responsibility, loyalty, love, family, spirituality, sharing and being compassionate with each other. And it's a lot of stuff that you go through in your relationships and you realize later on down the line, you end up giving somebody else advice about something. You're prepared to face something else in the world or something. It's things that you get from your woman. It's not sex, it's not money, it's not submission, it's not none of that. If you got a good woman, even a bad one though, to be honest with you, because there's lessons in the bad ones too. And I think that's a part of being ready or mature enough to receive those kind of things in these relationships, because it ain't just all about sex and kids. It's a lot of other stuff that helps you develop and become a great man when you actually hitch your wagon to the right woman.
With the struggle love, man, that's how you get your wisdom. Without the struggle, how you know somebody love you for real? You can't.
That's how you get your
don't
wisdom.
know somebody love you till you go through them trials and tribulations. And that's how grandma them give these women wit.
That's not true, JP.
That's not true, JP, at all.
I mean, I think if he didn't say it the way that it's usually said, but what he's saying is that what people say all the time is that you will never know if somebody is really down with you until you down. People treat you a certain way when they can't depend on you. When you up, everybody love you.
Everybody love you.
You see who really with you and who really gonna stand by you when the troubled water comes. I think
and that's how you know that your wife.
But podcast though, but based on the definition that he gave, struggle
what
love
struggle
being
love
that
is.
A woman with you while you in jail, while you living in the car, while you down. That's
just a dumb bitch.
Love is.
That's a dumb bitch.
Correct. That doesn't make sense based on what he just said now. Because I was actually using JP's logic for understanding what struggle love was. So you can't come back and say now, JP, which is gonna confuse the crap out of
But
me. Come
that's
back
an
and say what
example
you
of
just
being
said.
down, right? When you
Dumb man, desperate.
That's
No, man, I
not
forgot to say desperate. That's a dumb desperate bitch.
That's hold
Being out.
on. That's not being down, JP. What you're talking about, that's just like that's like dumb decisions. That's just stupid, period. Being down is like the illustration that the young man gave earlier. Hold on.
I
Like
don't want to hop on the jail part because that's not everybody's situation. But what I'm saying is, when you talk about struggle, whatever the struggle it might be, you won't know somebody love you until you go through trials and tribulations. How you gonna, if you never went through nothing with this person and everything just been glory, you don't know that woman love you for real, for real.
So since you use the words of trials and tribulation, you equate that to jail shit. Is that what we doing?
Well, even still,
I said remove the jail stuff. Let us say Fantastic, he got a lot of money, right? And his woman with him, she pretending to love him, but let us say he fall off or he gamble off all the money. Now she gone, or she might stay. You won't know somebody love you for real until you at your bottom.
Well,
That's just
that's called with a JP. That's called the cycles of marriage. Then that's called cycles of marriage. That's gonna happen.
Yeah, and it's not even just marriage.
Y'all talking like that.
Wait, hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay
never
Prince.
fall down.
So, John, let me ask you this question since I know you're really into the Bible, right?
No, I ain't talking about the Bible. We're not gonna do this right now. Go ahead.
I didn't say you was.
Go ahead.
Here's my question, though. I find it very interesting, right, that we're going to look at like somebody in Jay Prince's situation, and we're going to say that this woman is this and that, dumb, desperate, whatever, because she stayed with him. But literally in those vows, and I know the argument would be that they weren't married, but that's not the point, right? In those vows, it says for better or for worse, for richer or for poor. So what exactly do y'all think worse and poorer looks like? Because worse and poorer looks like, to me, sleeping in a car.
Yeah, but that's a manipulation.
But the podcast, once you said they wasn't married, then that's irrelevant then, right?
He said John the Baptist.
Yeah, it is. If once you said they're not married, them vows don't mean anything to somebody just dating. That doesn't mean anything.
He was inquiring with John. He was inquiring with John regarding.
Okay,
the
my
question.
bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that wasn't biblical, but I understand why you. Okay, go ahead, John. Go ahead, John.
So yeah, podcast to your question. There was two things that happened before I should quit. There was two things that was happening.
Mm-hmm.
OG Hemp made a statement about what struggle love was, and JP made a comment of what struggle love was.
Mm-hmm.
Based on what they made a comment about struggle love was, it's how I say, okay, now it's understood for me what struggle love is based on y'all talking about it. So based on what you just asked me though, it's separate than what JP and them was talking about from what we. So struggle love to me, if you're gonna ask me what you just asked me about the wedding vows, for the better, for worse, good, for richer, better, that includes the cycles of marriage things that are going to happen. So, but so I guess that's that question directly. Yes, she's going to be with me through the ups, the thick and the thins, but not an example of what JP was talking about, going in and out of jail and enjoying that crap. I may go through a cycle time of down in marriage, but I'm not enjoying it. I'm not enjoying making dumb decisions.
Or repeatedly doing it, or repeatedly putting himself in that situation either. You can't shoot yourself in the foot and then tell your woman to stay.
Right?
You can't shoot yourself. You can't pause.
Sometimes you can find a woman to love you through your trials, right?
No, that's a dumb woman.
The same person like you was in your 20s. Well, let's say you get married to a woman in your 20s, right? Like I got a cousin, he was married to his high school sweetheart, and how he was in his early 20s doing all kinds of shit. Up and he like 46 now. He a totally different man, but that woman still with him. That means she loved him all.
No, that means she was desperate. That means she was desperate and she didn't feel like she could do any better. That's what I meant.
Hemp actually said it when Hemp actually said it. If he was in that situation, he's not enjoying his family coming down and visiting him, or somebody coming out and visiting him. He's not enjoying that situation. Most men, I think, in that predicament.
My woman, hell yeah.
No, but that's what he's trying to say. He's not enjoying. Most men are going to enjoy that process of seeing your family come down, because you don't want your family in that predicament, going through what Hemp described, them getting searched and whatever that goes on in that situation.
Absolutely.
Well, you don't got to hinge it on that though.
They look forward to their female visits.
Yeah, you don't have to hinge it on that.
Like, come and visit me, come and see me.
Yeah,
So,
but listen what you
niggas do
said.
that on regular.
We heard you say that, but hold on, this is the problem with you saying. You said repeatedly going to jail. That means you have not learned from your own mistakes, and you keep putting her in this predicament as to where she has to not only stay with you while you broke down and out and all this other shit, on top of fucking going to jail, which means y'all already don't got no money. Now she got to get gas money, she got to pay for whatever to get to come see you, and then you also said put money on your books. So again, a woman that stays with you like that, the bitch is dumb and desperate. She can't do no better than you at that time. Okay, it has nothing to do with loyalty for the most. It's not loyalty, dog. No other man wants her. No other man is approaching her. No other man is approaching her, dog.
Man gonna stay that way forever. Like I don't go to jail like I used to. So that means
conceptually, concept. All right, we got to do a better job of arguing the concept, right? So based on the concept, JP laid out gambling addiction, perpetual jailing, things of that nature. The struggle love, from my estimation, there's a facet of it where you love that person almost more than you love yourself. So, and we also know that love and insanity are pretty closely related, in my opinion. And I think that's more fact than opinion. So if those two things are true, she would definitely be participating in struggle love. And you could say she's delusional, but that's kind of what that is. He's more important than I am to myself.
A lot of these men.
I have a question.
Y'all over baking that cake to me.
I have a question.
But just in terms of concept, because I don't want to hear no more stories. I apologize for telling the story in the first place. I do not care about nobody cousin and no shit like that. No offense to none of y'all, but yeah, if my niggas that keep going to jail, them niggas is dickheads. Like I'm not using them to prove no point. Fuck them niggas.
I wanna. Can I say something?
I wanted to ask a question to the panel about what struggle love is.
Let me just make sure one thing. Beans, did you even go? Oh, you did. You answered Be Nice question.
Yeah, I mean,
I
specifically addressed Be Nice and Jay Prince's points.
Okay. But no, to your point, I was thinking through while I was talking. I'm saying that we may have to concede that is struggle love, right? If he keep going to jail and she keep being there while he going to jail, she can also be delusional.
Even if
no options. Go ahead.
Even if I give you that, right? The thing that I find hilarious is that we act like we have the blueprint on what everything is supposed to look like.
Right.
So if you go to jail, you're only supposed to go one time.
Right.
Right. So the same way how you go one time and never go again, and then you look at somebody that went twice and you like, asshole. Guess what? The people that's doing that's never went. Guess how they looking at you, asshole. So that's what I'm saying. Nobody
not necessarily the podcast. That's not true podcast.
It's supposed to look. It's gonna look worse for some people than it will for others, right? I know you said no more stories, so I won't use any anecdotal, but we know for a fact there were people who was on drugs for a year, and then you got other folks that's still on crack since it came out, right? So, I mean, struggle does not hit everybody the same way. It don't last the same for everybody. The effect is not the same for everybody, so it's gonna look different. So if somebody is choosing to rock with you through your thing, believing that you're going to come out on the other side of that thing stronger and better for it, I mean, I could see how we could judge and demean their choice in hindsight, but
everybody got different
in real time.
No, but the thing about it is that if your actions is a clear indication that you're not getting better in life, and they continue to rock with you, then they're making a dumb decision. That's struggle love. So it's one thing. It's one thing for them to say, because if you go to jail and the motherfuckers that say asshole for you going to jail, they should say that to you because your ass should have never went to jail. If you do it twice and they say it again, they should say that to you because that your ass shouldn't be going to jail 2 times. So that's how that's how it works. But the thing about it is, hold on real quick. The thing about it is that if your girl see you go to jail 1 time, but she sees who you're supposed to be, and you demonstrating that all the time, this was a slip up, this was a mistake, and you demonstrating that, and she rock with you, then that's understandable. But if she sees something delusional in you that she's making up, and your actions and everything that you do never change, you talk that game to her, but your actions never change, she's struggling. That's struggle love, and she's making a huge mistake. That's
Can
what
I
that
ask you a
means. What you
question
got,
right
Jay?
quick, Aubrey?
Yeah.
Let me ask him a question right quick. Have you ever heard of a pastor or somebody even at their wedding ceremony, right? When they get to start talking about their life and stuff, and they giving grace and they thanking a woman for being there with them, and they always say, "Man, I remember a time, man. Thanks to this woman, I used to be this way. I used to be a thug. I used to be in and out of jail. I used to have gambling problems. And this woman, she loved me for all. That's how I knew this was my wife. And this is the reason why I no longer do drugs. I no longer be in and out of jail. I no longer be the same nigga that I was in my 20s. And this woman right here, this is the reason why I love you so much. This is the reason why I'm putting a ring on your finger, based on the fact that you love me through all of the bullshit."
No, you torture her. You tortured her.
So JP,
Hold
so
on.
JP, so
Hold on,
JP,
he asked me.
so
Hold
JP,
on, John. He asked me the question. Go ahead, finish your question, Jay. I couldn't hear because it was interrupted.
You never heard a man that's thanking his woman for loving him when he was at his worst times ever in his life. You could have been financially stable and everything else was going good, but you putting your hands on her though.
Right.
And she's still rocking with you. So it's many different type of stuff. Every man got their own struggles. And so you never heard of a preacher or anybody.
Yeah. So
got on the altar, got in front of God, right, and say, "I like to thank this woman that God blessed me with for loving me through all of the bullshit that I used to be. I no longer do that type of stuff because over time I grew, and she stood right there by me, by my side."
So here's the thing to that.
That's why she deserved this ring in that wedding.
Here's the thing to that, right? Here's the thing, right? The person that he is today, that's speaking that today, they had to go through certain steps to arrive to that person. You understand what I'm saying? So if you at the bottom of the step and you're not showing clear indication that you're making steps and strides to the person that he is today, then she's making a mistake. But that will lose to what I was saying before. I'm about to explain. Hold on, Jay. Hold on. Let me explain it to you.
If I'm going through this shit, let's say if I meet a woman at 21,
I'm explaining it to you.
I'm trying to give you context. Let's just say if I meet the woman at 21, right? And I'm going through all this dumb shit. At 21, she gonna look at it like, this is not going nowhere. This is not going nowhere. But by the time I hit my 30, I done changed to a completely the man that she wanted me to be in the first place. But
it don't work like that, Jay.
I got next.
It don't work like that.
Next.
It's not. It's not a light switch. It ain't a light switch. You have to progressively go through steps to become the version of yourself that is great. That's what I'm saying. But it's not like it's a long, slow, arduous, day-to-day, everyday process. So you're gonna think like it, you're gonna talk like it, you're gonna move like it, and if you acting like it, she's gonna be able to see that. But if you just sitting there being the same, hold on. If you just sitting there being the same nigga, I'm gonna start a car detailing business. But you sit on a couch all day and play PlayStation and never make no moves. But you only talk about it, but you never make no moves on it. Then that would be struggle love. That means that you're not gonna be a car detail. You're not gonna start a car detail business because you would be making the moves to do that. You would be trying to qualify for loans, or find business partners, or look into how to be the best detailer, whatever the case may be, and it would exude off of you. That's what I'm saying. So you can't be a bum and think that you just gonna turn into this magical person at 40 in your 20s and think that you're just gonna transform at 39 and 40 to become who you're supposed to be. It's never gonna happen. You're gonna be a bum for life. That's just what it is.
Let me can I say something fantastic?
Real quick. Hold on. Let me say this and then go. Just real quick. So again, everybody's up here. You have some. If you don't have a daughter, you got a niece or nephew or sister or something. Would you advise the woman that's close to you to stay with this nigga that JP Prince described?
Hell no. Hell no.
So what are we talking about?
Hell no.
That's the point I was trying to make. That's the point.
Hell no.
That was a disingenuous question.
It wasn't a disingenuous question.
It is. Stop, man. Jay Prince, hold on. So I want to tell you why I was disingenuous, fantastic, but I want to ask this question first, specifically to you and him. So let's say a guy's with, most guys you would say if they get married and stuff, they want to have children and everything, right?
Yeah.
So let's say a guy meets a woman, they get married, they start trying to have kids, and she miscarries.
Yeah.
Let's say she does, they try again and she miscarry again. They try again, she miscarry again. First part of the question is yes or no. Is that struggle love?
No.
Why not?
Because that's not something that she can help. I mean, a miscarriage is not something that's being done intentionally, or it's a lack thereof in effort. So obviously she's trying, but she's not genetically or anatomically capable of holding a child. It's not her fault.
Absolutely. You do realize that you just made an intent argument, though, right?
So
what you mean intent?
I just you said that it's
not
not
making an intent argument. I agree with the question you asked. There's only one way to answer that question.
I know, but I'm just pointing out that the word that you actually used was she's not intentional, right? She's not miscarrying intentionally. So the argument is that because it's not intentional, that means it's not struggle love. That is legitimately what you're arguing. So
that's a part of it. The other part is anatomical and biological, brother.
Absolutely. You're arguing the what, but the intent is the point, right? See, so and the reason why I asked that question is
You
because
make the intent the point. That's what it is.
He literally said it.
And there's only one answerable way. He's trying to ask me a cornering question or a trap question. It's only one way to answer.
He gave you two possible answers though.
Stop for 1 second, John. Please don't do the narrative.
So Beans, let's get two answers then.
Right.
So if I were to answer, I would say yes. Right? Because the strain that's putting on that relationship, the reason why that man's staying there, because of how important that legacy of that son is. Let's be real, because 99% of men want to have a son first, at least. Right? He's staying there, but it's a struggle and it's hard strain on that relationship. But he's staying because he loves her.
Absolutely.
And you're struggling through that predicament. We understand, Mr. Fantastic is right. Yeah, we understand the body may just not be accepting, et cetera, et cetera. But King Henry had 20 different wives because back then they thought that the women chose the gender. And so every time he didn't have a son, he got rid of the next wife and got another wife.
So while I would agree with you that it is struggle love, I was hoping for the no answer. And I was hoping that he would say exactly what he said, which was about the intent, right? Because that's what I'm saying. Most people's intent is not to go to jail. It's not to be alcoholics. It's not to be abusive. It's not to be whatever. It's not to be broke. It's not to be any of the dysfunctional things that they might find themselves dealing with or have a predicament with.
So Beans,
if you right? One time, yes, but if you repeat that, yes, it is intentional. Everything the first time is a mistake. Everything after is a choice. And unless you have some type of biological like predisposition for alcoholism, most people don't. You became an alcoholic because you kept drinking. That is a choice you made. So yes, you are intentionally becoming an alcoholic. If you're a nigga that keep going to jail, that's a choice you made. You chose to keep breaking the law. So that's an intent. So again, brother, no matter how you put it, 99% of the time it is intent.
And I've listened to you enough to know that you're smarter than this. That's not intent. I know you speed.
I just told you.
Wait, you live in a place where I know they break the speed limit every day, and nobody is doing that with the intent to get a speeding ticket, right? They're speeding because
that's another trap question. That's another trap question, or that's a horrible analogy.
I'm not even asking you a question. I'm making.
Well, it's a trap statement. It's a trap statement. Nobody's in speeding with the intention of getting caught.
Absolutely,
we're intentionally speeding.
Thank you.
That's what I'm saying. That's still it's not a thank you.
Nobody is doing any of that.
That's a trap question.
But that's what I'm saying.
Statement.
Nobody is selling drugs
all the time. Ain't that's a crime? Ain't that's a battery charge?
What?
Jay Prince, give us a second.
Nobody is that I've been knowing you. You claim to commit crimes by threatening to beat people up. That's considered a battery or a substantial battery.
No. Well, first off, brother, no, you've never. Hold on. First of all, let me correct you. You've never heard me threaten anyone without me first being threatened. So that would be me defending myself. Find it. You never will. I've never. I'm smart. I'm too smart. I'm too smart.
It don't matter. You can.
Yes, it does matter.
In combat.
Yes, it does matter. Yes, it does matter. And brother, again, I don't know where you live. I live in the wonderful state of Florida, which is a stand your ground state. And people that come to my channel know I say that all the time. I'm afraid for my life. I'm all of those different things. So hey, if we don't have a contract and there's any type of physical altercation, I hope you have your funeral arrangements ready.
You be threatening to beat people up. You know that's a terrorist.
Yeah, when they threaten me. When they threaten me.
That's a crime though. But you.
No, it's not.
No, I would do this to you.
It's not a crime.
That's not a crime.
It's not a crime. Everybody's saying it's not a crime.
Because that's don't get away from the original point, right? Because the reason why, and fantastic, the reason why I said what you asked is disingenuous, right? Because what if I got a crackhead ass relative, and I know for sure that this crackhead ass relative, that's the best she could do is that nigga she with, or the best he could do is that chick he with. Man, you better not leave and try to get out here and find somebody new. You better stay right there with that bullshit you got, because it's better to have somebody than to be alone. That's why I said the genuine question.
But you support the original point of, again, that person is dumb and desperate. They don't have any other option. So you still come back to make it a point I made earlier from the beginning. A person that stays in a situation that is disadvantageous, they stay with a person that is toxic, they stay with a person that is unsuccessful, they stay with a person that is a habitual fucking offender in whatever it may be, activity, action, or whatever. That is a person who has very little to no self-esteem, and they don't think they can do better. And not only do they not think they can do better, more likely than not, there's nobody else that's even pursuing them. That's why they are where they are.
That's not. But that's what I'm saying. The fact that you're saying that makes me think you think that's the majority of cases. Which I can't understand how you could think that.
It is.
Right? Because
other men will tell you the same.
So listen. Wait, hold on.
You think for 1 second that the
word hypergamy proves that, brother.
Do better. You trip.
Yeah, the word hypergamy proves that. The word hypergamy proves that. So I promise you, if a woman, if you took 10 women, and Hamp, you can just do a poll. If you took 10 women, right? There's plenty of women in here, but I promise you, if you lined up 10 women and you put their boyfriends in jail, and then you brought along 10 men that were better than the boyfriends they had in jail, I promise you, over 50% of those women are going to leave them niggas in jail alone.
I won't disagree with you, but you look at. So you want to talk about trick bags, right? You just took the man out of the situation. Don't take him out of the situation.
I didn't. I didn't take the man out of the situation.
Give us a second, bro.
This
is what I'm saying. You just took the man out of the situation. I'm saying, don't take him out of the situation. Let's just make him broke. You think that the average woman is staying with the dude who she considers broke because she thinks she can't do no better?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah.
Yes.
Or better men. I promise you, better men aren't getting at her like that, bro. I'm just telling you, it's not. A good enough man, being not just being everything, a better man across the board. He looks better. He has a better personality.
Okay,
he's more successful, brother. No, she don't.
Right, but look at
her. They're just not.
But August, look what it took for him to qualify the statement. The dude got to be better across the board.
And that's what better is. That's what hypergamy is.
But wait,
that's the foresight, man.
But fantastic. The part that you missing, the part that you missing is this. What I'm saying is, more often than not, women stay with the dude that they stand with because they want what they want from him. It ain't about they can't do nothing better. They just want it from him. He owes me to become the best version of himself because I've been screwing him and I've been giving him all my love and all my attention and this and that. And he said we was gonna do this and do this. And it ain't got nothing to do with the fact that they don't think they can't do better, or the boss that make more money ain't hitting on them, or the nigga with the Chevy on 30s ain't trying to flirt. It's not that at all. It's just that what they want it from him.
Wait,
they realize or believe.
I want to ask a question.
You're gonna be on a time clock.
This out the way real quick. Shout out to Jordan, been a member for a month. He says salute to Hemp, Hink, and Fantastic. He sent that like 2:30. John the Baptist with a $5 says, why did Fantastic ask Hemp if he could finish his statement? Bro, with that paper and support, you can say what you want. You just made Hemp $150. Well, you know there's a 30% tax, John. Not to mention everything it takes to put this shit together. So that 150 actually amounts to $7.50, John. John the Baptist with the $2 says, I mean, you just made. Joe Pentecost with the $5 says, What if you live in a place like DC where everything is up all the time, up all the time, and a man can be improving his whole life in DC and still not be seen as enough. Move. Kenny with the 20 ball says, JP, aka Just Pookie, is talking about the quote unquote struggle he creates. A grown man that doesn't want to elevate and is happy a woman visits him in jail and puts up with his detrimental habits. Whose man's is this? Salute to Danielle for being a member for a month. Salute, Danielle. MC Heavy Tits with the $2 says, JP, what did you with the woman that held it down? I guess
What did he do with her? Like, where's that woman at?
Where's she now?
She came back and then it didn't work out again. I was with her 5 years though.
TJ with the $2 says, salute to the conversation, fellas. Indeed. Marriage, politics, and sports was popping with the $5 says, struggle love. What's that? Just joking. Great combo. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, struggle love is when a woman is with a man even though he barely provides. Life is hard and they don't have the minimum. Also, he's not even trying. Kenny 3 Stacks with the $5 says, why is Beans defending jail, gambling, etc.? Shaking my head. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, if you don't get it, you won't get it. Sorry, not sorry. Next topic. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, my wife loved me when I fell off financially, but that was after I provided for 15 years and I had a solid plan to shake back. I had proof of concept. Danielle Carson with the $5 says, to say no to a man who is paying 70-30 is the ultimate form of disrespect. Damn, that's not good enough no more. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, $2 with the $2 says, are we arguing for struggle at this point? The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, the moment you do something illegal, you put yourself in the line to go to jail. Actions have consequences. You don't have to want to be caught to have intent. Victim Olympics with the been a member for a month. Salute says, get some other races of men on the panel and ask the same question. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, staying with the limit because you want orange juice out of it is stupid in the definition of struggle love. A woman has to let the dude go. Shout out to Danielle. She gave JP $40 worth of credit for protection. But nobody tried to kick him off yet. So we at the 3-hour mark. As y'all know, if y'all want to extend the show for another, actually 3 hours and 20 minutes. If y'all want to extend the show, y'all can crowdfund the Cash App. We can go for another hour or so. We'll wait about 10 minutes. Who was the argument on?
I was gonna.
I wanted to ask the panel a question.
Okay,
go ahead, bro.
Okay. Let me ask. So my thing about what JP and Beans was saying is, if someone, okay, let's say if your IQ is 75 when you're 20, is it just automatically going to become 110 when you're 30?
Fuck no.
So I don't understand how you can be making all of the bad decisions from 15 to 20 or whatever age, and then your girl is looking at you and saying, I see different.
But that's false, be nice.
I mean, she's dumb.
The reason why I say it's false because I wasn't shit. I was in and out of jail doing all kinds of stuff in my 20s, but look at me now. I'm raising my kids and I'm working for myself, and my kids get to work with their daddies, seeing their daddy going out there making that paper. And I take care of myself, and I ain't dependent on a woman. I'm way different than what I was when I was in my 20s.
You're supposed to be.
Yeah,
but you're applauding something that's not special. You're applauding. You're 38 years old.
It's basic as hell.
You're 38 years old.
Using himself as an example.
You have arrested. You have arrested development, brother.
What's special about that? Fantastic, because my babies get to, my daughters, black girls, finna be black women get to see their daddy working for themselves. They don't gotta be. They don't watch their daddy getting punked around by a boss.
Let's ask this question. Hold on. Let me ask this question. Is his regression to what we deem? Hold on.
See, pimp.
Question is so JP, they're essentially saying your progress, your anecdotal progress is what should be happening, but is it progress nonetheless?
No.
Yeah, it's progress.
I think you know what, Hamp? And you
Not
know
you,
this,
not you, JP, not you. I'm asking them.
No,
it's progress.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's
It's not.
Hold on.
I'm gonna say that you can't say it's not progress.
Why y'all doing this today?
Well, I'm trying to. Well, he didn't ask you. He's asking everybody else. Let me explain to you why it's not progress. Again, remember when I forget what panel it was, right? And somebody used like a crackhead analogy, and then Hamp, you had to be like, okay, so are we counting not doing crack anymore as progress? Is that really where we're going to start the success lane off? This is the same situation.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well, when we talking about it, we talking about it in his specific instance, though. So if the person that he once was before, I'm about to say you literally can't say that. You literally can't say that it's not progress, because the definition of progress is what he just did. It's slow progress, but it's progress nonetheless.
No, and this is why I say, and this is why. Hold up, I'm trying to bring everybody.
Stop, man! God damn, yo!
Oh, my bad, Hamp.
Come on, man. So I'm yelling and shit. So all right, so this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm hearing. If you have a business, it take you $5,000 to start that business, right, August? Right. And throughout that 1 year, you gain back $4,000.
Thank you.
That wouldn't be net. That wouldn't be profit. It wouldn't be progress. I guess you're moving toward it, but you have to get out of the deficit first. That would be my line of thinking. So what say you?
Well, because of business, you're going to try and break even that first year. And if you may fall short of breaking even that first year, if you understand business. It's the following year where you might start to create some kind of progress. So you got to kind of go through the fire. But I would say the example that he's using is in his specific scenario, it's considered progress, but it's slow progress. If you look at it from him as an individual, we're not talking about the overall community of black people or black males or whatever you want to look at it. It's his individual progress is he used to be, whatever, and now he's this, But
can I answer now?
But that's where hypergamy comes into play.
But no, don't change it. Yeah, you can answer, but August, just consider this: the community the people are the standards, right? Because how do you know it's not progress or not? The standard is the people, so therefore the 5,000, you equivocate the community to that $5,000.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? There has to be some type of bar, otherwise, how would you know?
I understand. Well, what I'm saying is that as far as the standard of what a man should be, it's below par. It's basic. It's below par. You should have been on that since you was 20. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that you trying to, champion it right now, we don't accept that because you ain't doing shit for real. That's the reality of it. But as the individual, speaking to the individual, yes, we see your progress, but you ain't doing shit for real though. So you gotta be quiet about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't real. You ain't doing shit.
Okay. Listen, like Hamp said, this is why I say no. There's a bar, a bare minimum where you're supposed to be. Okay, right. It says when you're at a certain age bracket, you're supposed to be making certain amount of dollars. When you're 40, at 40, you're supposed to be somewhere around what, Hamp? I want to say $75,000 to $80,000 at the minimum, right?
At least, yeah.
So yeah, so if you're not pulling that in, if you're not bringing that, and then you're trying to champion it, like you said, and tell, I do this, I do this, I do this. If you do that and you below the standard, that's failure. That point blank period.
I agree.
So again, so trying to make something out to be a win when it's not, that's just more delusion, and that's just more motherfucking blowing up bullshit. That at the end of the day, when you match up with other men across the board, you don't equate, you don't fucking qualify. You're a loser. Okay, we got to get out of the bullshit of where we say, hold on, we got to get hold on, no, we got to get out of this bullshit of where we say, because I'm doing it this way, I'm better. No, motherfucker. It don't matter how you motherfucking do it. If you're not getting the fucking results that everybody else is getting, starting at just the level, not to mention superseding, you need to shut the fuck up talking. Okay? Because like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas talking about working lane. I got paid today. I ain't worked no job in 3 months. You know what I'm saying? That's one check today and I got another check tomorrow for life. So again, being that working lane and working for somebody, that boss, if you know how to do it, is very, very intelligent, which again, shout out to all my 9 to 5, my blue collar, white collar, my workers, okay, which most people do. That's the way the world goes around. Most people are workers for somebody else, not entrepreneurs for themselves. But yeah, man, you know, when you're doing that and you do it the right way, you can come out on top and even keep, you know, elevating and elevating and elevating. I just leave it there.
So
Can I
JP,
make my statement,
JP,
please?
real quick, JP, real question. So if you hear this right, you're saying, okay, I was operating at a deficit, right? I'm now at a point where I'm like even, where I kind of like normalized, right? So now from like, let's say, so you're at a deficit, you climbed, right? And I'm going to applaud you, like, all right, good shit. Don't do that anymore. I see you doing this, etc. Doesn't mean you winning though. Is it fair to say once you break even, that's when you start winning?
I think see these qualifiers, I think you winning if your life is going good for you. I don't think trying to get another nigga approval who ain't shit.
Okay.
Like these niggas ain't shit. Like who's on the only people that I'm supposed to prove something to? One is myself, two is my kids, three is God, what God first, right? So
It don't matter though. I understand what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, so like when you talk about these qualifiers, right? I thought the ultimate man, outside of man, has been a good father to the family that he created, right?
Yes. I mean, that is a facet.
Right. So
Well,
if you sit on
that's not everything. That's not everything, no, sir. But that's a part of it.
If you got a family, because it exhibits the character that you is, right? If you could make money, do all this other stuff, but another man taking care of your kids, nigga, you's a bitch. Period. So if you sit on this panel pointing fingers, that's why I say, who do we should qualify this shit to? Because this man got another man raising his kids, but yeah, you talk to a nigga that's a full-time dad, one of three girls, two showing his girls they go to work with their daddy. They don't gotta wait till their daddy get off work to see them or all this other stuff. No, they be with their daddy every time. And I'm teaching my babies how to be entrepreneurs. And as far as the money, what I'm making, y'all put $1 on what I'm making. The shit that I'm making, dog, I might surpass your bread. Cause military ain't paying nothing. The most you getting is $8,000 to $15,000 a month. I can surpass that within. I ain't gonna go there, but all I'm saying is, that a lot of these men, who do we supposed to qualify this shit to?
Okay,
I suggest stay in your own lane, do what's best for you. I'm not gonna do what's best for no other nigga.
Okay.
I understand. Bro, listen, hold on, Ham.
But you're about to have a dick measuring contest.
It's
for
not
what?
dick measure, but that's what I'm saying. He keeps throwing these shots. Fam, you don't own a house. You ain't got no property. You ain't got no property, dog. Dog, you ain't got no property.
Can I say one thing?
You ain't got no property, dog. You ain't even got no property.
God, chill, man. Listen, I'm gonna set up this boxing match. I think
you ain't got no property, bro. You ain't got no property. What are you talking to me for? You ain't got no property, dog.
Let me get Be Nice. Let me get Be Nice, and then we'll get the beans, and then we'll circle back around. What's up, Be Nice?
Okay, so the reason why this doesn't make any sense is because you never see a down and out bitch talking to other women that have boyfriends that have been going to 7-Eleven trips every week. Talk like they don't ever tell those girls that, oh, my guy just got out of jail. They're not like, oh, my guy just got out of jail. Because all the other girls are like, my guy's been going and picking me up flowers every week. What are you talking about? So it does depend what lane you're in, because the people who are doing things the right way are going to always be doing things the right way. But the people who are on the outside, they're not going to tell the people that are doing things the right way that they're not doing things the right way. So that's just, it doesn't make any sense. They're only bragging about their man coming out of jail to other bitches that's men are in jail.
So
they like that though. They like a man that's in jail.
They do have a volatile, but you also recognize Be Nice. The cats that's really in the streets, like they commonly, from my anecdotal experience, but I think this is more. I think it's larger than that. They not pushing the boys who's doing something with them lives to come in the streets. So when I was outside, whatever the case is, God bless the dead, a couple cats was like, yo, man, we seen you in the newspaper. Stay on that. Don't, you know what I mean? Playing for whatever the case is. So you often don't find the cats who's really outside perpetuating the foolishness and like trying to pour it into kids. You get people who get absorbed to it, but largely they're not championing it. You know what I mean? Men, because we're talking about men right now. So,
Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
Can I
Yeah, I
ask you a
understand.
question, Ham?
Well, Beans is up unless he want to relinquish the floor to you, which he been waiting. So
Please, Bean.
What he might as well go ahead because what I want to say is
Ham,
nothing. Like, go ahead.
Would you be jealous?
No,
of
no,
a
no,
dude?
no. I'll go.
Would you
No,
be jealous of a dude
no,
that you
no,
think
no.
better than?
Who was
No,
that?
he said
August.
no.
Who was
Go
that
ahead,
trying to
Beans.
go? August.
No, you.
I had
Beans,
a
go.
question. I had
Go
a
ahead.
question
Ask
for
your
the
question,
panel.
August. Ask your
So the question I wanted to ask a little earlier was, say for instance, you
Everybody,
60.
August.
Everybody, yeah.
All right, Beans, you
Yeah.
answer. That make it easy. Go ahead.
Say for instance, you're 60 years old, right? You get married at 60, you know, to a 40-year-old or whatever. And then you get a stroke and you need to round the clock clear and you get ready to go broke. And you at 65. Is that struggle love for the woman?
Say it again one more time, please.
No.
All right. You 60 years old. You
Uh-huh.
get married to a 40-year-old at 60.
Me, the man does.
The man does, yeah. 5 years go by. You get a stroke. You need a round the clock care. You know, you're kind of going broke. And is it struggle love for that woman at that point who had just known you for 5 years only?
What'd you say,
No,
Beans?
it's loyalty, man. That's loyalty and
Love.
dedication.
Hold on,
You
hold on.
knew that decision when you bro. You
Oh,
can't.
Mr. Fantastic. Let Beans go. Let Beans jump in. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bean.
I think you asking that question frustrates me the way I probably frustrates people with my questions. I don't. It's the premise is. It's just like, who cares? And I'm not being rude, because to me the problem is that we keep using these examples where we make it seem like struggle love is only when a man is at a deficit. Right? Which is why earlier I used the example of a man being with a woman who's constantly miscarriaging. Right? It's to answer your question directly, no, it's not struggle love. Okay.
Yeah.
I could argue that it is, but my feelings is that it's not. But
hey, so Beans, one thing to clarify, I don't know if you were here the entire show. One thing we pointed out with struggle love was this: the woman being cheated on by the man, right? But they stay, which I think largely women will stay, at least from the first time the dude gets caught. In which case she would be, but she's not the one that wronged it, but she's struggle loving because she's staying, trying to fight through it because of the love itself.
Right. The premise of the term is to demean men, right? It's
Really?
usually used. Absolutely. I've never heard a man ever, not one time ever, say struggle love as it pertains to his relationship with a woman, ever. I've only heard women use it, and I've only heard men use it in response to women. So that's what I'm saying. The premise of the term itself is to say men are at a deficit.
The assumption in the term is that men are at a deficit. Okay.
Absolutely.
No. Hold up, just real quick. So hold up. You're saying this is a statement made up by men?
I'll let Hamp answer that for you.
Well, no, it's not.
I think
That's what
he's
I'm
saying
trying to
it's a
get clarity,
statement.
because this is a
He's
black
saying that-
woman term. This is a black woman term in reference to them. Black
think he's saying
women
it's a-
brought up struggle love, and
He's
as
saying
to
it's
where
a statement.
their struggle love because the men aren't adequate.
Right. That's what he said. It's a statement describing men.
No. Well, that's what I'm asking. So is he saying, he said men are at a deficit? Men are at a deficit doesn't mean that means that the men are the ones losing the situation, not the women.
What's the difference between deficit and inadequate?
Deficit means it's less than what it should be.
Doesn't inadequate mean the same thing?
So either way, that's what I'm trying to get clarity
we're
on what you're saying.
agreeing. We're agreeing. Yes, we're agreeing.
Oh,
So, but so you're saying, okay, so all right, so you're saying this is a complaint women make about the men.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, just making sure, because when you said that or whatever.
Yeah, because I thought it was okay. I heard it. I heard
You
it.
thought it was the other way too. That's what I'm saying. That's what
You're saying.
yeah.
Wait.
So
Women
let me
okay,
give Beans this. I want to make sure everybody has the floor set correctly. So also Beans, this is when me and Love and I were talking. So this is what, 3 hours ago.
Yeah.
So we also said men are having like these sexless marriages. Even like what you said about the miscarrying. So we also like painted those pictures out as well in terms of struggle love. Like you there because you love her, you with her because you love her. She started to hit you with a honey bun, changing up, not giving you no cheeks. You struggle love and try to stay there because it's kids and etc.
Yeah,
But I
absolutely.
hear what you're saying though. I can see that. Yeah, well, I don't know if I even made the point against it, but yeah, I
No,
think
you
I
did.
heard women say this more for sure,
Yeah,
or at
absolutely.
all. Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. That so I mean, but again, the reason why I asked John the question that I asked him earlier is because it's implied, right? If you look at the vows, struggle is implied in any long-term relationship. It's coming. You can't avoid it. It's on the way, right? It's a whole reason why it's there. Through sickness and health, better for worse, richer for poor, right? It's coming. The struggle is coming. And the difference is for Fantastic and his lady, it might last a year and a half. For Jay Prince and his lady, it might last 5 years. For me and my lady, it might last 10 years. It all depends on what the struggle is and how long it takes for that person to get through it, which was my argument earlier, Be Nice. So somebody in the chat, somebody who I actually rock with a little bit, but they highlighted themselves to be stupid earlier, apparently misheard what I was saying as well. They thinking that I'm defending struggle love when I'm questioning how we're judging the woman for staying. Because in the situations where I see it, where the man is struggling, I don't see women questioning men for staying. Now, do I see men questioning men for staying? Absolutely. Right? But that's more red pill manosphere. Why you staying? Right? In the real world, when you having conversations with your homie, it's usually, man, this bitch this and this girl that, and she get on my nerve this. Yeah, my girl be this, my girl be that. Y'all chug a couple beers. Next thing you know, you talking about sports. All right, man, let me get on home to my girl. And that's the end of that.
Facts.
Yeah, and that's the problem with the old philosophy. That's what you're trying to change.
That's the problem.
To what?
Yeah.
To no struggle at all, because we've been around for hundreds of thousands of years and nobody's ever figured that out.
The problem is that love. The problem is that love is a struggle. Love is a struggle.
Hold on.
Just listen. Just listen. Let me tell you. It's to fix it because love is a struggle already, right? But as men, we look at it as already being a struggle. Women don't. So when they realize that they have to actually give something and not receive, they call it a struggle because they're not used to helping people righteously.
So you just said love is a struggle. What part of love is a struggle?
So the struggle is having to take out things that you want to do for someone else, or just anything you're giving up for like the person that you actually care for is a struggle. You're not wanting to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to. You're not on Hacksaw Ridge. He didn't want to always go have bullets flying over his head, but he did it anyway.
Right. So that means parenting is a struggle. Employment is a struggle. Waking up is a struggle. Going to the bathroom for some people is a struggle. Breathing, life is a struggle. Life is suffering, according to the Buddhists. Life is suffering. There's no way to avoid this. That's what I'm saying. So when Hink says, "Oh, we're trying to fix it," I'm saying I understand that there are some things that in the Black community we need to do better. But I'm saying the way we talk about struggle as if there's a relationship that exists where there is no struggle. Show it to me.
Nobody said that. But no one. No. Now you're being absolute.
If you listen to the words I just said. I said the way that we talk about it, we talk about it as if those the words.
No, we don't. And I'm telling you, no, we don't. I'm telling you, everybody's acknowledged those things you said, even in the scenarios you give up. We brought up situations and plenty of situations as to where struggle is going to happen. We know that dealing with another human being, just not even intimately, but just cordially, is a struggle because you have two minds that are trying to come together for whatever goal. Okay, we're saying is this, bro. You can change it because you being determined to stay in a bad situation that's not beneficial to you. That is choosing struggle. That's the struggle love we're talking about. We're not talking about the essence that we know exists in everything we do. It's evident. We know that. We're not talking about that. What we're talking about is the people that stay with people that make poor decisions, or people that are not where they should be at certain levels of life. That's the struggle that Black women refer to falsely and accuse Black men of being, even when they supersede not only the Black woman talking about them, but even other groups of men and other group of fucking men, you know what I'm saying, at that same level or whatever, in the same situation. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about the unreasonable act of staying with somebody that's just not up to par, bro. We're
So
not
that's
dismissing or acting like nobody has problems in relationships. That's unrealistic.
so that brings me back to my question that I was asking you a little earlier, Mr. Fantastic. Is it the way that we equate with women? When you look at the sexual dating market, men's finance and resource is what gives them value, and women's time and pretty much their womb is what gives them value. So if you're a 60-year-old man that married a 40-year-old, and you have a stroke like within the first 2, 3, 5 years of your marriage, is it struggle love for her? Would it be nonsensical for her to commit to this man at 60 after he, you know what I mean, when they just got married? Like she didn't, you know.
No, again, that's another thing. If she made the decision to marry that man, especially knowing his ages, she willingly went into that with a situation more apt possibility of that happening. She can't just abandon the man because something happens to him again that he didn't intend on and he didn't cause to happen. You know what I mean? That's just like saying if he got in a bad car wreck or some shit, you know, and now he's paralyzed. Like,
so she got to ride that all the way up.
Hold on, August, are you hearing this? I want to make sure I'm not the only person hearing this. So you get with an older dude, you know he's older, you know what's plausible and what's likely, so then it's not struggle love. I get with a drug dealer, I'm knowing that shootouts in jail is likely, but if he go to jail, it's struggle love.
Again, one is intentionally happening, brother. One is intentionally happening. Okay, one person has given a history and a track record of bad decisions, bad behavior, and what comes with that. A person simply aging. Hold on. Well, stop. Cut me off. So let's run this down and do the numbers. Your chances of getting a stroke in lifetime is just whatever percentage it is, and that percentage goes up very, very smallly. You know what I'm saying? As you age, the percentage of you being a drug dealer and going to jail or getting in shootouts remains the same across the board, no matter the age. Right. So what you call that is inequivalent fucking argument, or you know what I mean? It's not. It's a bad analogy, brother. It's a horrible analogy.
No, it's not. See, and the problem is fantastic, right? And I'm not gonna be disrespectful, but the problem is right now you're not thinking. You're arguing from the perspective of the men when the struggle is on the woman. She is the one who's claiming struggle love. But on one hand, you're telling her, well, you knew what the possibilities was when you got with this old man. But then on the other hand, you want to hold the man accountable. No, she knew what the possibilities was when she got with the drug dealer.
But what?
It's
so
not
it's
the
still
same,
not
bro.
struggle.
Any person with common sense knows that's not the same, fam. A person having a stroke and a nigga that get in shootouts and sell drugs.
Addressing the
They're not the same. That's
you just
why
said yourself. The women are the one who's saying that it's struggle love.
Come on, man.
Did you not hearing that part?
Y'all are tiring us out now. Like, why are y'all arguing the same shit over and over? I don't understand it. So the point,
they love that struggle shit. They struggle conversation too.
Here's how we defining it basically. The one person in the two-person relationship does something to that relationship to put that relationship in trouble or whatever, when something's about to fail, right? The person who did not wrong, that didn't do the wrong, chooses to stay, right? They put that person before them. And then that's what we're calling struggle love. So if I go out and cheat, my wife stays, she's participating in struggle love because she's the one that's hurt, but she's fighting through it and pushing through it because she's essentially putting me before herself. That's how we were kind of breaking it down in the first hour, because we read the definitions. We're like, well, how does this actually manifest? So that's how.
What's the difference between that and the stroke? Because you got to take care of this.
I didn't do anything to. So I'm thinking something that you do to that person that's going to hurt them, and you do it anyway.
It's the intent behind it.
Yes. But the stroke, if I stroke out, but yeah, just if I stroke out, I'm not intentionally doing something and trying, that I know is going to hurt them, and I do it anyway.
Yeah, it's not something you can control, brother.
What I was saying is that you got to think about it from the female's perspective, right? This is a 5-year marriage. We don't, well, a 2 or 3 year marriage. We can even make it something slight, like a 2 or 3 year marriage. But now you have to use the rest of your life to take care of this person
Yeah,
that
it's gonna be hard.
is disabled. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that
And
would be a
that's what
struggle.
happens when you. That's why.
That's for 2 years of marriage.
But that's what you sign up for. We're talking about marriage.
All right,
Okay.
we're using
No, I
a,
understand.
hold on. We're
understand.
using a colloquial term. This is a Urban Dictionary term, struggle love.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So we're not just saying everything that's a struggle is a struggle is a struggle. We're saying I mess up, she stays, she would be employing struggle love in order to stay. Because why
Got
do I
it.
want to stay? She questioning it every day. I'm the one that did the wrong, so on and so forth.
Yeah, it makes
So
sense.
by marriage definition, when they tell you that a man's supposed to put a woman first, so we automatically, once we get married as men, because they say you're supposed to put that woman first, you know what Jaheim talking. You automatically start off struggling, right?
Well, first,
putting a woman
JP, we don't agree on the putting the woman first part, so we would have to get clarity
A lot
on
of
that.
men do have.
Oh wait, are you asking me or are you saying what's the norm?
Well, I was asking, is it a norm that a lot of men believe in when he
Happy
find
wife,
a way
happy
to
life?
put his woman first? Yeah.
That's what you stand for, JP. If that's what you go for, that's what you go for. Not everybody
But
buys
in
into
terms
that.
of what he's saying, Hank, I'd be a fool if I sit up here and act like niggas ain't running around saying happy
No,
wife.
you got some. Look, my uncle and them used to do that bullshit. I didn't understand it. I learned from it. No, I'm not doing that bullshit.
Well, let me read these super chats real quick. John the Baptist with the $2 says men follow me in 30%. What? Lauren Mack with the $5 says who raising hand blood pressure? I'll let the clip rip. He already old as fuck. I'm younger than you. The Ravado with the $5 says so Mr. Fantastic, your money determines if you are a successful man. So our metric for everything is money. Please answer. Don't wait. Please don't answer. Please don't answer yet. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says men don't have a wall, but we have financial ceiling through a ceiling though, and it's based on age, income, position, health. Can't be 45 shaking fries for $9.25. Passport Villain, what's up? Chuck with the $2 says there's no participation trophy amongst men. Sorry. Shout out to Gina for extending the show. I don't have my damn soundboard, Gina, but I appreciate you. And then salute to Danielle, who also Cash App. Appreciate it. So I appreciate you wholeheartedly. I usually say Cash App, but I appreciate the effort. So I definitely take it. Thank you, Gina. And then Lauren Mack with the $5 says beans, my little chocolate milk dud. Damn, that's gay. You know that wasn't for you. I'm still stupid smart though, or whatever order you choose, Baldy. What the hell she do? The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says life is a struggle, but it's dumb to stay with someone with self-inflicted wounds, a habitual fuck up, aka can't get right. All right. So, JP, did you have a follow-up question? What were you saying?
Yeah, I want to chop it up with Fantastic right quick, and just not being loud and aggressive.
No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
Please let me. It's gonna be honest. It's gonna be
Oh
good.
man, come on, JP.
No. Because I want to get something. I want to clear something up for my
edification
parameters. Okay, Fantastic. Have you ever heard of the saying that, when you, let's say fathers, right? Have you ever heard of something saying that you're not supposed to get cookies for doing what you're supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
Okay. When you talk about struggle love, right? Okay, because you had came publicly said that you the reason why you left your wife for 10 years, that because she was trying to get part of your pension, correct?
Yeah.
The kids that you got, and you also have children by her, right? Or a child by her, correct?
Here we go.
So wouldn't it be a struggle for your children because you didn't want the woman that you had for 10 years, and since you didn't want her to get some of your money to help take care of your child or your children, you decide to walk out of the relationship and not do the job that you say that father's supposed to. You can't get reward for doing what you're supposed to be doing because you didn't do it. You decided not to do it, and you got your own flesh and blood children a struggle because they don't wake up and see you no more because you was worrying about your money.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. So first off, again, for like the 11th time, I left my ex-wife. I didn't leave my child. Okay. I am active in my child's life, very much. And you know, the whole summer he's with me. The whole break that just passed, he was with me. The only reason he's living there with his mom for now is because it's more convenient for him to go to school and closer there. Guess what's happening next year? My son will be living with me. Okay. I will be a single dad yet again. Okay. Until my son is 18 years old. So I don't know why y'all are so obsessed with my personal life. Y'all talk about my personal life more than I do, and I have to ask all these fucking questions. Okay. But furthermore, again, I'm gonna say this again for the dumb people in the back. Because I leave my wife, ex-wife, okay, that has nothing to do with me being a father, brother. That's just like a broke ass nigga, okay, that's a father and trying to provide and do whatever for kids, but he's not really there. You see what I'm saying? Some people get the motherfucking go and, you know, go to Disney World, go on trips, do a lot of things, go to NBA games, and some kids don't. So again, you know, if you got a broke ass daddy, you'll never get to experience some of those things. But if you don't have a broke ass daddy, you will, despite him not being with you every day.
So fantastic. Quickly, is it some stats on this, right? When kids was raised up in the house, because 10 years is a long time, right? So if a child was raised up in the house with their mom and their dad, this is what they used to seeing, right? And they get divorced, right? And the parents disappear, even though they co-parent. But it's not like waking up to that child. It's not like waking up seeing both their parents at hand at any given time. You don't have those children statistically have had issues based off parents divorcing, even if they do have co-parenting.
No, it's, no. What are you saying? A single mother.
Divorce still affect the kids.
No. Single. See, you're conflating two different things. So a single mother household annotates of like there's no father involved and there's no man there in the picture, whatever. Mother only. That's not my situation.
That's not what I'm saying.
Well, that's what I'm letting you know.
Does I'm not saying that you're not completely there. What I'm saying is like, does divorce, even though you are still there, like whatever summertime, every weekend, whatever, it's a big difference from when you've been at 365, right? They say when they wake up,
Even still for me, like you said, like you.
Are you telling us that don't affect the children?
Yes, I'm telling you, it don't affect the children. You know why? Because I was in the military. So there were times my son didn't see me at all for 9 months at a time, brother.
That still was a struggle.
Hold on, stop. No. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You again, and I don't know why you so worried about my life, brother. It what's going on with my family. You know, let me say this, brother. I didn't interrupt you. You notice how I only have to talk about me when you bring me up. You talk about your daughters. I don't bring up your daughters. I don't bring up your family. I don't bring up any of your personal situations, brother. So you trying to make it seem like I care about you or anything you got going on. No, you try to get into this competition with you just not cut out for, fam. You're not on my level. Point blank, period. You're not on any level, brother. None. You're intelligent, charisma, talent, money. You're just not on my level, fam. So I don't know why you keep making yourself look stupid like this.
What I'm saying is, by you being in the military, because even kids that got parents that works a lot, right? Would you agree? Even let us say you was there and you work a lot, or you and your wife work a lot, and the kids barely see you. Are you telling us that don't have no effect? That the kids don't complain about? My parents was always at work. They never was home never was at home with me. Somebody else had to raise me. You mean to tell me that don't have no effect on the kids?
Bro, I'm not telling you anything I don't know. Everybody's different. Everybody has a different situation. But now you're going against the stats and you're just using some anecdotal situation as to where, oh, you got two parents in the house, but one worked all the time. So now the kids are fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So you're muddying your argument.
Are you not seeing you no way because one, the military, two, you decided to leave the situation. So they comfortable not seeing you. But you don't think that's the issue?
No, I don't think it's an issue. I don't think it's an issue at all. When I've done my job good enough as a father for them to respect me, love me, care about me, and do what I tell them to do when I tell them to do it, and then we do see each other and we have that time together and we spend that family time, brother. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, as a man, you make a sacrifice, and sometimes time and being there is a sacrifice if you're going to be great for your family and your children. So I would never hold on, brother. I didn't interrupt you, brother. I didn't
My
interrupt you.
bad.
I didn't interrupt you,
I'm
brother.
sorry.
So I would never second guess me doing what's necessary in order to provide for my family and my children fully. You know what I'm saying? That's just a price that comes with being, you know, who you are, brother.
JP, do you want to respond to this? JP, do you want to respond to this, or you want me to just let it take it
I
off the
real
screen?
quickly, didn't JP impregnate his baby mama's sis?
You want to skip it?
No, because man, I still have my children. When you use the word fully, when you say provide fully, providing is just not financial, right? I provide for my kids fully. You know how? Because they see they not only that I provide financially, I provide them with my presence, and I'm there 365 days with them, right? And I see a bigger difference than when I was part-time, like every summer, when I was used to get my kid every summer, every weekend. It's a bigger difference. I got more, it's a deeper connection. So when you saying all of this, and you qualifying, when you use all these qualifiers of what's a man, and you saying that we got to compete with you and all these other men, I think that you never did no self-reflection of where you stand at as a real man. Because yes, you might can sit up here and say, Jay Prince, you broke as a bitch and you ain't shit and all this other say. And I can say what I'm good at and what I'm beating your ass in is that you ain't a good father. You a weak of a man. Your kids struggle every day because you ain't shit.
Okay, all right, cool. So let me finish out. Okay, so first and foremost, my nigga. All right, we saw you yell at your children on this very panel, and niggas had to drop you because you're being verbally abusive. Oh, brother, I only got 30 seconds, so please shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Secondly, again, my nigga, I'm a better dad than you every day of the week. Okay, like I said, I have 18-year-olds, brother, that are going to graduate fucking high school on time, all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? One's gonna go off to college. Can you say the same, brother? Again, listen what I'm saying, bro. You keep trying to dick measure with me, dog, and I'm not worried about your dick, brother. I'm not worried about you, brother. Listen, man, you need to stop focusing on me and just try to be better than me, which you will never be, my nigga. You feel me? So again, man, until you get on my level, brother, until you at where I'm at, until you getting free, you gotta put gas in that hot dog stand and go out there in the cold and still not make the free money I'm getting in the mailbox, my nigga. I promise you, I'm getting more money in the mailbox for free than you selling them motherfucking glizzies. I get more money for free than you do selling glizzies, my nigga. What are you talking about?
Guess
Now,
what else I
please
do?
get off my dick.
Guess what else I do? Fantastic. I pick up and put my kids on a bus every day. Right? I get to be here to do their homework, help them with their homework.
Well, you know, my son goes to a school where he can't ride no bus.
Come on, man.
My son goes to a school he can't ride no bus. He got to get
Let me
school every day.
say something fantastic. Let me say something real quick.
Hey, Prince, don't
on,
you know your situation in Texas and Mississippi.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Let me give you some sound advice.
Than I am. And
Hold on, Jay Prince.
Jay Prince.
Hold on one second, Jay Prince. Let me tell you something from your May 19th brother. From your May 19th brother. Success is your only revenge. There is no the narrative about you is created. You're not gonna ever outlive it.
It's relative. Success for a lot of men is being able to be a great father.
Just listen.
Just keep talking, JP. Just keep talking. You're gonna prove everybody
loser shit. Go ahead. That's what losers
it's
say.
Your only revenge. That's it. You having a dick measuring contest with Mr. Fantastic ain't gonna do it. None of this shit is gonna do it. Success is your only revenge, dog. That's all you got. Just keep building, grinding, doing your thing, being successful, and let that speak for you. Because the narrative about us is out here. We cannot change it. There's nothing we can do about it. That's why I just call these motherfuckers stupid and keep on moving on, bro.
This is crazy.
It is what it is.
I put a mirror in their face because they
can't do it.
They were too busy pointing
But Jay Prince, but Jay Prince, that's in poor taste.
He had to know where the fuck he stand.
Wait, Jay Prince, listen, it's in poor taste. So
I don't hear broken knees.
Jay Prince,
I don't speak broken knees.
It's in poor taste, brother. The same way how it's in poor taste when he or anybody else
like being in poor taste.
Jay Prince, stop interrupting.
Yeah, broken knees, man.
Jay Prince, listen to me. The same way how it's in poor taste anytime he or anybody else brings up your situation, your kids, your family, your whatever, it's in poor taste when you do it back. This is, I'm not saying when they go low, we gotta go high. I'm saying we don't have to go low, bro. That's all I'm saying. We don't have to. We don't have to talk about. Listen, Jay Prince. Listen.
Okay, I got you.
All right, man.
We don't have to talk about people personally, bro.
Jesus Christ, man.
Listen, man.
Just don't have to do it. We don't have to do it.
Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something.
Shit.
Let me tell y'all something though. One thing as men that we have to correct is this lack of standardization. I vehemently disagree with your truth. You cannot live like that and then measure your success based on only yourself. Because what do you use to push you? A lot of times there are outside catalysts and forces that help us get to where we need to go. All the time. So if I'm looking, when I was playing football, I'm looking for the best strong safety, and I'm aspiring to be better than that person. Because that's how things should work in order for you to gain, in order for you to maximize your capacity. So I think it's a very dangerous. I think it's a very dangerous narrative to say it's just based on how I feel and what I deem success.
Can I challenge that?
Yeah, quickly.
What about the first man? What did he have to motivate him?
The Most High.
Fact.
Why
And
can't
survival.
you still use that to this day?
There's men around now. But you said the first man, you're not him,
absolutely.
Right? You weren't created for that purpose, right? So to say why can't we do what Adam did is also that would be a disingenuous question, right? So
Not
we
really.
have kings, we have kings and etc. that have done well for themselves, that did things the right way, so on and so forth. There's several fields that you can aspire to be great in, and you have men that did it before you that did it well, and so now we can say, okay, let me try to be better than that man.
Right, but respectfully, that's not an answer. The question is, why can't we do what he did? Why can't a man today do what Adam did? Why does a man today?
Here's the problem with you saying it's not an answer. You're wrong. So now you asking me the question again doesn't mean I have to re-answer.
It doesn't, but you never answered it.
No, I did.
There's been around.
You're not Adam, right? So you didn't have that connection with the Most High. You're not hollering at him directly every day. Your commands aren't Adam's commands, right? So now, just like he put laws in front of everybody, including Moses, right? Here's what you have to do. Here's your 613 commandments. You notice they have more commandments than Adam, right? So God didn't even ask them this. They didn't even hold them to the same parameters. So that changed already before it even got to us.
Let's say I concede to that.
Yes, sir.
Still, why can't I use that my connection, whatever my connection is spiritually to whatever I believe? Right? When I look at Buddhists and monks, they're not holding themselves to the standard of what the rest of the men around the world are doing. So how are they able to do that? But for some reason, it needs to work different for us, just because we're black in America.
I don't know anything about the. Well, first off, I'm not predicating anything off of a Buddhist. But is there any head Buddha? Is there any head monk? I don't know enough about it.
I don't know. I just know that they
got priests. They have priests and stuff that they go to.
I believe that they believe the enlightenment comes from within, right? So it's not that you can't use it. I'm saying for each man to know himself, right?
You know,
is where it's
you're talking about aspiration, drive, desire, right? Once again, to use the Buddhist, we need to clarify: is there a head priest? Is there a head monk? Is there a head Buddha? Are there Buddhas that head different aspects of their religion? If so, that answers your question, and it's more similar to what I'm saying than what you're trying to propose.
No, I've conceded to the point that you're making, but what I'm saying is that at some point when you become a man, right? At some point when you become a man and you have a certain amount of experiences, you absolutely can determine what is enough for yourself. And it does not have to be what the next person who's 5'8" is doing, or the next person who's dark skinned is doing,
As
or
long
black
as,
is doing.
okay, I understand what you're saying. You're right. As long as you don't say you're doing good based on what you feel and what you think, because there's too much stuff around you to let you know what good looks like.
Absolutely. So, and here's the problem I always have with that, right? So, do we include the Zuckerbergs in these conversations when we're talking about money? Why don't we include them?
I said Elon Musk. Elon Musk is one of the first people I brought up.
Absolutely. Would you say that you make even a 1% of what this man is worth?
No, but I'm not. But then you would be disqualifying me and misqualifying me in the bracket, which I am. That's why you have lower class, middle class, and upper class, right? So amongst men, amongst levels, there are things. So that's like trying to compare a welterweight to a heavyweight. So that's why I say you have tiers within tiers, brother. And if they act like that's unrealistic, that's just
But what I'm
nonsense.
saying is this. See, what you just did, and I'm glad you did, was you just put men, you put the men in a specific category, which is boxing. And not all men are boxers.
But that's what he. That's the point.
I use that as an analogy.
That's an
analogy. It's crazy how a guy that uses analogies all the time can't understand the analogy that fits.
Here's the thing. We literally the reason why it's very important. No. Because don't do it now. You in it now.
I can't be in it when I say something and the nigga is being dismissive instead of.
It's the first thing I said, man.
We were having a conversation. So even you remember when I was aspiring football player, right? I picked the best person in the position that I wanted to play at the next level, and I say, okay, how do I get to that? I'm also assessing skill set, etc. Do I have a similar skill set, or is a player with a skill set like mine that I can aspire to? Right? These are inspirations. You have to know what the best looks like, and you can use other men to understand that. Don't make it just internal, because that's not enough.
I've already conceded to that. But what I'm saying is, if I go and I look at this, what I'm saying, you're seeing the best, right? The best house in the world is probably some $300-400 million house, and you sitting up here with $125,000 house telling somebody else they not shit.
Yeah, if they don't got a house, yes, and you're still right. You're still correct. So just like the person that 325 mil can tell me I'm not shit because my house is not 325 mil, the motherfucker that's renting an apartment or is living in a car, I can tell him he not shit either. Shit rolls downhill, brother.
We both ain't shit compared to standards.
No.
I get
this. Other men can tell you that you not
easy work. I got this. So nobody should ever own an apartment building then, because it don't make sense for anybody to rent, because everybody should own houses.
To own up, right? That now you're making a horrible, trying to make a horrible argument again, bro. Just because
you're the one who just said that it's something wrong with renting. You just said that.
Yeah, that's what I said. In comparison to home ownership, yes, I did say that.
Okay, so then nobody should own apartment buildings because everybody should.
But that's unrealistic.
Houses, right?
We know that's unrealistic, though. So why would you even say it?
Absolutely. Thank you.
It's unrealistic. So again, let me help you out what you're missing.
Unrealistic.
So the fact of the matter is this: that everyone ideally, this is how it's supposed to work. So everyone starts out renting because you're young, you don't make a lot of income. Right. But if you were to track properly what will happen, and of course, affording that the economy allows it. Right now, it's a little unreasonable. But if you track properly, get the proper skills, get the proper job, save your money right, invest, save, do all those different things, and even there's actually a lot of houses that can be afforded, but people's credit too fucked up, and they just don't have bank accounts or whatever. That's because every house don't got to be $100,000. Every house don't got to be $300,000, $1 million. There are very much affordable houses, but people credit so fucked up that they stuck in apartments. They don't even qualify for it. So you making an argument about no one should stay in an apartment. Nobody's saying that. The thing is, people live in apartments for life and waste money that they can never get back. They can never invest into something that they actually get a return on. And that's the smart way to do it. So again, I don't know why you would say something is, crazy as nobody should live in an apartment. No one said that. At some point in time, everybody should be living in an apartment because you can't afford to buy a house yet. But when you get older, ideally, you would own property. You know what I'm saying? Because real estate is the number one way to wealth, and it has always been in the United States of America. All right? If you want to be wealthy, hold on, brother, I'm almost done. I interrupt you. So if you want to be wealthy, not just for yourself, but pass it down to your family, you do what works and what fucking creates wealth, brother, versus rent for your whole life.
Absolutely. So if I shared with you a video of a real, what do they call realty moguls, right? Yeah. Who says he doesn't own anything that him and his family stays in, not one piece of property. Everything they stay in, they rent it. He owns all kind of property. All kind of 56 unit buildings, all kind of houses, all kind of stuff. But where him and his family stay, They own. He don't own not one.
You don't want that responsibility. Keep going. Next.
But that's irrelevant. That's irrelevant. He's a property owner. So whether he pays his own property or not is irrelevant. He's a property owner. And he's and hold on, wait, brother. You gotta let me answer. You gotta let me answer. I love how y'all think y'all can debate, bro. Y'all are overly. Hold on, brother. I didn't brother.
Yo, y'all making them.
Ham, you keep Ham. Listen,
No,
fam.
man,
Ham,
seriously.
you ever see a 2-year-old do this to a plate?
I ain't gonna lie, yo. This windmilling and filibustering is killing me. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
It's not y'all though. It's like
I'm saying y'all stop. I'm just saying, like, seriously, man. It's go ahead and answer the question. Just let's just be concise with our answers.
Listen, bro. At the end of the day, the dude own property, dog. Whether he lives in the property that he owns or he don't, whatever, he's getting residual income from being a property owner. So the fact of the matter, him living in it, he's able to do that because he's making so much money for everybody else renting. So again, they still kills the point. At the end of the day, a property owner, whether you stay in the property or not, you're a property owner, and that's the wise way to do things.
What's the difference between renting and leasing? Because a lot of these dudes, you might be owning, you might be that you own it, but you miss your mortgage, they can take it. A lot of people leasing.
JP, just get your question answered. Leasing and renting, it's the same. It's the same. Yeah,
it's the same. So fantastic. When you talk about these people that own property, right? Because I got a credit score that I can own property stuff right now as I speak. But would you consider somebody just
more than credit? You gotta have the money too, bro. You gotta have the money.
Go ahead.
Fuck y'all been talking on goddamn show. Fuck y'all. Shit. Goddamn. Can we move on?
Would you consider a person that's going out there, right, and taking out on a loan and leasing a property? Because I'm quite sure a lot of these people that so-called homeowners don't own their shit. I'm quite sure a lot of people that's homeowners don't own their houses flat out. That means they paying a mortgage subconsciously like a rent. Because if you miss a payment, they just don't take your shit.
You were just
JP, real quick. Let me. So it's not the same thing. We understand that they're paying the bank, but they have ownership in it. And so here's the difference also real quick, right? The person that's renting cannot pull equity, right? So like a person that owns a house can pull equity from the house. So for instance, what you'll see is people will they'll have a house, right? That house will appreciate in value, right? They're not paying somebody else's mortgage. So then they can take 100,000 from the appreciation in the value of that house, buy another house. All right. Or people will take equity out of a house, buy a car, because you're paying on a 2.5% interest loan as opposed to 17% interest when you go to certain car dealerships with certain credit scores. So you have those things that you can do when you own a house, because when you paying into it, you build an equity as well.
So hold on, Jay Prince. Let me clear this up real quick. Let me clear this up with him real quick.
Why would a market crash? All these people was foreclosing.
No, we're not saying there's not JP. Just real quick, we're not assessing risk. We're telling you just the benefits of the home ownership. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Those people sign up for
I'm
bad
trying to
loans.
shoot down what you were saying. Just
That's
the
true,
benefit.
Hank. Absolutely. They said at least half the people who foreclose every year foreclose because they just went and got a house just so they could say they weren't renting. They weren't really prepared to own a house at all.
There's foolishness.
Is that intelligent? I'm sorry. I'm just shutting up.
So here's the thing, Hemp. My point was this, though, right? The original argument that he made was against renting, right? But the point that I was making is that, well, here's a person who is renting, right? And it's okay for them to rent, even for life. He didn't say it's okay if you rent as long as you own property. He just made an argument against renting. So what I was doing was pointing out that no, you can't just make a broad statement against renting when there are times where renting makes sense for people regardless, right? And it doesn't matter how old you are, how tall you are, none of that, or how much money you got. Right? When I can show you somebody who has all the money in the world, but everywhere where him and his people live, they rent it.
Okay, so now the exception is the rule. Okay, it's exception is the rule. And I can and Mark Zuckerberg, the top three richest people in the world, you know what they do? They do own property where they stay at. So it still makes what you say irrelevant. So it don't matter.
What we try to shit on certain things, bro. Like wherever you at in life. And I'm not saying you specifically, Fantastic, so don't take this personal, because I'm not trying to do a personal thing. I'm saying the problem that I have with niggas in this fucking space is wherever they at in life, that's the mark. So where I'm at, if you ain't doing as good as that, you fucked up out here in life. Meanwhile, you got all these people that's doing 10 to 100 to 1,000 to 1,000,000 times better than you. And you ain't comparing yourself to them. You spending your time punching down. Comparing yourself to people who aren't doing as well as you are.
Again and again, those people do the same. Those people do the same to us. It's just a part of life, brother. You know that.
Really?
Just like Michael Jordan used to shit on everybody else in the NBA. They're cheers, man. It's levels of this shit, as they say.
I'm glad you said
That's the exception that comes with life. And again, if I, as a man, am at the level or above where I'm supposed to be, and then I have someone that's lesser come talk shit to me, I get to tell you, nigga, you ain't shit. Shut your broke ass up talking to me. That's what I get to do.
Well, let me say this, Aaron O, if you watching, I'm clipping this. Fantastic just said it, because they always argue that these guys don't worry about people that's not doing as well as
no, we don't. We don't. But we're not. If you constantly get someone it's like a chihuahua going at a fucking Rottweiler, bro. Why? If you constantly bringing it up, it's like as a man, I'm supposed to just let it happen, or I'm supposed to put you in your proper place. And again, not directing this at you, but any man that does it. Like we on the street talking shit. My bad, Hemp.
No, we done having a conversation at this point. It's literally just niggas up here trying to prove a point. The listening has gone all outdoors. There's been logical things that said that need to be acknowledged, and they're not being acknowledged. All I'm saying was this: it is foolish to use yourself as the barometer. Aspire for something greater. There are men that are doing better. Look at those men in an obtainable range, to Beans' point, and go for that. And then once you get to that level, go look at the next man and go for that. And you keep leveling up until you fucking die. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say like he get the cast down on you or disparage you for that. But you gotta have a parameter that's tangible. We argue against the Most High all the time. People can't see him. People can't feel him. The people hate on faith. Okay, fine. So I'm just saying, use a man that you respect and admire and say, I'm trying to get to that. I don't know where we would be fighting about that. I don't know why.
See, the problem, that's not what we're fighting about.
No, that's not what that's what I said. And then the fight ensued about renting and own. I just don't know like why we even got there.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
I said it earlier.
Here's
like
what
we
happened.
Get along mindset. That's what it seemed like. We
That's not that, bro. You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is, Hank. You know what it is? You niggas ain't shit. In real whole life, you got a dude who's sitting on a panel that is an entrepreneur. He is somebody that has his kids, raising them on his own, trying to do his thing. And all we do is focus on what's wrong with him.
Fact.
We don't highlight what's right about him
at all.
We spend the whole time punching down on him, right? But then you're gonna say, keep trying to elevate. What niggas is finna be out here keep trying to elevate? And every fucking time they come around, y'all, the whole conversation is wherever you at in life, if you ain't where I'm at, you ain't shit.
So he's a victim. So
ain't elevate nobody. Get the fuck out of here with this phony ass shit.
I'll go after you,
Hank.
Hank.
Pretend, but that's why I don't fucking come around as much.
I'll go after you.
Hank.
We already had our. Are you
where they at in life? You don't give a fuck about their hustle or they grind or what they trying to achieve or what they trying to accomplish.
Victim. Don't be a
judge them for where they are right now.
Right, nigga. Stop me right,
future. You don't give a fuck.
I respect you for defending him, but stop the meat writing, bro. He's not a fucking victim.
I got you.
See what I mean?
Just everybody.
This is what I mean.
Let me.
Okay, I got you.
I never had this happen to me before. I ain't gonna lie.
Did you not hear what he
no,
just
I'm
said?
just talking. I'm just talking about
all because I said all we do is punch down on him. He called it meat riding.
Yeah, I that was unnecessary. But I'm just saying the over talking. I got to continue to ask everybody to be quiet. I never had this experience before. Like I don't like it at all. Like it's just odd to me. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if who was up? Hank, what were you saying?
Yeah. Now what I was saying was I can understand what you're saying, Beans, but at the same time, we talking about JP. JP is the same person that will shit on people who has money. He has an issue with people who are light skinned. This is the same dude we talking about, right? We talk about the same dude that has issue with money. I try to turn him on and get him ways to get money. Even gave him a phone number. He called. He said, "Well, you gonna send me to the white man." So I gave you information and knowledge, but you complain about me sending you to the white man. Now what? Fuck you. I'm not gonna try to help you no more. If you don't want to take my information, because you don't want to go ahead ask the white man. All right,
May I respond a little bit without?
No,
without
there ain't no need to respond. Just stand down. Dog.
Yeah, I'm
stay broke, motherfucker.
I just want to get Unc in because Unc been yelling out stuff. He been waiting. Go ahead, Unc.
I'm going mute, man.
No, Beans, please. No, I apologize, everybody. I just came up here with some cool shit. I just want to tell Mr. Fantastic, no, calm down, G. You look like me right now. You know what I'm saying? He's spazzing out on this goofy nigga. Come on, bro. JP, you're not a fucking victim. Beans, I respect you for trying to take up for JP, but he's a grown-ass man. You're not a fucking victim, JP. You're a grown-ass man, a strong man. You have all your children. You know what I'm saying? Daughters at that. No offense to anybody who, have all their boys, but I just think it takes a little bit something to raise all girls. I only have one girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a full-time parent. You're a full-time parent, JP. Stop being a fucking victim, my G. You're an entrepreneur now. You can't be weak, my G. You know what I'm saying? Just stop the bullshit, Beans. Stop the meat riding. I'm gonna call it what it is. Stop the meat riding, Beans. I respect you for trying to take up for him and trying to point out you like will he stop it, G. Just JP, be a man, G. Nigga, you making that fucking Tula look like a 20 ounce. Put that shit down, nigga. Wait till the stream over. Calm down or something.
It's not
JP, you're not a fucking victim, nigga.
Okay.
Okay,
So can I just say this real quick?
We gotta let JP at the very least have respond. But I'm disappointed in the decorum, man. Maybe I shouldn't be, but it's crazy. Go ahead, JP.
I would say when it comes to I would just want to make clarifications, right? I don't hate when it comes to, because a lot of times we talk about what black men need to do for the black community and where's the black race stand at, right? So if we understand that black people, especially like black men, the black race needs some construction, needs to be in a different position that we are in today, and especially like when we think about the old leaders of black leaders, the type of stuff that they used to do, and then based on who they were back then, if they had the opportunity the way we have now, I think the results, the way they operate as a unit would be a totally different, and I would believe that they would have more culture, more financial literacy in the black race, more all of this instead of being black today. And once we get finances and stuff, we have an individually mindset. That's one. And instead of creating financial literacy and complaining what white folks are doing to us and all this, how the Jews is doing, and they would go buy them they would go to the white man and spend all their money on diamonds, gold, cars, and some bullshit that don't mean nothing, and then get jealous of we can't use the word Jew on a platform because they got power and we don't. That's it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm just gonna say this, man. Hemp said it, and we'll say this again, man. Just like there has to be a level. Again, dog. As a grown man, you don't get praised for doing what you're supposed to do. And if this is why I don't use myself as when you purposely make it about you, use yourself as an example and bring yourself into the situation, then people take it personal. So you can't say don't make it personal, but you bring your personal situation into the situation and we get to talking about it. Now people get offended or shit start going back and forth. Furthermore, again, man, you you just can't do this shit, man, as to where we say you got to praise a man. No, you get better through criticism. Hamp's a coach. He'll tell you this. Okay, you don't tell the fucking all-star fucking linebacker or safety or whoever, hey, man, you're doing this real good. No, you tell him, hey, this is what you need to focus on. You're doing cool here, but if you do this, you can be great. You can be elite and so on and so forth. So I don't understand this whole thing of needing to coddle damn near 40-year-old men, bro, especially if and when you keep inserting what you're doing like it's a lot of good shit going on, and it's just not. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If I came up here and I pulled up here with a fucking 94 Honda Civic and I'm talking about my car, I'm pretty like, nigga, what's wrong with you? So again, you pull up, and that's what happens, man. So that's why I say, man, and for the record, let me just say this, bro. I ain't starting none of this shit. I'm just responding. All right, I always keep the personal shit out of this. I don't know what the hell y'all seeing it in the chat, and a lot of people are starting to see it, bro. But I'm not no bitch. I'm not no pussy. I'm a grown ass man. So if you want to make this shit personal, you want to have it back and forth. I love this competition shit, but I just suggest you don't do it with me. That's all I'm saying.
You get the energy what you dish out.
Yeah,
You be on other panels mentioning my name in all type of ways. I don't even know you,
bro. I never call your name not one time.
Somebody that you consider that's below you.
I never call your name not one time unless I'm speaking to you.
I would
Fine.
say, I just look at everything as fantastic. Like, what is self-defense? You know, all the fights. I haven't started all the fights that I've been in, but I sure as motherfucking participated, and I ain't retreat or run. So when the cops come, we both get arrested. We both get arrested for assault. It ain't. I'm not on defense at that point. So I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, shit, you got the safety off and you got one in the head. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but you're not really I can't say you responding. You fighting. That's it is what it is.
That's what you're supposed to. Hell, you know that. Yeah, that's me.
Fight for your kids' rights. Fight for stop being a deadbeat.
Oh man.
Man. See, he's still trying to shoot, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I am gonna be shooting, punk, because you always talk about my motherfucking name, bitch.
Hey, B, come on, bro. I thought we moved past this, dog.
Fantastic. Let it go, bro. Let it go. Here we go.
Explain to me.
Just let it go. We're gonna keep moving.
He real mad.
No, fantastic. We're gonna keep going.
When they get into it, it's better that the least amount of people talking, the better when they start going back and forth. And then let's see if either they can de-escalate.
I'm not even going back and forth. Him, he got it, man. He can do all that extra shit, bro.
I do this all year, Ham.
And
I ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
When we on these panels, what if you genuinely disagree with what somebody is saying? Should you say something?
Yes, sir.
But how do you say it without it being looked at as filibustering or any of these other words that you say? Like if somebody says something and you genuinely see a hole in what they saying,
tell them why. Tell them why you disagree. What I'm saying about filibustering is the reason why you disagree doesn't have to take 2 minutes. So if I'm disagreeing with you about something, I'm gonna tell you exactly why and then ask a clarifying question or ask, well, wait, what about this factor that you're not considering? And then we have a dialogue. But if I'm just talking, you're like, God damn, nigga, which part did you disagree with again? And then it's hard to have a dialogue if I talk too long. You know what I mean? Like I can't remember everything that you said for me to reply to.
No, absolutely.
In terms of filibuster.
But here's the thing, though. I will say this really quickly. When I watch debates with the other skin colored people, they have pen and paper, right, to deal with that, and they take notes. So
Beans, on that point, though, if you and I, like when you and I were going back and forth, even before Mr. Fantastic jumped in, that was pretty straight. Like, boom, I say something, you say something. And now I think the gift that you and I have is that we can remember everything.
True. But I also think there's a certain level of respect between you and I, right? So we're not looking for a battle. You know what I'm saying? Whereas with other people who's pretty much their opinion of you is what they're communicating with you with. They're not talking to you in the moment. They're talking to what they think about you, right? So that happens a lot. But the reason why I asked you that question is because a lot of times I think people really think that I just being a contrarian, and it's like, no. The example, even let's go with the example that Mr. Fantastic just used, where he tried to make the argument about not coddling grown men, right? And he used the sports analogy, right, where he talks about how the coach is going to make you better by criticizing you, right? But at the same time, let's go with the NFL. The point of you to play your NFL season is to get to the end and win the Super Bowl. But even during games during the year, I see coaches do speeches after they win, saluting everybody, praising everybody, highlighting everybody. They give game balls away. And this game ball goes to this person and that person and that person. My question to you, Hamp, is that coddling when they do that?
Yes. And coddling is, so with the players, we had this one coach come out for playoffs for some reason. So I was late to practice. He was yelling at the kids, right? I was late. I didn't know him. I said, my nigga, who the fuck are you? You know, what the fuck you doing here? I said, well, stop yelling at him. Don't cuss him if you don't love him, which is the point, Key. Beans, you know what I'm saying? You wasn't with us when the first game, second game, third. Don't you yell at him again. We're gonna have a fist fight. I told him that straight up in front of all the players. I don't know you. I don't care who invited you out here. Don't cuss him if you don't love him. So I tear the kids apart. I'm about to have all my kids on that I coach maybe tomorrow. I tear their asses up. And then I make sure I teach them the right way to do it. And then we make sure we go to McDonald's after practice, at least sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because you have you have to do all of it. It's not just straight shooting. No, that's not how it works.
Absolutely.
So, would that apply to grown folks too? Right? So, like, because it's a difference when people criticize.
So,
hatred,
JP,
try to hide some negative
let's just
stuff.
answer let's just ask the question. Let's just ask the question and get it answered. So, if you're aspiring to where I am, right, I have to tell you your faults. I have to help you to get there, and then I have to tell you doing a good job on the path. So you can use the word coddling or praise, whatever you want to use, but you have to tear their ass up, pause, and then show them how not to repeat the same poor, actions. And then when they get there, say, you know what? Good job. I see you. You shining. I'm proud of you. Yeah, you got to do all those things, even for grown-ups. Even when I say, I learned from this person. I said, Beans, I learned this from you. I learned it. I always say that. JP was saying something on one of the panels, right? And I was like, if you hear what JP's saying, because he's not learned, people just dismiss him. You know what I mean by learn it, like how he delivers information. You know, it's not grammatically correct per se. But if you listen to exactly what he's saying, it's not as foolish as people make it seem, which goes back to Bean's point. But I said that on the panel before. I like to acknowledge those things. You know, so yeah, I think of course people.
The way you come, you could a person will feel like love there, right? Even if you critique me, because you done critique me a few times, I don't take it personal because I don't hear like some grimy shit, right? So it would be more respect. And when you critique me, did I respond negatively or positively?
No, sir. No, positive.
It depends on a certain person energy. Like you just said, if somebody was talking to your coach, your kids in coach ball, whatever, right? You was ready to fist fight that mother because you know he wasn't doing it out of love, right?
Yeah.
And that's why I be wanting to fist fight. Because they would use this so-called constructive criticism just so they can talk shit. And then we gonna fist fight. Punk.
Children keep throwing jabs, man. It's funny. And like I said, bro, I got 5,000 on me. I got 5,000 on me. Hamp, set that shit up, Hamp. We'll put it in a ring with the referee. I got 5 bands on me.
I want to do it in DC or Houston. What's neutral ground?
We gonna do it in my city.
Ain't nobody coming to the project with a dirty dumpster. Ain't nobody coming out there.
Motherfucker, frozen tundra.
That's a fact.
Oh, dirty ass.
Niggas ain't gonna even be able to swing on each other. It's so cold.
Hey, Beans, that fight we'll be able to sell them tickets for 75 cents.
I swear to God.
Shit, not with me.
You ain't hinking there. You ain't there.
Jesus Christ, nigga. It's just gonna be crazy.
Hey, it's gonna take us about 5 years to promote that thing.
I think you should set that up.
All right, let me read these super chats real quick, y'all. Hold on. Let me read these super chats. I got MC Happy Tips with the $5 says, so JP, how would kids feel when the mom is no longer in their life? RBN with the $5 says, can I have $1 for every time Mr. Fantastic said brother to JP? You'll be a rich man. Enos with the £5 says, Beans, that debate you had with Anton last week was one of the best back and forth I have heard in a long time conversation without the situation.
Facts.
That's what's up. The Red Pill Ranger with the $2 says, sounds like not wanting to compete to me. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Hamp, do you have your blood pressure cuff on or life alert? The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says, we don't compete with Elon, we compete with people around us. The boxing analogy was perfect. You got to beat the best in your weight class. Kenny 3 Stacks with the $10 says, Beans just yapping now. Wait for an answer, then says, I'm glad you said that, quote unquote. Then proceeds to flip the answer into something nonsensical. The modern women, quote unquote, needs to be right energy. Lauren Mack with the $2 says, JP, why you care about what Mr. Fantastic thinks? Devin with the $2 says, Fantastic was right. John, what's up, Jonathan with the $5 says, so JP didn't start the whole conversation coming at Fantastic as a father. Ellipsis. JP wanted to smoke, so he got it.
He came at me for being broke.
Ashton Weems with the $5 says, Unc think he TD Jakes with that mic. It's that time was popping with the $2 says, men get their satisfaction from accomplishments. Ranger was popping with the $5 says, James from accountant said, ellipsis, y'all keep urging, I'm gonna take all y'all misses. He got the wide body Benz waiting outside for him. Ranger, you might be a little bit behind in the stream, but salute, bro. Black Man Unfiltered with the $2 was popping. He says, Hank Beans, J Prince, what's up, my brothers? What up, though?
Black man.
Team Fatty was popping with the €2. Says, salute to Melly Monaco. Monaco. Who is that?
Melly Monaco. She's a YouTuber.
Ashley Weems with the $5. She in the chat or something?
Nah. It's an insider.
Oh, Ashley Weems with the $5 says, Hank stressing. I see that George Jefferson sunroof coming in. Damn, man. Tony was popping, my brother. He gifted 5 members. I don't got my damn soundboard, bro. I appreciate you, man. I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute. I hope all is well, man. Oof, boy, man. I got a show to do tonight. We're gonna assess the sisterhood. We're gonna take a deep dive into what it actually is and the why it is. You know what I mean?
Listen, I gotta ask you this question, Ham, because this is why I came up here.
Yes, sir.
So I know you saw the clip that Fatty posted from my show, right?
Which one?
The one when I said overweight in the chest. Okay. Do you think that me saying y'all overweight in the chest was me calling you fat? Yes or no?
Not overweight in the chest.
So you don't think it was me calling y'all fat?
No, how I look is like, if you get mad at me, you better walk it off.
Jesus.
You
I'm
know.
rocking with you, Jesus, Allah, and Buddha. My man. I was scared, bro. I was so scared,
No,
bro. I was like,
what you mean? I think
like, bro, I just
So it's not what you were saying?
Absolutely not.
When I heard it,
If I said you was overweight in the feet, is that me calling you fat? If I said your nose was overweight, is that me calling you fat?
Anytime I hear overweight, I'm saying that's fat.
Yeah,
So,
but when you highlight a specific area, you know it's for a reason. So
no, I was thinking
Hemp is one of those people who I hold to the standard. So I'm glad he's still there.
So what was your intent behind it then, Beans? What was your intent behind this?
Because I was saying that somebody we was doing a poll on my show, and we were saying who would y'all love to see go prime time, like take the YouTube podcast and shit to HBO or some shit crazy, right? In prime time. And we had it was me and Hamp, it was Fatty and J Prince, it was Aaron O and Cheeky, and it was World Class and my man CJ. And so Aaron O and Cheeky ended up winning, but somebody had put in the chat, I would love to see Hamp and Fatty. And I said, Hamp and Fatty, I said, you just like overweight in the chest ass niggas, right? So, because I'm trying to say that like they both at some point had those puffy chests and shit, right? That kind of stick out. You can see that they got nice figures up top. You know what I'm saying? But that's all that was. It wasn't me calling them fat. But Fatty took it as me calling them fat, and a few other people took it as me calling them fat. And it just
so,
really.
I mean, so Beans, to give you the so if I'm a set, you know what I was. But
it was a joke though. Like, hold on, let me say this. It is no smoke. Fatty made a video and he showed my stomach hanging out the bottom. Everybody know I got a stomach. Like I don't hide it. So that's
you know what
saying,
killed me though in the whole thing. The whole thing that I was dying laughing. Who was the lady that was up there with you on the panel? You remember?
I can't remember who that was.
She had like a nice like light voice. You know what I mean? She's like, "Wait, is Hamp overweight?" I was dying laughing when she said that.
Yeah,
Like,
because that's what I'm saying. Like everybody know. Come on, man. Like y'all,
so,
you're not
no,
fat.
I
It's called fatty fat, but it is what it is, though.
no, I think, yo, you fall off, right? So you know people got muscle structure, but as you
Right.
get older, you start to fall off. Like,
That's
yo,
a fact.
you know what I'm
Don't
saying?
nobody know that shit better than me. Fuck you.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm
Sucks,
you
nigga.
know, you know
Oh,
one
I
thing
gotta
I
go
pride
do all
myself.
push-ups.
Yeah, you gotta do that. One thing I pride myself in this space, I'm stronger than all of y'all, and it ain't
Okay,
close.
cool. You can have that.
I don't
Ain't
think
that
so.
right,
No,
Mr.
you keep
Fantastic?
saying that. How? Oh, wait. You talking about bench, but what about deadlift and squat?
Hey man, listen, bench press is what they do in the combine.
They do deadlift and squat too. When they do squats, they don't do deadlift.
Get what else?
Clout, Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, how he qualifying himself. See what I'm saying? He said,
Damn
"Fuck all
right.
that
I
other
ain't gonna.
shit
I'll let this
you're talking
nigga say this
Hey,
37
how
times. I ain't
old is
saying
that
shit.
video at?
We in the gym over here, motherfucker. My arm, like again, my arm. I know this. I got the
How old
longest
is that
arms on this
clip?
motherfucking panel. My arm long as y'all motherfucking legs. So all that motherfucking travel is not the same.
about.
Nah.
My man said, "What about that
But being-
deadlift?" Amp, he ain't trying to
Oh.
hear that shit.
Nah, I destroy him in deadlift. Mm-mm.
How old is that clip, man?
I put a cart, huh?
How old is that clip, man?
Like, share, subscribe. Tell him. Yo, but I could do more than that now. But yeah, that clip that I don't never record myself. I've never been. I'll be in and out at the gym. 45 minutes. I don't take no breaks, no water. Just go through. Beans. But why you ask me that though?
No, because man, listen, bro. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I have something I call the intellectual standard, which is that like we all are the 60% of our schools, right? In your school, you got like 60% that's just regular. You got 20% that's just super out this world intelligent. Then you got the 20% that's on the LD side of the game, right? Well, the standard is the 60%, right? And so I'm saying we could all be right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like when people sometimes I think people be intentionally missing stuff. Like with Fatty with the clip, I think he just saw an opportunity to make a joke and he did. It was no harm, no foul. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Yeah.
But it was people like, nah, bro, you trying to say they fat. I'm like, nigga, like, listen to what I said. So it's just, I just want and this is what I said, I ain't gonna lie, because I said this, I said, bro, if Ham thinks that I was calling them fat, I ain't going over that no more. I can't take it no more, bro. It's too many stupid people in the space. I can't deal with it.
But here's the other thing.
You realize what the words you use, though.
But
yes, overweight in the chest.
I understand, but the first word you said was overweight. What is everybody going? No, listen. What is everybody going to equate to overweight? When somebody say overweight, what's the first thing they're going to think? Fat.
That's why you don't remove the contacts.
Yo, but the thing is,
you don't remove
the beans. My thing is, when I saw it in the clip when you said it, it's clearly a joke.
Right.
So who gives a shit if you was saying fat? Like what the fuck? Like,
Bro,
I don't even care about that. Like, I don't care. Like that shit was hilarious, bro. Like I was looking for the video because I wanted to see like all of it, But
all of us was dying laughing. Because look, if you watch the clip, you see me say big at first, and then I switched it to overweight in the chest because I knew that would be funnier. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to crack a joke. But yeah, but I'm just saying, like for me personally, and Fantastic, to be honest with you, bro, I include you in this too. I respect brains, bro, thinkers, people that I know actually think. I've sat back and watched Fantastic show, and he talk, he illustrates. Hamp does the same thing, and I just respect the thinkers, bro. And the people who don't want to think, that's dangerous to me. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of the worst things we could ever do. As a people, as a society, is choose not to think, bro. I agree with you that we have to take in outside information. We're gonna do that anyway. But I do think at some point men will get to a point where they decide what's best for them. There's a demographic of people in the world who call themselves minimalist. And I remember the first time I watched the video where a guy was talking about it. He said, man, look, I was working this job every day, 60, 70 hours a week. I had all this debt. And he said, I realized one day I was sending the last check in and I didn't have no more debt. And it was like, okay, now what am I going to be working this 60, 70 hours a week for? Right. And he was like, man, at that point, he said he saw somebody in his office and they were celebrating his 40th year in that cubicle. He said that shit just started depressing him. He was like, not me. And he got up out of there and he was able to, take his investments and all of that shit. He secured some kind of online situation where he said he earns about $20,000 to $25,000 a year. He bought himself an RV. He got a few amount of clothes and shoes, and he spent most of his time reading and hanging out with family and just really living life and absorbing life and not chasing money. People have made money their gods. That's a conversation I can't seem to strike up with nobody. People don't want to have that conversation because they just want to be pretentious about it. But people have literally made money their gods. That's the standard by which they judge you on. Not on whether or not you're actually godly, but how much money do you have? And that's problematic as well as not thinking. And I don't know when we're ever going to address those things.
Interesting. That's interesting. Hink.
Man, black men be great. That's my final thought.
Indeed. JP?
My beard is
I would say, to add on what Beans was saying, always remember, for the people that resonate with me, right? Always remember, man, God is the only person or being that you're supposed to give your qualifiers to. Outside of God, your family and you, right? Always, and then like what we say, money is like people look at money like a god. They forgot money is a man-made thing. That's a fiat currency. God didn't. When they spoke about Adam and Eve, God didn't create money to continue on a legacy and to continue on life. What He did was creating families. I think we done got so far into making money to the point where we don't put no value in families no more. This is the reason why families are all broken up. This is why families is like all scattered all over the place, because we don't care nothing about it. We care more about fiat currency to make us, because we have so much low self-esteem and we think about us getting a bunch of money that's somehow the world gonna look at us like we God and like we the top dog of the world. No, I think when you establish families, that's what I'm all about. And I'm gonna close with this. I'm not gonna be competing with nobody else, because the only thing that's gonna do is create misery, jealousy, envy. That's just a gateway to do all that. I'm just gonna stay in my own lane like I've been doing. That's best for my mental health. That's best for me and my kids to be in that type of place, for me to stay in my own lane. Period.
Fantastic.
Bro, what up, man? Let me just something real quick. One second. Ecclesiastes 10:19. Okay, a feast is made for laughter, and wine maketh merry, but money answereth all things. It's crazy how people like to bring up the Bible, religion, all these different things, and so on and so forth. Don't even understand that a lot of these things are pretenses that have and concepts that have existed for all time. Money has always been a measurement of man and never will stop being so. I don't think I know for a fact, not think, but I know that everyone doesn't equate the value of a man, the merit of that man, or the existence of a man by the money he makes. But the money he makes is a testament to the amount of work that he's doing and the dedication that he's given to the accomplishments that he's accomplished, right? So again, man, for me, this is all the same, man. I'm glad about the decisions I made. I try to make sure I surround myself with brothers that are at my level and is be around as many people that are above my level, so I can do exactly what Hamp talks about. In order to be the best, you got to beat the best. You got to have the best to look up to so you can get to that level and above. As far as the topic goes with the whole struggle love thing, struggle love again is another of these ain't, can't, don't, want concepts. Black women give against black men to disqualify them when they are more highly qualified than them. A woman that is poor as hell can tell a man that has to pay for the whole date that he broke because he don't have the right car or he don't have the right amount of money, even though she has either no money at all or less than half than what he has. So again, man, even in that point, even if the men don't think that, the women do. It's something you cannot escape. It's something you cannot get away. Money matters, and it always will. That's all I got, him. I appreciate you, fam.
Indeed, man. Team Fatty with the €2 says it was a joke. Move on, crybaby. Team Fatty with the €5 says Hamp arms 7 inches. All that weight didn't even move up. Nah, man, I got pretty long arms actually. Jonathan with the $5 says not really, but standardly long. Whatever. Jonathan with the $5 says who want to work? 38 never fell off. John, I don't think you could get me, John. Him with the $2 says Beans walking it back like beach that he is. All right. I don't know what they're talking about. Are they talking about the video thing? Listen, man, it's hard. All I'm saying is this. When I'm hearing men talk that got something to say, I'm listening. Point blank, period. So when y'all are saying something, I try my best to pull something from you guys, whether it be what you said, how you saying it, how you moving, how you breaking down arguments, and you can gain inspiration from the smallest places. You know, so I'm not trying to be dismissive of anybody. I think the conversations go better when you believe that person actually has something to say. And all I'm saying is aspire. So if you can do that intrinsically, which I can't see it really, but if you can do it intrinsically, do so. But otherwise, use catalysts around you, right? Ain't nobody doing this stuff on their own because you accept help from people. So why not help inspiration? Why not accept inspiration from people? You know, because you're not doing it by yourself. Trust me. You know what I mean? Damn, man. I appreciate y'all. Tonight, we're going to break down the sisterhood, man. We're going to deep dive into it with a microscope. I hope. I'm about to acknowledge everybody in the super chat. Y'all can hang out with me if y'all want to. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to my boy Rock. Rock, put his shirt on, bro. Rock, I got no muscles. Put a shirt on, Rock. Shout out to Almanac. She always here. Thank you. Enos, appreciate you, my brother. What time is it over there, Enos? Marcus was popping, my boy. Thank you, Unc, for hitting the panel. Shout out to my OG Mike Brown. Man's Diary was in the building. Appreciate you, Ock. Shout out to my boy T.O. I think he upgraded his membership. Salute, bro. And then he also gifted membership as well. Sean Kiss, Shalom to you. I appreciate this same super chat every single day. It means a lot. Joe Penagard, appreciate you, bro. DC is tough, my G, but you in the best place. You and I both know ain't nothing better. DC fun as hell. God, you salute, bro. MC Heavy Tits, thank you for the Cash App and the super chat. Lauren, thank you for keeping me on point. Always, I've definitely been drinking more water because you give me no choice, but keep reminding me about it. Shout out to Ripside, appreciate you. Who else we got? Aaron, where you been at, man? You must be working. Enos, shout out to Jason, appreciate you. Callie Bev, I'm surprised you ain't hit the link today, man. You must be at work. Shout out to Flora. She's fantastic for his hat. Shout out to Marcellus. Appreciate you, bro. Dario, always in the building, man. Salute. Dario, you, Caesar's Palace. Lauren, y'all probably like support. I don't want to categorize, but no, I gotta say it, man. The people I see always like Dario extended the show 3 times last week. You feel me? Shout out to Kenny, been locked in with us. I already, like I said, Caesar's Palace, of course. So the American Negro, you got that wrench, leave me alone. Shout out to Romello. Romello been saying we're gonna get to 100K in 6 months, and I believe him. Shout out to Jordan. Jordan, you be doing a hell of a job moderating, man. Vince still the man though, but you be doing your thing. No, Joseph, I'm not bringing you up for final thoughts, bro. We out of here. John the Baptist with the $5. Appreciate you, John. Hope all is well, man. Who else we got? Danielle, been locked in with us for a month. Appreciate you. TJ, dope stream last night, bro. If y'all get a chance, go check out Bravado's stream from yesterday talking about free will. And if free will is a thing, then what do we ask? How can we actually expect anything from the women? It was a dope stream. It was broken down much better than that, but go ahead and take a listen to it, man. The Red Pill Ranger, appreciate you, bro. Always locked in with us as well. I definitely got to get you on a panel with women sometime, even though you don't like it. Shout out to Victim Olympics, appreciate you. Let me see, make sure I'm at my boy Chuck. Hope all is well, man. Hope you started that workout grind, bro. Let me know. If you got Apple Fitness, we can work on that shit together. You know what I'm saying? Gina, thank you for extending the show. Thank you for hitting the panel a few weeks ago. Also, him in the building. Salute. Let me see. It might be, Devin, where you was at today? We started early today. Shout out to Ashton, came through late. It's that time. We appreciate you. Salute. I don't know if you've been here before. Appreciate you for locking in. Ranger was popping. You already know. I think you was behind, bro. Because what you was saying, yeah, that segment was dope, but that was like 2 hours ago. Sometimes that happens if you pause or for whatever. Shout out to Black Men Unfiltered. Appreciate you, bro. I definitely got to come through for the barbershop talk on Fridays. Just keep me posted. Fatty in the building. I assume he probably streaming today, right? Ashton once again. Shout out Fatty. Shout out John. Appreciate you. Tony. I feel like I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. Good to see you. So I appreciate everybody in the chat. Who else in the chat? Some dude. Winchime here today? I ain't see. Vince, the moderator of This Might Be Risky for sure. Shout out to 450 people still rocking with us tonight. Like I said, we assessing the sisterhood. 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, whatever that is, Pacific. I just want to dive into it because I've been thinking about it more. Actually, I don't know if I saw. Was Venus here today? Yeah. So I was watching one of her stream my first time on her channel on Saturday, and it got me to thinking about something. So I want to see if I could break it down a little bit more. So salute to Venus for that. Definitely go subscribe. Mel, appreciate you, Mel. Y'all be safe. JT, you ain't hit the link today. I missed your super chat. My bad. Well, I got you now. Cuzzo in the building. Appreciate you. Alpha Omega was here. Ebel. Big Mufasa. Sugar Bum always here. Salute to y'all, man. I can't get everybody. That's why I like to do the super chats first, man. All right, fellas. 9 p.m. Eastern. If y'all want to hear about the sisterhood, I'm going to drop the link, etc.
Hey, Ham. Did you see me get turned? You know that Pineapple Show?
No.
The girl supposedly I got turned down. I think I could have got her if we was in person.
Pineapple Show. What's that?
The lady that hosted, she got like a big Pineapple Show. You heard of Kendra G?
Yeah, I heard of Kendra. Yeah.
She got like one of those type of shows where she'll bring a woman up there, then men come up there and try to run some game, then they.
I saw a clip, and they say pineapple, and they kick them off.
Yeah, she turned me down the other day, but the man that she was describing that she wanted was me.
Hey, man, it be like that sometimes. Okay, at least you went up there.
If I would have got her on the streets in person, I would have got her, though.
95% of people ain't hitting that link in the first place, so I mean,
yeah. So I didn't feel like it was a loss.
No, it's still an L, but it ain't the worst. You lost to a team.
I don't consider it was an L. I didn't know that I was supposed to come up there, that she was doing a dating show with me on there. Because she was.
You didn't know the concept. You didn't know the concept.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't realize it was a dating show. So when she put me on the spot, I just said, "Well, fuck it. Let me just."
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. That's impromptu, yeah. But if that's different. Yeah, I give you that. That's a fact. Damn, man. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing. We'll see you tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.